Hello, fellow cum fans and cum enjoyers, and welcome to the stream tonight. It's so good to see you all. Of course, I'm joined by Fred, but he's getting a cup of tea. Monk shit tea, to be precise. He's got a special blend that he picked up in Europe. It contains a little bit of nun piss as well. This blend, which is very exciting. It's going to be a first try for him. Nun piss tea to complements the monk shit very nicely. He's getting a sippy, that's right. Guys, thanks for coming. While we're waiting for him, hello. While we're waiting for him, I would like to just kind of thank you guys. Well, first of all, thank you for coming and all that and supporting, but also thank you guys for helping raise $2,041 for Trevor Project in June. Pretty legit, guys. Thank you so much for making that happen. I have closed the donations. It's over. There were a couple of late entries, but we were able, as we were able to raise $2,000. $2,000 for Trevor Project, which is pretty damn cool. So guys, thank you for doing that. Thank you for all your help. I think that, and yeah, some of you were asking if donating to me was going to. I did make, full disclosure, I did make a donation this month, of $100. So yeah, some of your donations went into the charity. Daldarn, thank you for the, and I'm not saying that because I want to get my dick sucked. That is specifically for the people, specifically Zakute, who was asking, does any of the money we give to Mike go to the charity? Yes. Daldarn, thank you for the gift subs, and also R. Rudolfo with 9 months. Thank you so much. Yeah, what the fuck was I just talking about? I gotta stop cursing in the first 5 minutes so it gets the VODs demonetized. I gotta keep trying to remember not to curse in the first 5 minutes. Wrong guy with 4 months. Thank you so much. Apparently today is Happy Canada Day, so to all the many Canadoids in the chat, thank you so much for stopping by and joining the stream tonight. Canadoids. What was I saying? Yes, $2,041. Really cool, guys. Thank you for helping me do that. I think that it's kind of an important year for that cause too. So this is extra appreciated, guys. Thank you. Lapis Fox with 10 gift subs. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Have you considered editing the YouTube words out of the VOD before upload? It's a very time consuming process. It's much easier if I don't do it in the first place. Much easier if I don't do it in the first place. True Noodle Girl with 2 months. Thank you. It's good to see you. Also, Madrily with 5 months. Thank you so much. Hope I can make your day today as well. Sane X5 with the bits. Thank you. Give us the brick people. There may be brick people. I don't know if we're going to get to them, because I think our current track record is something like one fella every like 45 minutes.
It takes a while.
Here he is. Fred, say hi to everybody.
Hello.
Griffin Husky says Gambas. No, we're not gonna need any Gambas tonight. I'm sorry to hear you're not feeling good. I hope you feel better soon.
Rob.
So Fred, how you been? You ain't been on in my channel for a while. So how you been doing?
No,
catch everybody up.
No, I had to disappear from like everything for about a month and a half to crunch, and like my team had to crunch a bit to get things ready for Eve Fan Fest, where we showed the first 2.5 hours of the video. Very positively received. Got some good feedback, and made some great connections. But
there you go.
Then I hung out.
Exciting.
Yeah, and then after that, my team was all there. I got to hang out in Austria for a little over a month, do a little bit of work.
Austria.
Some streaming there.
Yeah, very cool.
And then I got back on Sunday, and I I relaxed. I wanted to use the German term for a second because I've been speaking so much German. Like it's getting to the point where I'm thinking of the German word before the English word. I relaxed for a couple of days, and then now I've been just getting stuff done and streaming again.
The word you're looking for is poop and farting.
Yes,
that's the word.
I've been morbing.
Do you guys? Thank you for the subs, the resubs. Now that Fred's here, I'm gonna wait till the end. I'm not gonna be interrupting him to thank people, so I'm just giving you a heads up. Thank you in advance, guys, for all the support. Fred, I had heard that that went so good at the Eve convention that you and your team got your peepees touched.
Oh yeah, like okay. So here's the thing: PP touch from Eve players. Pretty low quality, but they made up for it in volume.
There you go. So you guys got your peepees touched a lot.
Yeah. I mean, it takes a lot to make up for the quality, but I mean, it was so much that no question.
Everybody is so looking forward to this video that I think you're gonna get. I think you guys are gonna get your peepees touched a lot more, like even more.
I hope so.
Guys, is Fred... Now, I want to ask a moderator how the audio balance is. Is Fred audible? Is the music audible? I'm looking for moderator. It's good.
Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Make Fred louder. I can do that on my end a little bit.
Just a little.
Like to do it on your end?
Do a small tweak because I actually don't think I can jack you too much more without it being an issue on my end. Just a little
am I
nudge.
blowing out? Here, I'll listen.
You are not blowing out right now. Fred is audible and edible. Oblivion, thank you. Again, I will thank everybody later. Occasionally, I'm going to forget that I said that. Did you make an adjustment?
I brought it up just a little bit. Am I better?
The music is low. I could probably slightly. I don't want it to be not.
People are saying perfect.
Audible.
All right, cool.
Yeah, you're good.
Just a touch.
So while Fred's been working really, really hard on his video and busting his cloaca on it, I have been busting my cloaca on something too. Okay.
All right.
I want you guys to know that I have bought a book of origami and have been learning how to make origami. But the only thing I can make right now is sperm. But I'm getting really, really, really good at them.
Those are quality sperm.
Do you like them?
Yeah, no, those are going to create a generation that Tucker Carlson would be proud of.
I mean, I kind of...
Sorry.
Wait, what was the Tucker Carlson reference?
Have you seen the trailer for his documentary on masculinity?
I've heard. Actually, I've heard.
It is the most homoerotic thing I have.
Oh no! I saw clips. Clips. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, yeah. It was really gay.
I love the shot of the dude with like the two iconic shots are the one with the dude with the UV light on his junk, and that's the only thing covering his junk. And then like there's another shot from a low angle, like early in the morning, of a dude just downing a cup full of raw eggs.
Yeah, I saw that. Wouldn't putting like a tanning light on your testicles be like definitely how to get cancer though?
You would be surprised how much woo runs around in like the hyper masculinity circles. Like
I don't think I would be surprised, Fred.
No, you would not actually be surprised
at
all.
As somebody
think it's supposed to be good for your semen or something.
I mean, we watched semen retention videos, so I think that's one rabbit hole that has been pretty well dived into on this Twitch channel.
I still need to do a stream looking into pickup artist Twitter. Because there's a formula of people offering like woman pick-upping advice, and then also like hawking their books.
I also made I think it's a tampon. Is this a tampon, guys? Yeah, this is made out of napkins.
I'm proud of you.
You like it?
Is this your COVID project? You know, learning how to do origami?
Yeah.
Origami?
Fred, by the way, guys, give Fred a follow on Twitch. He's doing streams where he he does a little like basically little rabbit holes type stuff. And he also shits on like crypto a lot. Like he loves to shit on crypto bros and crypto projects. In fact, Fred, I thought of a new name for you, buddy.
Okay, I'm here for it.
I want you to guess what it is.
Is it? Hold on.
It's a very obvious joke.
Fredrik Knudsen.
Knudsen.
Damn it! Close.
You were so close.
It was very close.
Knudsen. You can because he Knudsen. But dude. Well, your last name works well too because it's got the UD.
Yeah, exactly.
So like
Knudsen,
no.
Fudsen.
Fudsen.
It's like there are two aspects to crypto. There's the depressing part, which is just people getting pulled into Ponzi schemes, which is just depressing, right? Like, you make fun of the crypto bros who are like trying to pump it and like dragging, like.
Well, the scammers, those are the actual scammers.
The depressing part is that people are getting scammed. But then there's also just the world of NFTs, which is just always weird. Always weird.
Yeah, it's fucking terrifying. But he does that. He does the other day you were doing something with Elon Musk related?
Yeah, fucking okay. Have you seen the video of Elon Musk's spandex robot?
No, it's a sex thing?
Would you you watch and you start to wonder if like the only reason they got this guy to dance is because he was a lay for Elon Musk.
He was a what?
A lay.
A lay.
A lay, yeah. Do you want
is it a short video? Like what is it?
It's very short. It's very short.
Yeah, hit me with the link because we're gonna check out All Tomorrows tonight. This is the first time that I'm saying All Tomorrows in the All Tomorrow stream. Which kind of just should give you an indication of how this entire stream is going to go.
Dude, my streams have gotten so bad in terms of just getting off topic.
Oh, I know. I've seen them. It's I think in like, one of your you do like 4-hour streams. If you spend like 20 minutes on the topic, like the actual topic, that's good.
Yes, that actually is good. This time it was like 30 or 40 minutes, and so that felt good. Of course. So I hadn't streamed for a couple of weeks, and Vex and I just accumulate tons of weird shit. Like Vex and I have the exact same taste in weird shit, and so I actually put the time code in the link, so it should take you right where we need to be for it.
Okay.
But we gradually accumulate weird shit, and I only had done one other stream in the previous 2 weeks, and that I didn't look at anything weird. It was a charity stream where I was playing chess the whole time. So
okay. So you couldn't be weird because you were playing chess, yeah.
Exactly, and I was raising money for Gamers Outreach.
Very cool.
But, like I was a little bit focused that time, so I have so much stuff, and this was just one of them. Mike, please. Will you please show people the future of robotics?
I'm very excited. Let's check it out.
Oh, and the music is not copyrighted. You're fine.
I'm sorry, what do you mean the future of robotics? Is that not
an AI presentation?
Yeah, but there's a guy in there, obviously. I don't understand. Is he implying that...
This is for an AI conference.
That's terrible.
Showing off a robot that will look vaguely like this.
Thank you.
Oh god, he needs to be put in prison. Look at this. What the fuck? So he's saying he's working on a robot that's going to be able to do that?
I don't even know
what is the
point
fucking
of that was.
What is the implication of it? Like, what even is it? Like, what?
I have a theory. That Elon Musk was at some stupid fucking like party for executives, and one of the executives brought their nephew in to the party,
and they were a really big Daft Punk fan.
No, I think what happened was the executive was trying to help his nephew's like dancing career. And he's like, "Oh, show him your dancing. Show Elon Musk your dancing." And the dude was like, and the nephew was like, "No, no, 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 I don't want it. No, no, do it." And then Elon Musk was like, "Yeah, do it." And that's my Elon Musk voice, I guess.
It's like one of those types of things. Sure,
Yeah, and then he did it, and Elon was like, "Oh, that's cool. You should dance for a big presentation that we're going to be doing later this month." And he's like, "Oh, really? Really?" And the nephew's like, "Oh, this is going to launch my career." And they put him in spandex.
We can't see his face. We have no idea who it is. He did it for exposure.
So Elon Musk actually calls this person by their name.
Oh, he does? Okay.
Yeah, he does. So Elon Musk knows who this person is. That's part of why I have my theory.
What a bizarre fucking thing. Do you want to go do the electric boogaloo with Uncle Elon? Do you? Electric boogaloo, AI boogaloo.
This was done last year, and they said after a couple of months they would have a working prototype. I don't know if that ever happened.
A working prototype for a robot that can dance like that will probably take several centuries, and humanity will exhaust itself out before that happens.
I don't think that it would be able to dance like that. I
Never.
think that it was... No, I don't think that was the point he was making. I don't think that there was a point.
It was just a hype. It was like a hype thing, like here's a dancing robot for hype.
Right, like it's the same idea of look at our dude dancing around in spandex, now buy our shit coin, right? Like buy our crypto. Like we're gonna have NFTs of this. No, he did not actually have NFTs, but it has that energy. Except they're not even hawking NFTs, so why do they have a dude in a spandex suit? The answer is Elon said so. The answer is Elon knows the guy and wanted to do him a solid, I guess.
Right, it's a nepotism thing, but it's hype for nothing, basically. That's what they do. They like to hype nothing.
But it's not even, like, did you feel hyped watching them?
No, but if I'm a fucking, like, brain-dead fucking Elon Musk fanboy, I would feel hype.
You're a tech bro?
But yeah, if I was like a brain-dead tech bro, I might get excited by that. The Cybertruck, right. It's a gimp suit, a futuristic gimp suit.
The Cybertruck was apparently actually, like, really strong, just it had no utility.
It's not, like, you can't buy one now, right? It's not...
I don't think so.
That was like a dead end right there, that thing?
Well, the problem is there was no market for it, right? Like, nobody needed it. Nobody needed the Cybertruck.
That was clearly a robot. Oh, so there's some people in chat who believe that was a robot, it looks like.
Yeah, and I'm Ralsei.
Musk is cut from the same cloth as Zoidberg. Zoidberg. Do you think anyone believed it was a robot? Well, wasn't the point to believe it was a robot. It was just like, here's a dancing fucking robot for hype purposes. Like, I don't know, it's supposed to get you into whatever the fuck he's talking about. Like, God knows what that was actually about, right?
Right. I guess this is an aspect of these sorts of seminars and tech bro culture that is inscrutable to the outside observer. Like, this is what happens when you run ideas through a mill so many times that they don't even resemble what they were in the beginning. Like, their ideas, we need to get people interested in this, and you just cram that into the fucking grinder and you send it through like 6 times, and what do you get out? You get fucking Elon Musk's friend's nephew in a spandex suit dancing around on stage, and like the original point has been lost.
It's basically it's this simple, right? It's like, how do we get people's attention? Oh, well, dancing. Put a guy in a fucking robot suit, make him dance around.
Well, it's like that old meme. It's like, I was just pretending to be R-worded.
Right. Yeah. But here's the thing, bud. Like, it worked. Like, we're sitting here talking about it. Like, maybe not for the reasons that he wanted. I mean, look, to our credit, we have no fucking idea, actually, what that fucking was about. We have no idea what his point was, what he was trying to get across, what he was trying to make us...
No, I know nothing about this robot. I have there's a part of me that deliberately did not want to learn more about this robot.
You did an entire fucking stream about it, and you still have no idea what even happened.
I have no idea.
And honestly, that's based as fuck. I respect that deeply.
I don't need to.
Remaining ignorant about that. Like,
if I were making a down the rabbit hole on it, yeah, I'd look more into it. But I don't want to give it that dignity.
Yeah. No, it shall receive no dignity from me either.
It's the Morbius effect.
To be fair, it was a half-hour stream about it. Trash that. The rest of it was fucking segues and sidetracks, right?
Oh yeah, it was.
The rest of it was sidetracking.
A lot of it was me just chatting with chat. A lot of my streams are like that. Like we just talk about.
I mean that's
things.
Yeah, that's just kind of what I do. Is I just see something in chat that either like is interesting or infuriating, and then I just kind of like attack it for like 20 minutes, and then chat calls that getting stun locked, but I call that content. They're like, oh, we stun locked him. He's stun locked. It's like, no, I'm fucking. What do you think we're doing here?
To be fair, watching combos in BlazBlue is very satisfying.
Question.
What?
How do you feel about what Orange Juice Nut posted in the chat just now?
I mean, what? You mean the thing that you posted on my channel, and that being the first time I had ever seen it? What? Lauren disappearing into the urethra of an uncircumcised ASCII dick? Yeah.
It's good to be on the other end of this for once, you know? Like, I'm fucking streaming, and then, like, a bunch of fucking, like Fred subs come into my chat and spam fucking owl foot. Or, like, I'm streaming, and there's, like, a wolf cock on my fucking stream randomly, you know? It feels good to be the instigator for once, you know?
No, okay. The reason that I can have a foot emote is because it's an owl talon. And like, okay, like you look at human feet, right? They're gross. But you look at like bird feet, they're grabby, they're cute. It's different. They're like hand feet.
A foot is a foot, dude.
Dude, it's a talon. What do you look like? Do you watch a video of a falcon hunting prey and it bears its talons out in front of it and you go, ew, feet?
A foot is a foot, and everybody knows what you're fucking up to here. Don't even try to fucking be coy about this. All right, put that in the footnotes. All right, of history.
Did you see? I told you about Going Under, right? The game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I didn't play it, but I think I watched the trailer. It looked interesting.
Okay, yeah, I would highly recommend it. It has Hades vibes, and it's very bitter against tech bro culture. I think that it would resonate with you a lot.
Sure.
Aggro Crab posted fan art
the developer
of the main character.
I saw that in your channel. Yeah.
Okay. You saw it. Yeah, right. You were there for that part.
It just goes to show you. People will just fucking find excuses to be horny about shit. Like, obviously, that game had nothing to do with feet. Like, what the fuck was that, right?
God, Count Viscount. Okay, yeah, Count Viscount finished the game. Good. That game has one of the fucking best weapons. I'm not going to spoil where it comes from, but there is a weapon that is basically just the Buster Sword from Final Fantasy VII, except it's called the Union Buster.
Sounds like a very clever game.
It's an extremely clever game.
Speaking of things being like being cynical, that the little fella disappearing into the urethra.
Yes.
Is from the Boys season 3. Are you familiar with The Boys at all?
I asked my chat what was up with it, and it's apparently a parody of superhero.
Yeah. Like a really really cynical kind of like fucking, right. And also violent and just kind of fucking really upsetting critique of the entire like superhero I guess culture or phenomenon. But it's a type of like what like let's try to examine what would happen like if superheroes were real. What if they were really really real? They would be like commodified and corporatized, and there would be like fucking celebrity culture around them and all that type of shit, right?
Right.
But it also like really goes hard in the angle of like shock value. Like it really tries to be fucking very shocking and like
This
visually
feels
fucking
Adult
upsetting.
Swim. This feels like
yeah,
sort of thing.
definitely has some vibes of that, sure, where it's a little bit, and definitely sometimes it tries too fucking hard and you're like, stop, you know. And
edgy.
Yeah, like too edgy, like stop it. And then like there's one scene in particular which is the perfect example of that, and I am going to spoil this for him because I don't think he's going to fucking watch it. Where I don't know, there's like an Ant-Man type superhero, and he goes into like another man's urethra as a sex thing. Like he becomes very small and like climbs up into this man's dick hole, and you see it it's very like it's very visual, like it's not implied, like you see everything.
You think that would shock me as if I don't have a bunch of furry friends?
He has a bunch of, yeah, right. Well, see, but most people don't. So he goes into the dick hole, and you see they built a set apparently, because he's inside of like a little meat tunnel, and he's like rubbing the walls to like stimulate for his partner.
That's not how that works, but okay.
It's definitely, it shouldn't be. I mean, it shouldn't be. But why do you know? Why? Well, he sounds like he knows more. Tell me what.
Well, just think about where the sensitive parts are.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Like, think about where the sensitive parts are.
I know that. I just wanted to, you know, fuck with you a little bit. Obviously, that's not gonna fucking feel good. I don't think anything going into your fucking dick hole is gonna feel good.
I mean, there's sounding.
But that's not gonna I'm sorry, it's not gonna feel good. He's in there. I know. I'm about to start a fucking argument. I'm not trying to. But he's in there, and he's like pawing the walls of it like a cat, like to try to make it feel good or whatever. And then he sneezes, which causes him to go back to his regular size, which makes a gore explosion.
Okay.
And I was just telling chat about how upsetting this whole thing was to me because I really didn't like it. Like I didn't even I found it a little bit funny. But I hated it, honestly. I fucking hated it. And then people in chat were like, "Oh, Mike didn't like that. Let's make a little ASCII dick and then put Bunglepuss disappearing into the dick hole." And then they spammed it all night. Okay?
Yeah.
And then I was like, "All right, you know what? Let's like fucking spread this curse to somebody else." I was like, "Chat, are there any Fred subs in the chat? Can somebody put a little owl fella like disappearing up? Because I knew you had the Lauren leave emote."
Yes.
I was like, let's have him going into the. Let's have Lauren going into the dick hole. No, when you have him, if you want to use the Omega lull, Phoenix Seraph, you have to do the arrive emote. That way, it looks like he's coming out of it. Right.
Yeah, stretching the mouth open.
Yeah. That's what you have to. All right. So now that that's out of the way, now
this feels like Happy Tree Friends, all on Netflix.
I didn't see Happy Tree Friends. Is it?
I remember in middle school, I saw a little bit of it, and it traumatized me, so I didn't watch much more of it. It's just very cute, like, cartoon animals doing horrifically violent things to one another. That's all it is.
I think I vaguely... I feel I must have seen this. I feel very...
There's a very weird twist of fate where if, like, you break the community guidelines on YouTube, you have to watch a cartoon of the Happy Tree Friends teaching you about how to like be well-mannered, except it's done entirely straight-faced. And it's just weird to see the Happy Tree Friends being like, here's how you don't offend anyone. Like that's the video you have to watch on YouTube if you want to like get your strike removed for violating community guidelines.
They just look like the Happy Tree Friends, right? They're not actually the Happy Tree Friends?
Like that's my understanding. Like I think it's actually just the Happy Tree Friends. Yeah, they tell you about copyright. Yeah, they tell you all about copyright, and it's like, what the fuck?
They taught me all I needed to know about copyright. I'm gonna have to take a look at this. I've been having some big problems with that lately, actually. But yeah, now you know the background for that ASCII dick. It's truly fucking awful. I'm sorry, but it was one of those things where I couldn't suffer alone. I couldn't do it by myself. I needed a partner in pain. So thank you for unwillingly being a part of that, even though you had no choice.
Share the load.
Yeah, I shared the load.
You're like a reverse Samwise Gamgee. You're just making life harder for me. I'm
dumping loads on everybody. Boop. Boop. It's my sperm.
Is that what this? That's what this friendship is. It's like Frodo and Sam if they just hated each other's guts. Come on, Mr. Frodo, go fuck yourself.
Potatoes, boil them, mash them, stick them up your ass.
Yeah, exactly.
So we've got all tomorrows here. Billion Year Chronicle, the myriad species and varying fortunes of man. Some of you realize that me and Fred already looked at a few chapters like months ago, man.
Yeah,
like how long ago was that? And I was like, man, we should get back to that. I really want to get back to that eventually. So we're getting back to it tonight. I remember seeing Mantelopes. I think we were up to Mantelopes. We're going to go to Mantelopes.
You want to do a quick recap of everything we saw?
A very quick recap. Yeah, do you want to basically do like a 2-second explanation of what this book is?
Yeah, the whole idea is that this is a history of humanity after specifically it's about the evolution of humanity after humanity like ascends, basically. Like it far into the future, but then humanity gets visited by the MacGuffin aliens who do a bunch of genetic fuckery on them and then leave. And leave all of the humans that are all genetically modified back on the planet, and they're horrifying and creepy, and that's the sort of conceit of this book.
The history, the lore is occasionally clever, but I don't think it's worth reading all of it again.
Not again. We'll just roll past it. But I basically told you everything that you need to know. Like the first differences are like Earthlings and Martians. And there's a war there.
The Martians
evolve. They evolve differently.
They look like fucking Tommy Pickles or some shit. I don't know why they evolve like that, but they do.
They look like they're gradually transforming into bored apes.
Bored apes, or again, like Rugrats characters and shit.
They're even getting the labia lips.
This one really looks like a bored ape. Yeah.
Yeah. Did I ever tell you that the lips of bored apes look exactly like labia?
They do.
Yeah.
You think that's intentional?
Probably. Actually, no, because there's no way that the person who made the bored apes has ever seen a vagina. It's just confluence.
Yeah, it's... Wasn't the artist a woman, somebody said. Chat's saying that... All right, so maybe she hasn't seen her own vagina. That's possible.
Like, if she's not trans, then maybe she just never took a look.
She never looked.
Right, like repelled by it.
Never looked.
It's so tech bro that she can't interact. Assuming she's not trans. Again, like I don't know.
Fred, did you hear about the bored ape Nazi controversy? You did, right? The logo?
Oh yeah. There's some very like it's compelling.
Dude.
I know there's some people who are like no, and I'm like, this guy's got a point.
I mean, if you just fucking look at them, it's like, wow, what the fuck? Yeah. Like, just use your fucking eyes. And don't forget that a lot of the people behind those fucking things, they're not morons. Like, I know we want to laugh at them. And we want to fucking, like, shit all over them. But they know what they're doing, dude.
They know what they're doing, and they love being coy. They're like, I'm just going to put a little Nazi reference in here. Like, they love doing that shit. They feel like they're pulling one over on everyone. Yeah. So it's actually way more common than you would think.
I'm sorry, those people are educated. Like, like some of them went to like Ivy League schools. Like, the fucking chance that this would at least have occurred to one of them is very small.
Yeah, at the very least, they made it, and they were like, "Huh, that looks like something else." They're like, "Oh, yeah,
it sure does. Let's roll with it. It sure does." Oh, good. Good. Let it look like that.
Right.
So yeah, we got like this guy.
Bo Burnham bit. It reminds me of the Bo Burnham bit where he's like, us comedians, we're just telling jokes. But we really are the philosophers of our time, aren't we? Right?
Yeah. Yeah. Where he's like up his own ass deliberately, like
Yeah.
So here you go. You got another vaginal lipped fella. We're gonna get to more. There's more fellas. Then this is where things got bad. Apparently there was a dinosaur. God knows why. I don't remember. This was like 6 months ago. All right. And then these are the aliens that come along and decide that they're going to use the men for the genetic experiments, right?
Yeah, basically, like all of their a lot of their technology is just fucking around with DNA. They see themselves as gods. Basically,
it's what they do.
And, yeah, they're like, humans. How dare they travel to the stars? We are the master race, and then they just kind of mess around with people
because they can, I guess.
Yeah,
just kind of because they can. It's not even really.
It's almost like vengeance for humans daring
hubris.
to try to do what they have. Yeah,
It's punishment for hubris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like we are shaping the galaxy in our image.
Right, so there's one of they had pyramids apparently. One of them. Oh wait, there's penises.
So yeah. Well, one thing we're gonna have to be careful about is there's junk.
Yeah, there's junk occasionally. All right, so the worm has.
I accidentally wolf-cocked you again. I'm sorry.
No, this isn't on you. There was no penis on screen. For the record, there was no penis. There's no penis. There might have been something that vaguely looked like a vagina, but it isn't. Right, then we got this guy right here. And by the way, if you want to watch part 1 of this, we streamed it on Fred's Twitch channel, right?
Yes.
But I recorded it locally and uploaded it to my full stream YouTube channel. So if you want to see part 1 of us looking at these fellas. We also did smash or pass on them. I think Fred said he would fuck every single one of these things. And he was extra enthusiastic about this thing for some reason. Do you want to explain why?
3 words. Prehensile lower lip.
He's got a fucking point. When he's got a point, he's got a point. Yeah, so hold on, let me just Right. This fucking asshole. Remember this asshole?
Yeah, the persona.
Yeah, the actual fucking... This is somebody doing like a Bubsy cosplay. It's a Bubsy cosplay.
This is like... I see that as sort of the early Ferengi. What the Ferengi eventually evolved into.
Yeah. This one is like the Gelflings from Dark Crystal.
Yeah. Did I ever... Okay, I don't think I ever told you about this, but when I was little, I was watching the Dark Crystal, and you remember the mounts that they ride for a little while? Like the big long-legged striders that they ride for a short time?
No, I don't remember.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
They're like these big... They have really long arms. I remember my friend saw those for the first time, and just without hesitation, he yelled, "Pimp my horse rabbit praying mantis."
Pimp my horse rabbit praying mantis?
Because that's what they looked like. He was completely correct, and I was mad.
I don't remember these things. I'm like upset about it, man.
Look, here, I'll find it for you.
By the way, this is similar to that, what you're describing, it sounds like, because this is the mantelopes, guys.
The mantelopes.
Yeah. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's a man antelope. It's a genetically modified human. They have actually the most fucked up backstory I think we've read so far.
These things, here we go. They're called land striders.
Can I just read this one bit? Because I've been thinking about this for months and how fucked up this is.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. The mantelopes, equipped with full, if slightly numbed, human minds and completely disabled animal bodies, lived agonizing lives. They could see and understand the world around them, but due to their bodies, they could do nothing to change it. For centuries, mournful herds roamed the plains, singing songs of desperation and loss. Entire religions and oral traditions were woven around this crippling racial disability, as dramatic and detailed as any on bygone Earth. Fortunately, the selective forces of evolution made their agony a short-lived one. Simply put, a brain was not advantageous to develop if it could not be put into good use. A dim-witted, half-minded mantelope grew up faster than a smart one, and grazed just as efficiently. The mantelope's animal children overtook them in less than 100,000 years, and their melancholic world fell silent for good. Nothing was sacred in the evolutionary process.
Yeah, I think we even had the conversation about like how steep the evolutionary cost for intelligence is.
Then this was why we talked about it, yeah, because
Yeah.
of this, because of the mantelopes.
Yeah, our
And-
brains consume obscene amounts of calories.
Guys, I want to show you the full picture, but this mantelope has a big old cock and balls, so I kind of can't show you.
Could you hold on? I have the perfect image that you can put on it over OBS. You can. I think it's what I used actually. Let me see if I can find it. Real quick.
The old mantelope is packing heat, boys.
Actually, I have a couple of different options.
Oh, these are the things I remember these now.
Here we could use. No.
No, I remember.
We could use my face.
These are from the Dark Crystal.
Here, yeah.
They're called I don't know. They're like Striders or something. Yeah, the characters ride on them. I remember this now. Yeah. They don't have giant cock and balls.
No, I'm looking at a couple of possibilities for censorship. If you want, Froggy.
Which page has the Christmas Yeti meme? I think that's a different book actually.
I'm looking through my images.
Well,
I want you to be able to show all of it except for the cock and balls.
Well,
this is a really good one. It's also long.
The problem with it, Fred, is that if I try to censor this cock and balls, I might. Hold on. You know what?
You might scroll.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard. I think.
Just the impulse is to scroll around.
Like, hold on. I'm just worried that it's going to be a little bit too challenging. I'll mic it. Yeah, I'm worried that I'll mic it. I don't want to mic it, guys. Yeah, I'm going to mic it. Yeah, I'm going to mic it. All right, don't worry about it. The mantelope is very, very, very sexy, guys. Trust me, it's 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10, very, very, very smashable. Very smashable fellow, guys. Don't worry. And then we got the swimmers here. We read this. I remember this. I remember Fred being really upset because I said I would fuck this thing.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that?
Yeah.
Why did that upset you so much?
Because people fuck dolphins in real life with alarming frequency.
Yeah, but this isn't a dolphin, buddy.
This is a man. Too much like one.
It's a manfin. This is a man dolphin. You fancy me lobster?
So what you're saying is as long as it has Steve Buscemi's eyes, you'd fuck it. Like, it's ethical if it has Steve Buscemi's eyes.
It does. Hello, fellow kids. Yeah, he's fucking horrible. I think that's where we stopped, actually.
Yeah.
So now
we're going to have to be careful for cock.
We're up to speed now. These are called lizard herders. You want to take a look first?
Let's read it, and then we'll look.
I see
fine,
it.
Whatever.
All right, it's fine. There's no penis. You want to read it?
Yes.
Okay.
Lizard herders. They were the lucky ones. Instead of unrecognizably distorting them as they had done to most of their subjects, the coup had merely erased their sentience and stunted the development of their brains. Distantly resembling their ancient forebears on Earth, the primitives led feral lives for an unnaturally long time. They never regained sentience after the coup left, despite having every incentive to do so. This was partially due to the total absence of predators on their garden world, resulting in no advantage for intelligence. Furthermore, the coup had made some small but integral changes to their brains, tweaking with the structures of the cerebellum so that certain features associated with heuristic learning could never emerge again. Once again, the reasons for these baffling changes remained known only to the coup. The dumb people, the morons, eventually settled in a symbiosis with some of the other creatures that inhabited their planet. They began to instinctively farm some of the large herbivorous reptiles, ancestors of which were brought from Earth as pets. Soon, the balance of this mutualism began to tip in the reptiles' favor. The tropical climate of the planet gave them an inherent advantage, and they underwent a spectacular radiation of different species. They encountered no competition from the only large mammals on the planet, the brain-neutered descendants of the starfarers. Faced with a reptilian turnover, the only adaptation the submen could muster was to slip quietly into bestial oblivion.
Jesus Christ. Here they are. A lizard herder scans the world with blank eyes as his stock grows stronger and smarter. The future does not seem to belong to him. It's so fucked up.
You could this would be amazing if you could just put any streamer there, right?
And just have that work?
Right, like you could put fucking like Jerma in there. Like Jerma scans the world with blank eyes as his stock grows stronger and smarter. The future does not seem to belong to him.
Oh my god.
Like edits of this would be incredible.
Mike's brain is like lol neutered, like what you do to a penis. No, that's not what I was thinking, you fucking asshole. But yes, it was what I was thinking. But I mean, more what I was laughing at was the phrase brain neutered. Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, it gets the point across pretty effectively. But have you ever heard that combination of fucking words before? Like, lobotomized comes close, right?
Well, they didn't lobotomize them, though. That's a very specific. That's a term with a specific meaning.
It is. They. I mean, you know, you often hear lobotomized used in the not literal. What's the opposite of literal? Figurative sense, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know, kids being lobotomized by TikTok, for example.
Right. Yeah.
The dumb people eventually settled in with the symbiosis. This is just, I think it's fascinating. Someone in chat asked, why did this person write this? To be a sick fuck, honestly? I think just to be a sick fuck.
The rhetoric of it is really fascinating because, could you scroll down to the lizard herder real quick?
Yeah.
If I had to guess, I think that dude's having a pretty good time. He's just... He's hanging out with his lizard.
You think ignorance is bliss here?
I think that he's vibing.
Misery porn to goon to, yeah.
Now, so what's interesting is that...
He's vibing.
That individual, probably having a decent time. The lizard, growing more intelligent, and also having a decent time. The individuals are doing okay, but the despair comes from the very, very high level perspective of the species through time, right? Like treating the species as if it is an individual.
We have, in other words, like on the micro level, where do we get off feeling pity for this thing? Right.
Well, that's the thing is we don't feel pity for, like, we feel pity for the individual due to its place in the history
but he's having
of
but like you
species.
said, he's having a great time. He's having a great fucking time.
I doubt that any individual, and that's why this is so interesting, right? Like, it's the paradigm is so peculiar because the individuals, like, they're doing fine. Like, they probably don't really care terribly much, but we as readers despair for them, even though each individual is like living the dream.
Yeah, like this guy doesn't have to pay taxes.
Right. Like he doesn't even know what taxes are.
Yeah, he's got it made, right?
Like you say tax, and he's like, that's a kind of shrub, right?
He's doing fucking
he's living
great.
In bliss.
Good for him. I mean, like,
but
dude,
the despair is what, like, we project our despair
onto
creatures that are doing okay, do not experience that sort of despair. And I think that's part of what's so peculiar about it, why it feels odd.
Like it's us, you know.
Ironically, the only party suffering in this equation
is me and you.
Us.
Is me and you. Okay, there is one exception to that.
Okay.
It's the Mantelopes. Until their children replaced them, until they got phased out.
That sucks.
Yeah, the Mantelopes got fucked, yeah.
Sazabi, it's because I take, like, the reason that you fall asleep when I get philosophical is because I start to sound like philosophy 101 professors in college, and just the automatic response to a professor teaching any 101 course is gentle snoring.
It's not that it's boring. If anything, it's like comforting. It's like cozy. Like you got a cozy voice, you know.
Oh, I'm glad. That actually makes me legitimately happy.
No, it's the truth. I mean, millions of people agree. But yeah, the fucking Mantelopes are an exception to this, I guess. It's almost like we feel bad because they went backwards in a lot of ways. Like, and don't forget, like this specific variety was deliberately hobbled because they did what? The lobotomy. Well, not the lobotomy, but they tweaked the structure of the cerebellum so certain features associated with heuristic learning could never emerge again. The reasons are the baffling changes remain only to the queue. I think they did it because if they didn't do it, then there was a possibility that these things could colonize space again, which is what they were punishing them for, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
that is a possibility. We can speculate, but
yeah,
it seemed like they were more concerned with punishment.
You don't but you don't feel bad for like a dog, do you? Like, do you have pity for a fucking, like a Chihuahua because like it's not as evolutionarily advanced as you? No, but you might if it used to be, and now it's not. Does that make sense?
Right. That it was stolen from them.
Maybe in the case of like dog breeds like that specifically, you could argue that we stole it from them, right?
That is definitely true.
Pugs. Yeah. Okay, I do feel pity for pugs. Yeah, no,
French
that's right, chap.
Bulldogs.
Oh god, they're the worst. Honestly,
okay,
they're the fucking absolute worst. Their skulls are just they're just mutants.
I actually have some uplifting news. There are breeders who are breeding healthy French bulldogs.
Oh. But introducing other like bloodlines into the
they're breeding them differently. Like they're bringing in other I think sometimes other breeds, other partials, like they're
good.
So they're trying to breed French bulldogs because the demand is still there, but they want to try to create one that doesn't, suffer for its very existence.
Yeah, it's fucked, dude. It's fucked up. Really fucked up.
I have opinions.
I have some pretty strong opinions about dog breeds too. I mean, like, dude, almost every fucking like established, internationally recognized like standard dog breed has significant congenital defects. Like they all suffer. Yeah. They all suffer in some fucking way. You know what I mean? Like, and it's just fucking, it's really fucked up. I don't know, maybe this is like, I don't want to doom about this, especially with puppies. Like, it's gonna fucking upset people, but I would say, yeah, don't support, especially these fucking puppy mills, right?
Yeah, definitely. Adopt.
Yeah,
adopt. There are always animals that need adoption.
And maybe they'll stop trying to do this. And I think mixed breeds are like, I mean, it's probably going to make a better pet because it'll probably live longer. It'll have less health issues. It'll probably be smarter too because they're not fucking actually like literally inbred, right?
Literally inbred, yeah. I'd like to point out Starry Feathers said, Fred's voice is like a warm fire talking about feet. and my first thought was, you know how fires will pop depending on the wood sometimes? I'm just thinking, it's like just talking, like you have the warm, the glow, and the very gentle roar, and then occasionally you hear feet,
and like a little toe flies at you. Feet. Maybe like a little toe pops out of the fire.
Feet.
A little toe pops out.
Yes.
Feet. Fred doesn't talk about feet that much. I feel like that's something that we're putting on him. Like we're just shoving that down his fucking throat. It's like
you're
not even his choice.
Shoving feet down my throat.
Hey, feet.
I guess I do kind of deserve it because I was the one who originally attributed that to you.
Yeah, I never said a feet. You've made that up.
I will never forget that moment. It's like, hey Fred, do your best Mike impression, and I panicked.
But why don't you do it again for people who weren't here for that?
What, the a feet?
Yeah, somebody said, Fred, please do your best Mike impression, and he did that.
Yeah, I did. It was the first thing that came to mind.
And I was like, first of all, fuck you. Second of all, no. Third of all, fuck you. And I never said that. Why is
I feel like most of the time, when people want to request, like they request a voice, it's something more specific. Like, remember the time when I think you asked me to do a Kermit voice, like giving like Miss Piggy's boyfriend like Breath of the Wild for the Nintendo Switch?
That sounds like something I would do, but I don't remember it.
I remember this. I was like, hey, Miss Piggy, you know, you've been sucking our, like, oh no, it was me and your boyfriend and I have been talking, and we decided that since you've been sucking our cock so good.
Since you've been sucking his cock so good.
No, yeah, it was ours. I think it was ours.
Because
I don't know why I remember this so vividly.
In this scenario, Miss Piggy, you have to do the Miss Piggy voice. And explaining to Kermit that because he's been such a good cook, that her boyfriend, who could be like Gonzo, whatever, Gonzo bought Kermit a fucking Breath of the Wild, a Nintendo Switch with Breath of the Wild.
Hey, Kermit.
Yeah. It was the Christmas Hell House stream. Dude, people keep asking if we're going to look at real estate again. Do you think we'll get to look at real estate again at some point?
Oh, yeah.
People Absolutely. Are very, very, very... Because you and I used to do a lot of shit before, I guess basically Fred's life became, very, very complicated. I mean, he's in different time zones all the time now and shit, but before that, we were doing real estate streams. We had a podcast too.
Yeah, we still know the topic. We have all the sources. We just need to record it.
We just need to record that. We were doing the WikiHow. I still have a bunch of fucking WikiHow articles that are just delicious, dude. Joel, hey buddy, thank you so much for the raid, man. I hope you're having a good night, bud. What was Joel doing over there, champ?
We're looking at horrifying monstrosities.
This
book actually legitimately is fascinating.
Let's get a nice shock value one on the fucking on the screen. Thank you for the fecal raid.
Like, you're trying to shock him with its sex appeal, Mike?
Guys, follow Joel, please. He's actually got fat balls, Fred, like you do. You guys have that in common. You got the fat pleps.
Oh, good. I'm so glad that we have common ground, common scrotal skin, if you will.
Have you heard about plep? Do you know what plep is?
No.
A plep is a term. It's a Swedish term, and it means when your balls are huge, but you have a tiny penis. That they call that a plep. Like just imagine like a really fat like coin purse, but like a tiny little button like micropin.
Right. Yeah, it's just like a little topper. It's like a doorbell. You go ding dong.
Ding dong.
Yeah, you're ringing the bell for the cum.
We were looking at WikiHow. We were looking at fucking bootleg shit. It was like real estate, bootleg shit, and in WikiHow. That was like the things that we were doing at the time, right?
The real estate stream was the origin of Durf, I think.
It was Durf. When he durfed too close to the sun and his wings melted.
And I felt like I fell down into the pit of VTubers.
Yeah.
Matt Mellon makes a good point. Fred has a plep despite having a huge penis. His cock is big, but his balls are so insanely massive that in comparison to his balls, his cock is small. But in comparison to other penises, it's big.
Is my audio crackling, guys?
I haven't heard anything. Oh, I think that you nudged the microphone with your toothpick.
No, it's fucking... This cable is a piece of shit. Is it better now? Oh yeah, I heard when you were in Europe, you picked up some a local delicacy known as nun piss tea.
Yes.
I was telling Chad about nun piss tea.
Yes. From.
Do you want to explain what that is to anybody who might be confused about it?
Is this the part where I have to riff?
Yeah.
Well,
go ahead. It's okay.
Well, what they do, there's a tradition in Austria where So nunneries often like there was a period of time where a specific region in Austria in east in eastern Austria, they were struggling to make ends meet, and they needed to sell the wine crop had been really bad over and over. They were selling wine for the nunnery, but they were struggling, and so they figured, okay, well, we need something strong. What are we going to do? So what they decided to do is they would have nuns not drink any water for 2.5 days, get them right at the point where like they're pushing dehydration, and then they would from that point they would collect the urine and then sell that as nun piss tea.
You did good. That was good.
Thank you.
What it was is you're supposed to you're trying to make it as believable as possible, and you want to do that.
Believable
because you add like a bunch of details, like fucking what seem like inconsequential details, like, oh, it's Eastern Austria, yeah, like that's what you want to do. You want to like, but not too much, otherwise people are gonna know that you're full of shit. I don't know. It's like there's like a little like tightrope that you gotta walk. It's basically like,
yeah, I'm not very good at it. That's my problem. Is I don't think I'm very good at riffing.
It's gaslighting, right?
Right.
Like it's like professional level fucking gaslighting. Wake up, babe. New tea just dropped. Yeah. I got the new cables, but apparently this is the old one, but it's still working. I just have to clean the fucking port. I guess maybe I should just fucking use the new cable. I don't know. I think I'm being like needlessly frugal here, especially since the money was already spent. I like how somebody in chat, they said Austria and posted a sweat frog.
What?
Why did you post the sweat frog because of Austria? I need you to tell me why you did that.
Okay, no, legitimately, like there are people who hear that someone is from Austria, and they're just like, especially Americans, they're like, "Oh, Hitler came from there."
Yo,
and, like immediately, all of the blame goes straight onto the person from Austria. It's weird.
I didn't want to be the one to say it, but that was my first thought. I was like, Austria sweat frog. They have to be doing that because Hitler came from Austria, even though Austria is a huge country with millions of people living in it.
Yeah, but it's like, think about it. What does an American know about individuals from different European countries? Like, oh, what about the French? Oh yeah, like they're forced to be born under the Eiffel Tower and they don't drink mother's milk. They eat mother's cheese, right? Oh, like
every French person is born under the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah, oh, what about Sweden? Oh, they eat the lutefisk. Oh, what about Spain? What about Spain? Oh yeah, they speak Mexican there, right?
That's where they speak right? Mexican. That's where tacos come from and burritos.
Yeah.
All Swedes are Joel. What, dude? Like, most of the people who are here right now, especially after that raid, they just think like if they go to Sweden, it's like just a bunch of like dudes in like fake Viking helmets talking about shit. Like they think the entire country is just guys walking around being like, "Granddad, shit, yeah, shit, get a clue." They think it's just a nation of Joels. Like it's just all Joels. That's what they think. That's what they think is going on there.
Right.
These same people, I would bet you, believe that if they got off a plane in Japan, they would be in like a fucking anime world, like Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Well, like they'd still be a person, but everything around them would be anime. Right. That's what I meant by right. Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Like they would get all. It would be like Cool World except anime. That's what they. What they think about Japan, right? Drillhorn is like, oh, it's not like that, except for the Sweden Jersey boys. Joel, if you're still here, we were talking about Sweetos the other. I showed chat the pictures of the Sweetos because I was playing GeoGuessr. And we were in I don't remember where the fuck we were, but
explain yourself.
Well, I kind of can't.
Oh, like Guidos, but Swede?
Well, here's what happened, right?
Okay.
The success of the Jersey Shore TV show, like the quote-unquote reality show, was actually like international. Like they loved, like we exported it all over the world. Like people fucking ate it up. It got translated into like every language, or like dubbed into like every fucking language. And it especially took off in Sweden, where the local boys began, despite not having like a fucking beach to go to, I guess, were dressing like them. They were wearing bling and shit, and they were accumulating like flashy jewelry, and they were fucking getting spray tans and becoming like extremely like toxic fucking orange. Like they were becoming neon orange, especially because when you live in a place like Sweden, you don't get a lot of sunlight year round, so they weren't getting natural tans underneath the spray tans, which made them really look extra like Cheetos. Sweeto Cheetos, right?
Okay.
And Joel was telling me about this, and he linked me some images that like I have not been able to find, honestly. Like somebody in chat found it last time, because I cannot find, but it is, maybe they're on, hold on, are they on my desktop? Wait, I think I got one. Hold on.
Okay, I'm bracing.
Just make sure. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. You ready?
I'm ready.
Hold on. This is the cast of the Swedish Jersey Shore. They're all Swedes. Specifically, Swedes who have... It's like a gradient. Swedes who have really, really taken to... Specifically the Jersey Shore. It's all Titus. Oops, all Titus.
Oh my god. The dude on the far right almost looks like the guitarist from my band in high school.
Maybe it's him.
Maybe it is him. Is he into Metallica?
Yeah, he like what, his hair is really pissing me off, honestly. So they're like, it's just Swedish Squeedos. Like, why would you... I was wondering, like, why would these people, like, take, I don't know, the worst aspect of American culture, honestly, and just latch onto it?
From this. You didn't need this.
Yeah, exactly. It's like taking the fucking... the painful, like, medicine for the disease you didn't have. You know? Like, what the fuck... You didn't need to do this. You were clean. You were free. Like, what are you doing, right?
Who's the dude who drew like Naruto whiskers on his cheeks?
What?
Look.
I don't know.
The second dude, look.
Which dude? He has Naruto whiskers?
The second dude. Wait, dude. Are those
back here?
Yeah, the second. Yeah, the second from the left.
He actually does have Naruto whiskers. See? I didn't see him, but he does. Yeah.
What's the Swedish word for Hokage?
Holy shit. I don't know what. Again, I'm so upset by this because again, they just. Again, this is our shame. Like, you took the most shameful part of our culture, right? And you fucking ran with it. Like, I'm not saying we have a lot of things to emulate, but like that, you chose that.
Someone pointed out, I'm going to be the next Jarl.
The next Jarl?
The next Jarl.
There are Yankees in Japan. Well, like people who... Well, baseball is big in Japan, if that's what you're talking about.
Sure.
All right, so we got the Sweeto thing out of our system. I just especially thought the name was really funny. Like, he was like, "Yeah, they're Sweetos, man." I was like, "What do you mean Sweetos?" I was like, "What is that? A fucking? Was that? It's like a snack food? Like, what are you talking about?"
Burritos from Sweden.
Yeah, like, what is it? It sounds like, it sounds a lot more fun than it is, right? Like, you find out, you hear the word and you get excited, and then you find out what it is, and you're like, "I'm sad now."
Oh, I'm calling fish like burritos with fish in them Sweetos now. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
He's not really going to do that. Like, why, why that, man? Why? Especially in me as an Italian American who feels like partially responsible for that. Like, I have a lot of shame connected to that personally. You know? And now, and people are on the other side of the world. They're like getting in on that. Like, fuck that. Like, I'm ashamed of that part of our culture.
I feel like it's one of those things where no matter who you are, you look at that and you feel a sense of shame. Like, I share 99% of my genome with these people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, why couldn't I just be a lizard herder? I would rather be a lizard herder.
Here's 99% of my genome. Yo, what if...
He's talking about the lizard.
What if, when you nutted, it wasn't like a big messy load, and it was just one giant sperm? Would you prefer that?
Oh god, you'd have to, like, pass the whole thing at once.
Yeah, but it would make the cleanup, like, way easier.
I mean, I guess, but, like, now then you're missing out on some of the experience.
It feels the same. Let's assume that it feels the same.
But it feels the same to have a single gigantic sperm flopping around on someone? Like jelly?
It's the same.
What would the consistency of a gigantic sperm be, do you think? Do you think it'd be like a jellyfish, or do you think it would be firmer? Like a...
Jelly. He's jelly. Yeah, he's jelly. Someone said that's kinda hot. Yeah?
Found the furry.
Found the furry. I think it would be like a tadpole or a goldfish, somebody said. Like a soup or a dip. We call it heat and sip. Alright, so I'm gonna scroll down. I'm gonna look at the next guy, and I'm gonna see if he's fucked up, okay? I'm gonna see if he's got a big penis or anything. Alright, I don't see any penis here. Do you see penis?
Literally the entire thing is like a penis, but I think that puts it in the realm of okay. That looks... Oh, it looks like a Kirby enemy.
Holy shit, it does. Alright, well, you'll see it in a second, chat. I'll read this one, okay?
Okay.
They're called... Dude, do you think we should show chat what it looks like first and then read this?
Yeah,
think we should do...
because
okay.
I want to prove... I want everyone to know just how correct I am.
Well, the top half looks like a Kirby enemy, right?
I feel like the whole thing could potentially be a Kirby.
Could be
enemy.
a Kirby enemy.
Like you've seen weird, like some enemies in Kirby, like there is no middle ground. It's either cute and friendly and precious, or horrifying like monstrosity.
Some of them are really fucking terrifying. You know what's fucking gives me like nightmares? Like legitimately, like I think I wake up in cold sweats thinking about Snarfy. What's it called? Scarfy? The fucking the one with like I don't know why that thing horrifies the shit out of me. You know which one I'm talking about?
I feel like hold on. I feel like I should.
Mike and Fred, that is literally a vagina pit.
Scarfy.
It is not.
Oh, that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. When you pass him, and then he gets all creepy and goes.
Yeah. Starfy. I called it Snarfy.
Snarf. Yeah. You got the snorks on the brain. Does anyone else remember the snorks?
Of course.
Yeah. Fuck. I feel like I watched that show when I was at a family friend's house when I was little. Like, had a sexual awakening looking at them, and then did not hear about them for the next, like, decades.
Hold up. Let's back it up a sec.
I was joking.
Okay. I don't have to back. Like so you wanted to like stick your dick inside like this the snorkel hole, like the snorkel that they have on top?
I mean, like, there's so many possibilities.
Actually, there's not. Like that's literally the only possibility.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I think you ever read like the Lovecraft story, The Mountains of Madness?
Yeah, it's my favorite.
You know when the guy gets teleported to the other planet and he is he's like mentally transported to like an alien race.
No, you're thinking of the Shadow Out of Time.
That's absolutely right. I am. That's absolutely right. I am. Do you remember the way he described the fellas, like the fucking aliens?
There has been so much art done of them because the description of them is so vivid.
This kind of feels like that. This feels like kind of what I imagined it to look like.
A little bit. I can see that.
All right, it says a male and female temp. What happened?
It's even got pubes. Look.
All right. A male and female temptor illustrate the sexual discrepancy that is characteristic to their species. Note the female's elongated pit-like vagina. When mating, the males descend into it like subway commuters.
What? That analogy was entirely unnecessary.
Why is he saying that like that?
What? Okay, hold on. What does that mean? Stop. What does that mean?
I think he's saying that the thing he's just gonna be like, here we go, and jump into it and like go down it like it's a Mario pipe.
Mike, when you are traveling on the to the subway, is that how you get onto it? Like
it's not.
At any point in time, are you doing anything could even closely resemble the way that male is gonna fuck up that vagina pit?
You know what it's more like? The fucking tubes in Futurama. Yeah, like that's like the public transportation in like New York, remember?
Right, yeah.
Like those big clear tubes.
Yeah.
But it's definitely not like a subway commute. I don't know why the fuck. I don't no idea why the fuck he's saying that. You're right. That doesn't make any sense.
Literally the worst analogy.
Like he's gonna his entire body is going in there, huh? Wow, suit up, boys.
I think this might be the first time that we've had like proper bad writing in this whole thing.
So apparently like that's a vagina, but I don't think it's like the kind of vagina that's gonna get us in trouble or get me in trouble on Twitch because it's like it's not real. Like it's
no, this is like something you'd see in Scorn. Are you gonna stream that?
When is that happening?
It's coming out in October.
I think I do want to stream that, yeah.
They have a release date for it, yeah.
I think I want to stream that.
So
I definitely want to play it. You know I want to play it.
Oh, of course. Yeah, no, we have talked at length about it.
Dude, I like how this thing has a fucking like chikorita feather on top of its head.
Oh my god, it does. It's like, so we have chikorita, we have thickorita, and this is like, I don't know, flesherita.
Flesherita? Meat-arita?
Meat-arita. There we go. Meat-arita.
Temptor. I'll read this. In the Temptor's case, the remodeling was done with an almost artistic enthusiasm. How they managed to survive in their bizarre form was not clear. Their ancestors were used as sessile decoration, and through some miracle of adaptation they had endured. Fred, what the fuck? Have you ever seen this word before?
Sessile. I'm not familiar with that word.
Sussy? Wait, what? No human would have recognized them as their descendants. The females were beaked cones of flesh, some 2 meters tall.
That does sound a lot like... Oh, Mike, that race you were talking... The cone bee?
From fucking the new Kirby game. Remember when he eats the road cone?
Oh, yeah. It's cone bee. I was going to say, I remember the name of the race. They're called the Great Race of Yith.
That's right.
Yeah.
Sessile means stationary like sponges. Okay. Oh, so well, that's just the females, right?
I think it's a technical biology term. I think it's jargon.
They basically made like engineered humans into houseplants. It sounds like they're decorations. Like they wanted like meaty houseplants, basically, right?
Mm-hmm. Wouldn't you?
The females were beaked cones of flesh, some 2 meters tall, rooted in soil like grotesque carnivorous plants. The males, on the other hand, resembled contorted bipedal monkeys. Unlike their mates, they were perfectly ambulatory. Dozens of them ran around the females' mounds like so many imps. Some would gather food, others would clean the females, while others would stand on guard for danger. Although their actions looked purposeful, the males had no will of their own.
We
Simps.
stand on guard for thee.
Simpin' hard, milady. In
Man,
Temptor...
yeah, man, VTubers look really different in the future.
These are her tier 3s. In Temptor society, females controlled everything. Using a combination of vocal and pheromonal signals, they guided the masculine hordes into any number of menial tasks, while mating with the strongest, the most obedient, and the dumbest, to produce even better drones. Just like real life. Wife bed. On certain periods, they would also give birth to a few precious females who would be carried away by subservient males to root themselves. It was a terribly efficient hegemony that would certainly give rise to civilization in a matter of centuries had fate not intervened, as a stray comet obliterated the Temptor's mound forests. One of humanity's best chances for re-emergence was cruelly swept away. Okay.
I love that last bit. It's like, here's this really interesting like thing that could turn out to be a good society. Lol comment.
I don't think this was going to be a good society, Fred. This was fucking... This is
interesting.
Nightmarish.
I mean, yes, but it would be interesting.
All right, let's get to the real meat and potatoes. Let's get to the fun part. Let's get to the part that all these people are here for tonight.
Okay.
Temptor. Female. Smash or pass?
All right, chat. Do we need a poll?
We need a poll.
Let's do a poll.
Anybody available to do a poll? I know Griffin Husky said that they weren't feeling good tonight. I've hit it. I've hit worse. Yo, everybody is gonna vote smash ironically, but I think this thing deserves it to be taken seriously. This thing. This thing. Look, you could put a little...
We've all seen one of these at the bar. And
Let's go.
And we're like, maybe.
If you ever wanted to jump down her vagina pipe like Super fucking Mario, let's go. You vote smash. Can't believe all these people are passing. That's fucking nuts. Passers missing out.
A Princess Peach, are you looking very moist today?
Your princess is in another flesh mound.
I wish I had something witty to say about this, but this is just... It looks like those enemies from Kirby 64 that the maw... I think they're called maws. I think they're just called maws. Here, I'm gonna look this up.
Someone in chat said I say we kill them all. Dude, okay,
Yeah.
if I ended up on this planet and I had the slightest inkling of what these things actually were, I would fucking, I don't know, I would take I would like get in a vehicle and just like mow them all down. Like, you know how in No Man's Sky, when you fucking just drive around and all the rocks and plants just disintegrate under your vehicle? I would kill as many of these as possible before like they fucking took me down.
Oh, this is like, Mike, this is like if Astroneer was Meteor.
If Astroneer was Meteor?
Yeah.
Oh, because there's no meat in Astroneer. Like there's no
Right.
creatures at all in Astroneer.
Oh, they actually added pets.
They added animals?
The
Really?
cutest fucking little snails.
Oh, snails. That's fun.
Yeah. Oh, they're wonderful.
Get the harvester out on them. Or maybe I would just get like a baseball bat and just fucking like one by one just fucking hack into them. Because don't forget, they said mound forests. Like that word is very specific. They were like, as far as the eye could see, there were just millions of these things just like popping out of the ground, like trying to get some fucking dick. You know, like I would have just went through here and just fucking home run derby on every single one of these fucking things till it fucking stopped breathing, like 100%.
You have to watch out for ground vaginas, like you watch out for hornets' nests.
Ground mounds. Well, dude, it's also like the Sarlacc, if the Sarlacc was a pussy. The Sarlacc pussy.
Is it not?
Like, what if you fall in there? Like, what if I don't want to be in there?
Oh,
is
God
it not?
damn it, I stepped in vagina.
Again. It's like quicksand, but, you know. Strange. Stranger things, chat.
Make sure to clean your ground pussy every day.
Yeah, this thing is definitely gonna have, like, a lot of yeast infections, dude. I don't know. There's gonna be some issues.
Mike, that might be the first uncircumcised vagina.
Yeah.
Okay, actually, no, female circumcision is a thing. You know what I mean?
Eds. Somebody said Eds. Oh, no.
Stop.
All right. Check out this bad boy. What do you think?
Yeah, that's... I feel like if... Oh my god, if David Lynch was allowed to go a little bit crazier, then this is what he would have had instead of the caveman.
You think it's a Lynchian thing?
Yeah.
When did he have a caveman? Wait, what are you talking about?
At the beginning of oh god, brain not working. What is wrong with me?
It was the movie. It was a movie.
Yeah.
Mulholland Drive. I saw
Space Odyssey.
Yeah, but Space Odyssey was Kubrick.
Oh, that was Kubrick. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. You don't understand how bad I am with names.
You are just experiencing a Mike moment, my friend.
What do you mean a Mike? I know I'm bad with names. Are you bad with names?
I'm terrible with everything. What are you talking about? Bad with names? Are you just you're just getting older, and my fucking senility is wearing off on you?
No, I have had this problem ever since I was little. I was in like middle school, and there were people I had talked with for multiple days in a row, and I had heard their names multiple times, and I would desperately be listening for someone else to say their name. Like, that was a consistent concern for me growing up. Like, please, someone else, please.
Someone in chat said when this came on stream, someone in chat said, "Here comes the Joel viewer." If this is what the average Joel viewer looks like, what does the average Mike viewer look like?
I mean, just scroll up.
Worse. All right, so we're gonna find out what the fuck this is.
Up. No, scroll up one more.
Oh, this
average Mike viewer.
A fucking ground vagina?
Yeah.
All right. Bone Crusher. You want to take this one?
I like when Mike says come.
Yeah. I like when he said come and piss.
And then the Joel viewer comes in later and is like, granddad. Like, just imagine a herd of them. Granddad.
Yeah, just these fucking things. I kind of like this one because he's just like a dude, you know. He doesn't have not anything like too complicated going on, right?
Yeah, man.
Like, it's just okay. Like, all right, so he's got a beak, whatever. Everybody's got like everybody's got flaws, right?
Look at his lips. Oh, like it's like the teeth evolved.
He's got a beak and a mouth. Like basically that's just. Well, we're gonna find out what happened. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Bone Crusher. Through the deliberate modifications of Q and the blind molding of evolution, the heavens came to be populated with creatures that would put the myths of their ancestors to shame.
That feels a little self-aggrandizing, right?
You think so? You think that's like disrespectful to like past cultures and shit?
I don't think there's any disrespect. It's just the dude thinks highly of himself.
You think the author?
The author, yes.
The myths of their ancestors to shame. Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought you were saying it in the sense of like, I don't know, like no, aliens built the pyramids or some shit.
No, I'm talking one level higher than that.
Their ancestors were pint-sized pets of Q that were bred for the dazzling colors of their tooth-derived beaks. When their masters left, most of these pampered creatures died with no one or nothing left to take care of them. But some, belonging to the hardiest breeds, survived. In less than a geological eye blink of a few million years, the descendants of such creatures radiated into the evolutionary vacuum of their garden world. One lineage led to a profusion of human herbivores. These were preyed upon by a variety of enamel-beaked raptors, each evolved to deal with a specific prey. Among these generalized niches were entire assemblages of specialized animals resembling anything from ibis-billed swamp sifters to splendorous forms with bizarre crests that flared out of their toothy beaks.
Can I just thank you for saying the word niche correctly?
Wait, how do you mispronounce that? Niche? Niche.
There's tons of people who call it niche.
Niche.
Right, as if it's a name that they were called in middle school.
Among these generalized nachos were entire assemblages of specialized animals.
But we're talking burritos, nachos. You're hungry, aren't you?
Oh yeah, I'm always hungry. I'm a bottomless pit, dude.
Hungry for success.
There were even sure. There were even secondarily sentient forms in the shape of the ogre-like bone crushers. To an observer of today, they would indeed be the stuff of nightmares. 3 meters tall and hairy, spouting vicious thumb claws and enormous beaks that suited their scavenging diet. Despite their shortcomings, these corpse-eating primitives were one of the first species to attain intelligence, and although primitive, a level of civilization. Oh, they were eating bodies. All of this proved the fallacy of human prejudice in the post-human galaxy. A creature could feed on putrefying meat, stink like a grave, and express its affection by defecating on others. But it might as well be your own grandchild and the last hope of mankind.
But that's how we express our affection for each other, though.
Well,
that's already extant.
What's just shitting on a bro?
Yeah.
Someone in chat goes, yeah, that's a Joel viewer, all right. Express its affection by defecating on others.
No, I mean, like, this is how we greet each other. Hey, Mike.
Aw, thank you. You shouldn't have. This is a fetish book,
did you
maybe.
Eat chili just for me?
You know it. People are quoting the Hungry for This Hot Dad song.
Oh my god.
Hungry for This. Remember that one?
You showed it to me, I think.
Dude, that song is like, it's very romantic, that song. Like, if I showed that to you, that must have been like I'm making a pass at you for sex.
Occasionally, I remember, like, it comes back into my head sometimes. Ooh, yeah. I love to piss.
Different song.
Yeah, I know.
But you know what comes into my head a lot? Dick too big, dick too big.
Can't get it down my throat. Dick too big. It's a great song, right?
I hate it. But I cannot deny how fucking catchy it is.
The base of his shaft should be my new home.
Like it gets like lodged in your fucking brain just because the chorus is so catchy. I hate how catchy it is. Like I'm very fucking angry about it. Does that make sense? Like I'm mad.
No, it makes perfect sense.
Like how dare that person do that? How dare they write that song?
Offended. It's like you had all this talent and you made this, and I love it. Why did you make me love this?
Like, who are you? Where do you get off?
Where do you get off? Right. Well, they get off on big dicks, obviously.
Yeah.
That wasn't funny.
Yeah, it was.
Don't laugh.
I'm begrudgingly like acknowledging it. There's a guy on YouTube that made a documentary-like video about this book's world, if you're interested. Yes, I'm interested.
Yeah. I haven't watched it, but I have seen
Crunch?
it. I've seen it.
Okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do, buddy. I'm going to replace this cable right now, I think.
Okay,
because
it sounds like a cable issue.
We're having like a big problem here, I think.
Yeah. If you have another cable, just swap that out real quick.
I mean, I don't want to. Like, fucking... I guess I have to be right back. Yeah, I have no choice.
Okay, I will keep everyone entertained.
Here, let them look at that. Okay, they'll enjoy that.
Okay. Let me see. What can I? Maybe. What do I have? What do I have saved for my streams? Let me see. I have like a fuck ton of links that are just saved. Oh yeah. I will never forget the incredible tweet. I should share this with Mike. Shit. Someone tweeted, "Yeah, anal sex is totally awesome and safe and not humiliating and dehumanizing. You destroyed your root chakra. It's over and you aren't going to make it." That person actually got banned from Twitter. I don't know if it was for this post. But you've destroyed your root chakra. It's over and you aren't going to make it. The absolute conviction. What else did I have? What's this? Like, I'm just going to read you shit. Oh yeah, I need to show that on stream too. But that has images that are going to be needed. Why do I have a link to something from Limes? Oh yeah, there's a Barefoot Claire mod for Resident Evil 2. Because of course there is.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Do I sound normal?
You sound normal.
Good. All right.
Mike, I realize that there is something that I need to show you that I don't know if you have seen.
Uh-oh, I don't like the sound of that.
It's like, you know how people who are really into, like, crystals and chakras sometimes are bigoted in, like, the most roundabout ways that you would... Like, they find creative ways to be bigots.
No, but I'll take your word for it.
Well, this is a fantastic example of that.
All right, hold on. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, all right. Let me see that. Anal sex is totally awesome and safe and not humiliating and dehumanizing. Oh, he's being sarcastic, huh?
Yes.
I'm detecting a small amount of sarcasm. You destroyed your root chakra. It's over, and you aren't going to make it. Fuck.
I love the implication of just, like, you're going to die.
Yeah, you're gonna die. You're gonna die. Like, you destroyed your root chakra because you took it up the ass.
It's a fact. Everyone who has had anal sex has died.
Yeah. Oh my god. Root chakra. The loathsome dung eater. He eats the root chakra. Apparently. Now they got
that's how you activate it. That's how you activate it.
They got flames coming out their butthole now. That's what it is. You destroy the root chakra, and then that was the only thing that was stopping the flames from coming out your butthole.
Right. So now, like, but that's awesome. Like, the chakra is like a plug, if you will, for greater powers.
You know about that preacher, the guy I'm referencing a YouTube video that.
No.
Yeah. Oh god.
I don't think so.
Guys, we can't. We
can't move on.
We cannot watch that fucking video again on this channel. We cannot show him, chat. We cannot show him. We can't show him again. Because we've watched this video 1,000 fucking times, that's why.
We get 1,001.
Sorry, Bone Crusher, you're gonna have to wait.
I'm sorry, I was so whiny. I think stream has made me whiny.
No, it's alright.
Like, I want to look at that. Like, I'm so spoiled on my streams, dude. Like, I stream and it's literally just, oh yeah, here's this weird thing I found, and everyone's like, wow, that's interesting, Fred, and they just encourage me, and it gets worse.
Let me
Gleaming butthole. Oh no.
Find the original video. I think this is the original video right here.
God's gonna put a cancer.
That's how it starts, right? God's gonna put a cancer in your butthole.
God's gonna put a cancer.
I can't believe we're watching this again.
God's gonna put a cancer in the butthole. God's gonna put a cancer in the butthole of every sodomite. Every sodomite butthole will get cancer in the butthole. It'll burn and burn and burn. They won't be able to sit down because of the burning in their butthole. He can't sit down. He's got a burning in his butthole. He's got a fire. He's got a flame coming out of his butthole. God's going to have a flame coming out of your butthole. You're going to have a flame coming out of your butthole. If you thought that AIDS was bad, you ain't seen nothing yet until you see your butthole. Your butthole will be flaming, and you will not be able to sit down. until you have a flame coming out of your butthole, and there'll be people walking around all over America with flames coming out of their butthole.
I found the problem.
Everyone who has a penis injected in his butthole, when that penis comes out, the flame will start burning, because ain't nobody gonna stick no penis in that flame. That flame will be an eternal flame coming out of the butthole of every sodomite. Flame coming out of the butthole, flame coming out of your butt. That man pulls that penis out of you, a flame is going to come out, and nobody will ever stick a penis in your butthole again, because it will be on fire. You ain't seen nothing until you see the flame coming out of T.D. Jake's butt.
Don't worry about who.
Lightning bug got a flame coming out of his butt, and all flames shooting out of their behinds. You're going to see the power of God. Flame of fire is going to come out their butthole.
This is incredible.
So it's just a compilation of how many times this guy said butthole during like one sermon.
And
he's
every
like,
time made me happy.
He's like pretty much very, very fixated on buttholes. God, thank God I'm not like that, right?
Yeah, thank God. That would be embarrassing.
That'd be weird if I was like that, right? Unfortunately, you've now only seen half of this of the story.
What do you mean?
All right. I want this to be a surprise, so I need you to do me a favor. Don't look at my screen share right now, okay?
Okay. I'm looking away.
Yeah, look away.
Got it covered.
I need this to be a surprise for you. I don't want you to. I want you to go into this totally blind, okay?
Okay, I'm just gonna scroll through my downloads. Oh yeah, the joke Fred Owl documakara that Vec made.
You ready?
Yeah.
You can wait. Don't look. Fuck.
Okay, I'm not looking.
Okay, now look.
Okay, now I'm looking.
But the deal is this: is that the woman didn't realize who's an associate. Her name was Jess or something, Jessica.
Jessica.
That when questioning me about Starbucks and its lattes, that is it's a concoction of milk. The John Stewart woman associate. I said, yes, it is a concoction of milk with some flavoring in it. Yes. And I said to her that milk is something that's produced by the mammary glands, and it is a body fluid. However, albeit produced by the mammary glands, and people tend to like its taste. It tends to nourish people. It tends to give life. It's probably, it's a strange thing that milk comes from the mammary glands and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And I said that semen, because I had this thing going.
Sorry, you having trouble following?
No, I understand. Just he's wrong. It's not weird that it comes from the mammary gland. That's literally what the mammary gland is for. It does nothing else.
No, it's weird.
Jiggle.
No, he's an expert.
The only other thing that it does is jiggle.
No, he's an expert. Listen.
It's a strange thing that milk comes from the mammary glands and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And I said that semen, because I had this thing going back a year ago with me talking about semen and Starbucks lattes, and they do put it in there. Many people slammed me and said I should get off of it. One guy wrote me and told me he wasn't going to send me any more offerings until I stopped talking about semen in Starbucks coffee. I told him to keep his offerings.
I told him to keep his offerings.
But at any rate...
Keep his offerings.
Wait, stop. Is he saying that they put semen... Wait, what is he saying? Like, he's saying that semen comes from mammary gland?
I'll back it up. I'll back it up. Take as much time as you need, buddy.
I need to
nourish people. It tends to give life. It's probably, it's a strange thing that milk comes from the mammary glands and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And I said that semen, because I had this thing going back a year ago with me talking about semen and Starbucks lattes, and they do put it in there. Many people slammed me and said I should get off of it. One guy wrote me and told me he wasn't going to send me any more offerings.
No, okay. He's just saying that they put semen in Starbucks lattes.
It would appear that way, wouldn't it?
This sounds like. Okay, no, stop. I'm getting really big QAnon vibes now.
Let's finish it, and then you can.
All right, here. May I give a theory?
You want to finish the video first, or you want to give your theory?
No, I want to give my theory.
Because you don't have all the info. I think wait, when you have all the info, you could formulate the theory.
Okay, but I mean, my theory, I want to give a theory for the rest of this. Like, I get the feeling that the Manning report is his own little fucking news show that nobody watches. And he's gotten, and he made it partially, or it's gone in a conspiracy QAnon direction, and that the semen is being used to, I don't know, feminize men.
You think it's QAnon stuff?
I think it's going to be a feminization conspiracy theory.
He doesn't really get into that. I think there's definitely undertones of it though.
Okay.
Amber Rose, and then we're getting. I know this is new information to me, and dude, I need to tell you something. Chad, am I exaggerating when I tell him that this is like the 10th or 11th time that we fucking watched this video on stream? Like I've shown everybody that comes on my fucking channel ends up chat demands that I show them this video. So like everybody.
No, it's okay. I have the same thing with Froggy Song.
It's like that. It's like that. Now they're saying. Yeah, hey, Wisp. Wisp is like, we're watching this for the 9th time, I say.
Yeah.
This guy has done interviews where he's admitted to people that he's had to fight temptations of homosexuality. Has he really? That's Amber Rose and where have you seen that? I mean, that's not surprising at all, but it's very like the fact that he'd say that is surprising. Hold on.
Okay, I'm holding on.
The bit is over. It's done. It's not funny anymore. Freddie, you think it's funny?
I think it's funny.
He pulls in big numbers. I like the little ASCII dick with like sweat drop emoji going into the coffee and then yep, tea time. Show this to Vinny and Joel. I did show this to Joel. He did a Young Turks interview where he admitted that. Wow, why would he do that? That is shocking. No, that's shocking that he would say that.
Stop talking about semen. Guy wrote me and told me he wasn't going to send me any more.
And basically what he's saying here is one of his like supporters threatened to stop sending him like a tithe basically because he won't stop talking about this. And he said, fuck you. I got to speak truth to power.
Okay, but
keep your money. I'm going to keep talking about this because that's how strongly he believes this is taking place.
Base.
He like maybe a little bit, but like imagine how insane you have to be if your insane evangelical followers are telling you to stop talking about something.
Oh no, it's completely absurd that it's gotten to that point, but also based.
Maybe a little bit.
Offerings until I stopped talking about semen in Starbucks coffee. I told him to keep his offerings. But at any rate, the semen is another kind of milk.
Mm-hmm. This is where it gets really This is where it gets really fun, dude. This is where it gets really fun. Try to keep up with this.
Something that's produced by milk.
I just want to get that line again.
The semen is another kind of milk. It's something that's produced by the testicle glands of a man. People tend to like milk that's produced by the mammary glands of a woman.
Oh,
Starbucks has figured out that people tend to like semen that's produced by the testicle glands of a man. So what's the big deal? If they mix milk and semen together, makes for some people a nice taste. Now I don't go to Starbucks.
He doesn't go
coffee, first of all.
Some people.
He doesn't go. He doesn't.
People.
He doesn't go to Starbucks.
Some people.
He doesn't go.
But when I said that, I know they're not going to air that. I know they're not going to edit it. I know they're going to put that on the air. They're not going to do that.
They did though.
But don't argue with me. Don't you argue with me.
Don't argue with me.
Milk.
You hear that?
Mammary glands, semen, testicle glands, both are naturally produced by the body, and a lot of people tend to like them.
This dude is apologizing for himself.
So they blend a little semen synthetic with their synthetic blends of milk, and people drink Starbucks coffee.
Listen,
I don't, and I will not. And I advise you, don't drink it either, unless you drink some synthetic semen.
It shouldn't be synthetic. You gotta get it naturally.
Now he's saying it's synthetic semen. I mean, Fred, I'm be honest with you. I don't know what the fuck is happening here. I don't know what the fuck. I've watched this video so many times. I've analyzed it from every perspective. There's one fucking video on my VOD channel on YouTube, the full stream channel, where I looked at this video for like fucking 2 hours. I talked about this for 2 hours. I fucking did a fucking like frame by frame breakdown of this fucking video for 2 hours. I still have no fucking idea what he's talking about. I have no fucking idea why he's saying this. I don't know what the fuck. We've theorized for hours. Like is it like he's anti-corporate? Like he doesn't trust the corporations? Why does he think there's semen in the coffee? How does he think they're achieving this?
I feel like there are multiple clusters of synapses firing in his brain all at once, and none of them are communicating with one another.
Yeah.
Like they're all just sending their information out at the same time,
Right.
and there's just no correlation.
Right. Nothing he's saying has anything to do with like anything else he's saying, basically.
Oh my god, this dude, you know what it is? He got Paul Fotenhauer's semenology book and cooking with semen, and he was like, you know, this guy's onto something with his milk.
He liked it a little too much. Right?
His milk.
He's upset with how much he liked it, you know.
I'm never going to be able to say milk the same way.
He figured it out. So what? He figured it out. People tend to like it.
People tend to like milk.
So anyway, the main meme that came out of that is chat saying people tend to like it for like no reason most of the time, as far as I could tell.
Gotcha. I'm surprised that there's not more fire coming out of your bowl.
We got the yep with the little glass of milk because there was another emote that I enabled briefly called Pepe Milkies.
Oh right.
And I had to fucking disable the emote because it was too fucked. Like it was just a little Pepe frog with like a sick facial and cum all over his lips.
Right. It has Chinese blood on it. You heard about that, right? China censoring blood. They said yeah. Like censors make blood white in.
Not a good idea. Not a good idea. Not a very good idea.
Incredible idea.
Yeah, he apparently thinks that lattes are made with human breast milk from the mammary glands of a woman. You have to peel back the layers because each assertion that he makes is fucking based upon an even more insane presumption. Like you know what I'm saying? Like every bat crazy thing that he says in that video is predicated on something even more insane that he just asserts.
Right, just
as fact.
Daisy chained assumptions.
Yes, but they're all insane. Then the first one being is the beginning of it is that humanity regularly consumes human female breast milk regularly on a daily basis on like an industrial fucking scale.
Right,
and that's the least insane
Mad Max Fury Road style.
And that's the least insane fucking thing that he didn't make the statement. It's implied that he believes that based on what he's saying.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like it's just there. Like that's just reality. Like he's not even gonna fucking say that because everybody knows that.
Right.
He needs to get to the part about the synthetic semen.
Right. You touched on like the most important part of this thing. He's stating what he believes to be self-evident truths.
Yeah.
Yes. But it's impossible to tell what the other facts surrounding it are because he just assumes you know them already, and they're completely inscrutable.
People love the milk that comes from the mammary glands of a woman. Everybody likes the taste.
Mike, do you think that he objects to them using semen in Starbucks coffee, or the fact that they're using synthetic semen? Do you think he would be okay with it if it was a natural semen?
No. Well, I mean, not outwardly, right?
Not outwardly?
Not outwardly. Here's a new piece of info. I think he doesn't want to drink cum. Like his official line is that he doesn't want to drink cum. And he doesn't think that we should be drinking cum, but like we all love the taste of cum. We just don't. Maybe we don't realize that we do. You know, it's like it's a big conspiracy. It's a conspiracy thing. Obviously, it's a conspiracy thing.
Again, there are so many assumptions. Like, does he assume that most people just eat cum?
Yeah, he is assuming. He's assuming people like the taste of cum because it's just a different kind of milk that comes from the testicle glands of a man. Jeremiah Cross is saying something that I have to read. There's another video of this guy that I wish I could show you. It's completely banned on YouTube. You would 100% be banned on Twitch. I will summarize it for you. He says that museums are run by a slur that would get me banned. And there are dinosaur skeletons that are actually cell towers, and being near them makes the person want to have sexual relations with the dead dinosaurs. And a bunch of vile shit against LGBT. Okay, so there's... Hang out.
Okay, I'm hanging out.
He's projecting in a bad way. You know what it is? He's going against... Hugbees, yeah. He's going against...
Yeah, I was wondering. I was about to say, like, wait a minute. We've had this conversation before. Where?
Okay, he's a fucking evangelical, fundamentalist Christian guy, right? He's got to disparage museums because museums contain, like, actual evidence against creationism. So he's fucking got to say that, like, yeah, dinosaur bones make you gay and shit.
Yeah,
I
just imagine.
Am I understanding this right?
I want to create, like, I want to extrapolate an entire universe from the mind of this man now. Like, I want to write new dialogue for him where he says, I went to the museum and they had replicas of dinosaurs and they gave those dinosaurs massive, big old dicks.
Yeah,
and I looked at those dicks and you know what? I started getting such inappropriate thoughts, and that's how you know that the liberals are starting to get into your head. They are giving these dinosaurs massive dicks so that we want dinosaurs instead of human males. You see it with the furries, and now you're seeing it. They're spreading it out with the normal people. I feel. How have I done?
That is exactly what he'd say. I mean, like, that's probably similar to what he's How different is that from what he's actually probably saying in that video? Except he's dropping like actual slurs, which you're not gonna do.
Right? No, I'd have to work around that. But I mean, that's not hard. I don't need them. Like, that man is powerful enough. Like, his essence is powerful enough that I wouldn't need slurs.
Well, saying dinosaur bones were created by Satan to lure people away from the Lord is pretty standard. Like, I feel like that. Yeah, they're just the dinosaur bones are there's something fake that were made either by like Satan or by maybe liberals or something or fucking I don't know. But he it seems like he's put a very like kind of a twist on it that you would expect from him. By saying that what they actually are is like 5G towers that are shaped like dinosaur bones. Like, in other words, they constructed 5G towers in the shape of dinosaur bones.
Right.
Like to kind of like that, and the 5G turns you gay.
Right.
And the dinosaur bones are obviously fake. There were never any dinosaurs. They never existed because the Earth is only 5,000 years old.
Right.
Right. I have the documentary video of this book's world ready. Can I have permission? Sure. Would a moderator give Kitty Cat permission, please? Send in the bone crushers. Yeah, we could send the bone crushers into the museum. It's
warriors of God destroying false idols.
He takes his typical like Christian, fundamentalist stance on things, and then puts his own extra batshit twist on them. It sounds like, right?
Right.
I would really like to watch that one video. I mean, maybe if I could find a way to watch it on my own time, that might be really nice. Thank you for that link, Kitty. I'll Alt-Shift-X. We'll watch it at one point, maybe. But let's continue on here. and find out what's going on with the colonials. Oh, it's these. Oh, this is a famous one, right?
Yeah, Flying Fettuccine has some quality words. That 5G femur makes me want some Velocirussi.
Fuck you.
I'm mad.
Velocirussi. Okay, so now those of you who are aware of this book and the memes around this book are going to be familiar with this next fella that we're taking a look at. All right, you want to read this one? My throat's feeling kind of poopy.
No, I got you covered.
Sorry.
The colonials. Their world had given the toughest resistance against the coup onslaught. So tough, in fact, that they had turned back 2 successive waves of the invaders, only to succumb to the third. The coup, with their twisted sense of justice, wanted to make them pay. Even extinction would be too light a punishment for resisting the star gods. The humans of the Rogue would need a sentence that would remind them of their humiliation for generations to come. So, they were made into disembodied cultures of skin and muscle, connected by a skimpy network of the most basic nerves. They were employed as living filtering devices, subsisting on the waste products of coup civilization like mats of cancer cells. And just to witness and suffer their wretched fate, their eyes, together with their consciousness, were retained. For 40 million years, they suffered. Generation after generation were born into the most miserable of lives while absorbing the pain of all that they were going through. When the coup left, they hoped for a quick extinction, but their lowliness had also made them efficient survivors. Unchecked by the coup, the colonials spread across the planet in quilt-like fields of human flesh. After an eternity of tortured lives, the human fields tasted something that could almost be described as hope.
They're brickmen.
Oh, hey, it's Twitter.
It's found Twitter. Minecraft.
This is literally just Twitter.
A section from a colonial field shows the misery that comprises their entire lives. Og, the misery. Note that these disorganized creatures can reproduce through both asexual and more familiar methods.
Oh, on the right, we got a little bit, yeah.
Wait, he's like sucking a dick? What is that?
Oh no, those aren't mouths.
Oh, like what? The dick is coming from that thing's mouth? Is that what that is? I like this thing's smile where it's like, yeah, that's a good dick.
Wait
good
a minute.
Dick.
Wait a
that's
minute.
a good dick.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
The fucking dick is in your pussy. Yeah.
Mike?
Yeah.
The mouths look unsettlingly like bored ape lips.
Yeah. They are mouths though. So not actually TOS.
No, they're mouths.
They're not TOS violations. They're not. This is just so fucked. I mean, the Q in this instance, right? They're punishing these people like on generational levels.
Right.
Like this is like many generations after anybody who had actually fucked the, like, you know, dared to resist them is dead. Like, stop, you know, like what the fuck? Like, what kind of justice is that? Like, it's kind of stupid.
It's
right?
Biblical justice. This is something that comes up in the Old Testament. Is generations paying for the sins of their ancestors.
Yeah, it's fucked up. It's really fucked up.
Like, like someone's like children and their children's children will be cursed. Like your lineage. Sins of the father. It's
like, wouldn't you like stop fucking if you were a brick? Wouldn't you be like, no, let's just not.
If you're a brick who has to like filter excrement, that's all you've got left.
They eat shit.
Yeah.
It has
Literally.
been 0 days since shit eating was mentioned.
How long
Literally
was it before that? Like, how far has the counter been put back?
Someone in chat said, literally a brick shithouse. You know, here's what else was upsetting, is somebody else in chat said something like, sounds hot while you were describing this. Like, is this stuck porn?
What do you mean stuck porn?
Nothing. The dung eater's curse.
Mike.
Yeah. Stuck porn.
Mike.
He doesn't know about stuck porn, guys.
No, I don't. In the same way that I didn't know about fire come out of your butthole.
Coming out your butthole. So
I think
did
he
they?
just does like model stop for the butthole.
Did they take the first generation and turn them into brickmen?
No, I think that they grew new humans to torture.
So then it's like the people who resisted them didn't even fucking get punished, really.
Yeah,
they probably
like,
died in the invasion. You know.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is the coup don't seem to have any idea of individuality. It's like the race is considered as a whole.
Yeah.
And when you act upon an individual, the individual is less important than like the race is anthropomorphized.
Yeah.
Like the race as a single entity.
Yeah. You like this music for this topic?
Yeah, it's good. We're on an eternal rainbow road.
Oh man, the race. Yeah. So yeah, these are famous.
God damn it.
It's like Lego men. Like if you had like a Lego kink, this would probably be really hot to you. Yeah, they filter shit, I guess. I don't know.
Oh man, I remember. This actually reminds me of my first run-in with body horror. It awakened something in me when I was in elementary school, because like body
Brick
horror
kink?
is something. No, just the body horror. I'm still working on the brick kink. I'll get there. Don't worry.
Brick kink.
This reminds me of a Magic card. It was like a very early edition Magic card that someone brought to school called Wall of Flesh. And I remember seeing it and just being utterly horrified by it, like repulsed on a visceral level.
Yeah, but now you're all about body horror.
Yeah, because it makes me uncomfortable, right?
I feel like I've seen that card.
Well, art comforts the disturbed and disturbs the uncomfortable, or disturbs the comfortable. That's what it's for. My voice keeps cracking.
My voice is really like fucked up right now for some reason. Like I know Chad
okay.
is hearing it. Like I don't know. Like I'm having a really bad vocal cord night for some reason. I'm drinking water, but it's not doing anything. I might have to do a BRB and get more.
Fred's hit it. Yeah, go ahead. I was going to tell people actually tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard. I'll tell people about the stream I'm going to do tomorrow.
What are you going to do?
Oh, tomorrow I'm going to be so one of my viewers, named Rangifer, they made a VR chat rig of Lauren. Like they just made it.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to be using it. I got it all set up. I uploaded it. I have the necessary materials to do so. And so I'm going to be doing a VR chat stream tomorrow. And I specifically have a friend who has spent over 4 years now working on a massive, intricate world. Anti-Heat's apartment. I'm sure there are some people in VR chat, like who play VR chat that are in chat now who know about Anti-Heat's apartment. Yeah, I'm friends with the person who made that, and she's going to give me a big tour.
What was that thing that you linked to me earlier? The image, one of those images that we were looking at? Oh, yeah, this one. Okay. So that one image in particular, right, is not part of the world that you're talking about?
Which one?
This one? This one? This one? Look on stream. Real quick.
No.
Anybody recognize that?
We should.
So that's Fred's.
Griffinowski was in Auntie's apartment the other day. Yeah, Auntie is such a sweetheart. Actually, Auntie helped me. It had been years since I'd done anything with VR chat, like manually. So she helped me upload the Lauren rig, like the Lauren model.
That's Fred's VTuber model, Lauren. And it's an owl. Lauren is in the bathtub at Blue Lick Road. Some of you may recognize.
Yeah, the one
recognize
that's
that
past,
infamous bathtub.
Yeah, the one that in order to get to, you have to walk past racks full of porn.
Now what? Again, and then there was like two ways. Like you go through the bathtub and there's like another room on the other side, right? It was like the bathtub wasn't a dead end, basically, right?
Right, it was a dead end.
Like there were two ways to get into the bathtub room, I think. Mm-hmm. Fucking horrifying.
No, there was one.
I gotta say, I kind of like the bathtub. Like it, I don't know. Like okay, it's large. It's gonna take a long time to fill up, and by the time you get in the bathtub, the water's probably gonna be cold. But like conceptually, it's a cool idea.
It was used for baptisms.
It was
that sort of bathtub is used for baptisms.
But don't you want people to witness the baptisms? Like, who the fuck is gonna fit in this room with you?
Oh, they added the walls later. This used to be open.
Okay, right. It was for baptisms. I understand.
No, Mike, they're not taking people past the porn room to get
baptized. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like, I guess you don't need the border to be hot if it's a baptism. Like, it could have been a bathtub full of cold water, right?
I guess. I think like usually they do it lukewarm. Like,
it might not be very comfy, but you know, I don't think Jesus cares. You know.
Yeah.
You want to look at another fella?
Yeah, let's do it. Are you okay? Did you get water?
Not yet. I'll do that in a minute.
Okay.
All right. So this one kind of has little tits.
That's enough tit that it would be a problem.
You think that would be a problem? All right. So, fuck. How do I censor this without creating an issue? Fuck. Yeah, there's a little bit of titty, guys. Okay. I'll put this here. I'll put that right there. Some of you might recognize that. All right, and this is how I'll do it. There's it's like a little like pterodactyl person, but it's got tits. It's got little tits. All right, it's got little tits.
Just enough mammary that gives the milk.
Mammary glands of a woman. Rouge the Bat energy. Says an ancestral flyer in her native element. Although ungainly, these creatures have an artificial metabolic advantage that gives them tremendous evolutionary potential. Okay. Dude, you could just hear it from here. Listen.
Damn, boy, were you just frying chicken in there?
Like anyone who grew up in the Pacific Northwest had a teacher at one of their schools growing up that looked vaguely like this. Right?
But the hair, the short hair and everything?
It's the short hair. I don't know, like the vaguely facial shape.
I think I had a teacher that looked like that. Flyers. They were not uncommon at all in the domain of Q. At least a dozen worlds sported human-derived flying species of one kind or another. Most resembled the bats or the pterosaurs of the bygone past, dancing through the ether like angels. Or demons, depending on the point of view. There were a few bizarre kinds, relied on swollen gas glands for flotation as well. Now that's hot.
Oh, that'd be awesome. I would love to float. Okay, look. Flying, cool. But just being able to float around.
You want to be a gassy floater?
So cool. Yeah. I want to be.
You want to be full of farts?
I want to be a Hanar from Mass Effect.
I'm not familiar with Mass Effect.
Unironically, the idea of just being able to gently float around is like feels like the idea sounds lovely.
You don't want to go too high though, right?
Like Baron Harkonnen. Yeah, I just want to be. I want to be like a boring Baron Harkonnen who just like sips tea.
Just a couple feet off the ground, not too, not like stratospheric.
Right, yeah. I mean, I probably could, but that's not what I do it for. Just gently floating around.
Like he doesn't want to fly around at Mach speed like a sick fuck. Like he just wants to float gently.
Yeah, I want to gently float. When I was little, I wanted to be like Mewtwo so badly. Unironically.
He wanted to be Mewtwo. Oh, that's not good, Fred. That's not good.
What's wrong
Mood.
with that?
What do you mean mood? How many other people here wanted to be Mewtwo? I still want to be Mewtwo.
Yeah,
fucking
valid.
Christ.
You, Shadow, you are valid.
Why do so many people want to be Mewtwo? Stop.
I recognize you.
Stop. I just wanted to be Mewtwo. Oh my god. You wanted his weird fucking like neck handle and his fucking disgusting like Ninja Turtle feet and shit too, and his weird penis.
All of it.
Like his weird like umbilical cord like penis tail.
Oh yeah, are you kidding me? That's like a vital part of it.
You know that thing that he's got on the back of his head? It's like a jug handle on the. It's just like a big fucking like arc of cartilage that goes from his head to like in between his shoulder blades.
Right. Yeah. Oh no! Now I'm realizing that probably is grabbed for furry porn.
How did you know that I was gonna fuck it? And I never seen porn like that. Now I don't watch porn like that. But if I did, I would tell you that definitely that would get grabbed by a man. And he would use it as a handle to get his dick sucked by Mewtwo. They figured it out.
You want to fuck Mewtwo, and then Mewtwo would have fire coming out of his butthole. Yeah,
like, is it... I've been saying... No, seriously, I've been saying this for a long time. That handle... And it would not surprise me if it was used for this purpose.
Mike, do you want to know why we both came to the same thing? Because we've been, like, best friends
something wrong with
years
us?
At this point.
Yeah, there's something wrong with us.
You know how when you have multiple pendulums that are all like sort of swinging at different rates, and you put them on a rolling platform together, and eventually they all start swinging exactly the same. That's what's happened with us. Like
we're in lockstep
we
now.
Came together. Yeah, we came together as two like pendulums swinging completely differently, and now we're swinging in perfect sync.
Look what you did to chat. Look at that poll. You see it? 70%.
Because it's a perfectly being Mewtwo.
No, it's not.
Wanting to be Mewtwo is a perfectly reasonable thing.
No, it isn't. 73% of chat wants to be Mewtwo. Can I point out to you that Mewtwo was an evil, sick fuck in the first Pokemon movie? He was like into genocide and shit. Like he was trying to fucking like murder people en masse.
Not at the end. He learned
when he fucking quoted Martin Luther King Jr.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
I want to be Mewtwo because Mewtwo was a civil rights hero. Mike prefers Lucario.
Rights.
I don't want to be a Pokemon, guys. I'm cool being I'm cool with being a human. I think maybe if anything, I would want to be like maybe like a dumber animal. Like the one again, like one that doesn't have to pay taxes, to bring it back to that earlier, like just an ignorant, stupid fucking animal who like doesn't think about things and like doesn't have fears and anxieties and just lives like day to day, you know.
What Mike is saying is he wants to be one of the creatures in Ultimaros.
Yeah, like maybe a flyer. Well,
yeah. Well, let's read on about the flyers, shall we?
Guys, Mike is already Meowth. Yeah, that's right. Come piss, cock. That's right.
Meowth if he was teamed up with a band of goblins.
That's Joel imitating me. Like one day, one day Joel was streaming, and he was like, yeah, I don't get this guy's streams. He's like, I don't get these streams. I go over there and he's talking about He's talking about cum and piss, and then he starts imitating me, and he fucking he sounds exactly like Meowth from Pokemon. He did like the Meowth accent, and he was like going like, yeah, cum and piss and cock. Yeah, that's right. He was just quoting like Meowth, but he was imitating Meowth, but only saying cum and piss and cock.
God.
Oh, you know, it was in response to like I made okay. The reason he did this was because, well, first of all, he did it because it's accurate. Like, who's gonna say that's not accurate? Second of all, I made a tier list of other streamers' tier lists.
Right.
Like I noticed.
Remember this?
You remember this? Like I noticed, like there were a bunch of content creators who did streams where they tier listed fruit. So what I did was I took a few of them. I think I did like five streamers, and I put their fucking fruit tier lists in a tier list. And Joel's was the bottom tier because he did something like what was the thing he did that pissed me off? He did something. He had like a really brain dead. Oh, he said that avocados were like F tier. That I think that's what it was, right? That's why I got pissed because he did.
What is he rating them on their quality if you just take a bite out of them?
I don't know.
Like as if it were an apple.
Maybe like, he didn't even peel it first.
Yeah, well, one time I got an avocado, and then I bit into it and it was disgusting.
You just ate the skin.
The skin got stuck in my teeth.
Joel, you're not supposed to eat the skin.
Horrible. F tier.
You're not supposed to eat the skin.
F tier. That's my best. Joel.
His S tier was all melons. That's not gonna fucking make me mad though.
What he wants a fruit he can fuck.
Well, that was what I think. One of the other tiers lists was critical. Like I did Moist Critical, and he had a tier list where I really do genuinely think like I skipped around in the video a little bit, and I heard him.
Avocados are F tier.
Yeah,
you can try to put your dick in it, but then you hit the pit and you bottom out so early. Just not gonna work. F tier.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But I do think I do think. I feel like he would say that too. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You would bottom out on the pit. Oh my god, that's really good. But I think I skipped around in it, and he said he was talking about fucking the fruits a lot. And I'm like, all right, well, shouldn't you like at least like I don't know. But he had whatever he did that he got in a higher tier than Joel did. Okay. And you know who I put in S tier?
Who?
I put Jerma in S tier. I'm going to tell you why.
Jerma.
Because he put cranberries in his S tier. I did that. He was the only other person that did that. He was the only other person that did that. I was like, yes, that's very based.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that. What that? Literally.
I love cranberries.
When the FDA was telling, like, trying to pass that, like, they were trying to get companies to put the amount of sugar that they're putting in their drinks, like, more accurately, I think, on the bottle. And fucking Ocean Spray sends mail to them, and they say, like, cranberries are not palatable, and so we have to add tons of sugar to them, and to then put them in S tier, knowing that a company has sent mail to the FDA, trying to prevent legislation because cranberries are so gross, to then be the dude that puts them in S tier, based. Fucking based.
Why would he do that?
Why? I want to know why.
All right, so hold on, because Chad is saying something. Hold on, they're saying Jerma did the Mario green screen bit. He did the suck my dick, and then again he the whole fucking swing your tits thing. He did it without the suck dick part.
Oh, seriously?
All right, Matt Mellon said, "Oh, you guys phrased it wrong. You mean Mike stole a germa bit from the future?" Right. Mike retroactively stole a germa bit. Right. He was also pregnant Mario. Wasn't that a Moon thing?
Was it? But you guys are using words that I don't know. You're starting to get into that realm.
Moon Moon is a streamer who for some reason has that emote. Do you see it in chat? Moon 2 Pregario. Do you see that?
Oh dear.
You like it?
Oh dear.
It's called Pregario. What do you think?
Oh.
No good?
Oh.
He had Pregigi. Yeah, there was also a pregnant Luigi, and I remember you guys like making them kiss.
That's a lot. That's a lot to take in.
That is a lot to take in. And I don't know. I'm not quite sure why Pregario exists. Is that, guys, the people who watch Moon? Why is there a Pregario emote? Why is there a backstory? I kind of want to hear the backstory a little bit.
I hope that one day Moon gets a cease and desist for that emote from Nintendo, along with a rationale.
Like legally why he's not allowed to do that? I
only want that to happen if Nintendo also provides a rationale for why Mario should not be pregnant.
It's because they're one day planning on maybe they want to reserve the right to do to make a probably a fucking Mario and Luigi like RPG where Mario gets pregnant.
Yeah, you think that someone at Nintendo watched that Arnold Schwarzenegger movie where Arnold gets mpreg and is like, wait a minute, we could do that with
Junior.
Mario.
It's called Junior. Dude,
it's like I feel like Nintendo occasionally consumes media that's been around for a decade or two and goes, wait a minute, we should do that. They did that with Mario and Rabbids. They did that with furry porn with the Vor game with Mario.
Yeah, I mean that game is a lot more than a Vor game. I just finished a playthrough of that game, Fred.
No, I know. I couldn't watch those streams.
Couldn't stomach it. I'm gonna tell you what. One of the only things that did. Yeah, one of the only things that didn't fucking make it in. The only kink that didn't make it into that fucking that video game was mpreg. So like Nintendo is saving it. That's why they're gonna give him a cease and desist. Moon is a massive shitlord and has some of the most crusty emotes imaginable, including cum time, a cum goblet swishing around, and a cum detected emote.
How are those around?
Yeah, is that allowed? Like, it sounds like Moon is the real cum man. Like, chat likes to say I'm the cum man, but I think like sounds like Moon was into cum like way before I came along.
Yeah, he's consuming the cum chalice.
He's the OG cum boy.
I ever X7.
Mike, they didn't have T-Owl leave into a meatus as one of the fetishes. Well, they had. All right. Well, you go into Bowser's asshole, right? I mean, you go into his asshole, you go down his throat, like you go in pretty much every single one of Bowser's orifices at one point or another.
Mike, like, I need you to know I couldn't watch the episodes where, like, the episodes of Magic School Bus where they go into Arnold's body.
Grosses you out?
Those were seared into my brain. They were so horrifying.
Why don't you like them?
Mike, we've been over this.
What, like body horrors? But you like body horror.
Being consumed. No, body horror is fine, and it's horrifying, but Jesus, like, being swallowed is, like, one of my greatest fears.
Right, you know what that guy, that other, you sound like the guy who's afraid to drink Starbucks coffee because it might have cum in it.
But no,
meanwhile, he's craving that cum.
No. I think he wants it. He just wishes it wasn't synthetic.
What are you sure you don't want to like you might be running from this like, because I think most people who don't want to get vored are like totally ambivalent to this shit, right? or
that
they're
always weirded me out.
just out in the open, saying like I like vor.
Growing up, it was such a common theme that I was just flabbergasted. It's like, why is this everywhere?
It really was everywhere. He's not exaggerating.
Are other people not horrified by it? I also have very specific memories of an episode of Power Rangers where, in order to defeat a hard-shelled monster, one of the Power Rangers allows himself to get vored so that he can kill the thing from the inside.
There was so much vor when we were growing up. He's right. It really wasn't like every cartoon.
Why is there so much?
Had like an episode where you go inside the human body.
It's like there are epilepsy warnings everywhere. Why not vor warnings? Warnings.
Warnings. This is a common trope. It is.
Yeah. Horrible. I swear, being a child with that specific fear was like consuming media was a goddamn minefield.
Pretty much every cartoon had something.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Magic School Bus. They go into Arnold's body not once but twice.
Oh, Magic School Bus loved fucking going up in that.
One of the times they go into the pulmonary system, and that was horrifying. That also horrified me. Just like being in a body, being inside of a body was horrifying.
So much fucking vor. You don't consume vor media. Vor media consumes you.
Oh, stop.
Sadly, most of the creatures were already too specialized to be anything but flyers. They had forsaken their humanity for the conquest of the sky. They had little potential for further radiation beyond their limited roles. The only exception proved out to be a monkey-like species that flew on wing membranes stretched across the last 2 fingers. Their advantage was a unique turbine-like heart, artificially developed during the regime of Q. No other human flyer in the galaxy had such an adaptation. The starfish-shaped organs sat in the middle of their chests, directly funneling oxygen from the lungs to the bloodstream in a supremely efficient way. This meant that the flyers could develop energy-consuming adaptations such as large brains, without having to give up their power of flight. Not that the flyers were going to reclaim their sentience right away. Instead, they literally exploded into skies, filling the heavens with anything from bomber-sized sailors to impossibly fast predators that raced with sound. Their world was pristine, and there were plenty of nachos to play in. Intelligence could wait a little more. And we're gonna skip the image because it has big old titties.
Intelligence could wait a little more.
All right, they're little tits.
That's basically the mantra of my stream.
They don't. I mean, the tits probably make it less aerodynamic, right? The jubblies.
That probably doesn't help. Yeah, that's metaphor.
Whoa!
Yeah,
are you seeing this?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's.
Oh no. Oh
dude,
fuck.
Dude, it's just the average Halo player.
All right, guys. So. Oh man. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. This thing has a fat nutsack, like fat,
like massive
fucking dick and
Mike,
nuts.
Here's what I want you to do.
Yeah.
Could you see
monster.
you see the owl, the OWO owl that I gave you? It's very vertical. I think it's properly shaped to cover the junk, just so we can give people an idea of like how deep it sags.
Okay, hold on.
Like it is
like kind of perfectly shaped. Like,
yeah, it is
really
very warm in this environment to be sagging that far.
All right, see, this is kind of dangerous because I don't. All right, hold on.
Mike, are you doing this manually? Oh dear, you are playing with fire.
Yeah, but I don't know how else to do it, dude.
You could do it in studio mode.
What the fuck is that?
But do you not have studio mode in OBS?
No, what the fuck is studio? Are you using?
It allows you to have a preview in a program.
I've never even heard of it, dude.
No, so studio mode, I don't like OBS Studio allows you to have. So you have the window that is live, but then you also have another window that allows you to mess with a scene before you send it live.
I've never even heard. I've never even heard of it.
Never seen this.
I've never even fucking.
Updated
I've never even fucking heard of it. Recently.
Yeah.
Studio mode. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
No.
studio. Of course, I use it all the time to set things up.
Oh, I see. Studio mode. I just click studio mode button.
Yeah, just click it.
Preview program.
Yeah.
That's gonna work though.
Yes.
All right. So when did
so Stream sees the program. So these are like studio terms. The program is what everyone is seeing. That's what's live. The preview is another screen that you can mess with and set up, and then just hit transition, and it'll move over to it'll swap the preview and program.
This is Wolfcock Part 2. When do you guys? Okay, what is chat? What are you seeing right now?
They're seeing the Jabroni mic stream starting soon with the little OWO owl poking up.
That's what they're saying. Okay.
That's what they're saying. Yeah, I have your stream open.
So then what I do is, all right, I scroll down.
Scroll down.
A
Yep.
bit.
Yep.
Okay.
Nobody can see.
You sure? It's freaking me out.
Right now, nobody can see.
Okay. All right, I will perfectly position him. The preview screen is a little bit small though, dude.
It's like, okay. I feel like Mike. Oh yeah, that's a pleb.
Yeah, that's a pleb.
I feel like Mike just stepped out into, like, he feels like he just stepped out into open air completely naked.
Yeah.
And nobody's around, but he's still self-conscious. It's that same exact feeling, isn't it?
It is. No, it is. All right, so now I click transition.
If it looks the way you want it to, yeah, hit transition. It'll fade and swap between them. How did you not know about this?
I didn't know about this.
Mike, you stream so much more than I do.
I didn't know about this. All right, this is still fucking freaking me out, man. Okay, we've all seen it. We've all fucking seen it now. We've all seen it. Okay. How do I get this the fuck out of here now?
Now just hit transition again, and that'll swap the preview and program again.
Yeah, but how do I fucking get the? Oh no. Yeah, but how do I get the preview back up?
Is it not there?
Well, I can't get my fucking BRB to appear.
What do you mean you can't get your BRB to appear? Oh, so maybe, okay, you know what? You have a setting so that they don't swap. Just go down and select the scene from the bottom row, because now when you select a scene, it's going to put it into preview rather than program. So now Mike is like hanging from, like, now he feels like he's naked but hanging from a bar.
Yeah, seriously.
And he's like grasping on for dear life.
Okay. Hold on.
Oh, you guys, that's it.
Hold on.
There you go. Yeah, you got it. So you can go into the settings and make it so that the preview and program swap. If you want, I can tell you how to do that later.
Holy fuck. Okay. All right. I got it.
Okay.
All right. No more critter. No more whatever that thing is. Okay. No more.
Okay.
Okay. Studio mode.
Yeah. Fran Pun says, Jesus Christ, it's like defusing a bomb.
And everybody is on the edge of their seat because they're like, oh my god, is he going to get banned? 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 Is he going to get banned?
It adds another layer of excitement.
I want you to know that that thing's fat balls, that little owl was covering the entire, like, cock and balls.
Just barely.
So that entire fucking thing was, like, every inch, every pixel behind that owl was fat dick and balls.
Oh, I just realized that's what I should play with limes.
Dick and balls?
keep talking and nobody explodes.
Ooh, yeah, that's a really good, that's a very fun stream game.
Yeah.
You guys are trying to figure out something to do?
Yeah. We want to stream together, but we've been thinking about what we could stream.
Okay, so that creature apparently was called hand flappers. All right, it says some flying post-humans reapproached sentience in an entirely different way. Without the augmented metabolisms or the gravitational advantages of their siblings on distant planets, they had no choice but to give up their power of flight in order to develop further. The hand flappers were one such species. Their wings, once used for butterfly-like flutters in the unearthly gardens of Q, had shrunken and reverted back into their manual condition. Their legs were likewise readapted, but they bore a splayed awkwardness from their perching ancestry. That's one way to put that. Only a singular and an almost sadistically simple flaw held them back from developing civilization. In the course of their secondary atrophy, the wings of the hand flappers had become useless as hands as well. Their flag-like appendages were very useful in signaling and mating dances, but they couldn't hurl missiles, construct shelter, or even manufacture basic stone tools. All that they could do with their useless hands was to display each other's sexual availability. So the hand flappers did just that, flashing and dancing their way to oblivion.
This is judgmental against people who flap their hands to attract people at the bar. This is homophobic.
Homophobic? Is that something gay people do? They flap their hands?
No, it's something that Vex and I have taken to saying, like when a game does
anything's
bullshit,
homophobic.
Yeah, when a game like we played through Twilight Princess recently together, and whenever the game did something bullshit to them, because Twilight Princess is full of bullshit, Vex would scream, "That's homophobic."
I mean, this is not alien to us. We've been doing that for a while, right?
Oh. Really?
I think I mean, chat will occasionally, even if something is not remotely related to anything gay, they'll just say that. Oh man, that's another penis.
That's more. That's double PP. What? One of them, one of them is pissing. The little one is literally pissing. I think it's shitting. Is it pissing or shitting?
I don't know.
Pissy shitties.
I don't know.
A startled blind father with his year-old daughter. Although he knows better to sit still in order to confuse sonar-quick predators, the youngster screams and soils herself in terror. Their attenuated fingers are hallmarks of a lifetime spent in darkness.
All right, man. Okay, so I'm not gonna do that whole song and dance every time I want to censor something. It's gonna fucking take forever. But here's I don't know, they're like mouse men. He's got a fucking penis, so I'm not going to show you guys the penis. And then to the left of him, he's got like a small, there's just a little rat. There's like a little rat girl, and she's pissing on the floor. Or shitting. Could be shit. We don't know.
Shitting.
You think it's shitting?
I'm going to say shitting. I mean, you see the clumps.
The average German viewer. No eyes. Significant pecs, though. Smash or pass, guys? Fred, smash or pass?
Smash.
Smash?
I'd smash.
All right, respectable.
Smash it.
It's pretty, I mean, look, he's man-shaped. He's like at least man-shaped.
Yeah, more human. This is more human. More human than human.
More human than human. Fuck that. Fuck that. All right, so...
Okay, but you wouldn't be able to see my grotesque face, right?
Stop that.
But also you can play with the ears. There's all kinds of if those are erogenous, there's all kinds of erotic potential.
That's truly, truly disgusting. What about what them whiskers do?
Yeah, exactly.
What them whiskers do?
Oh, that's so versatile. You could grab them. You could play with them. Again.
Degenerate.
I
asked him for the record. Okay, blind folk. You want to read this one? You want to take this one?
Yeah, I got it. When the coup came, they dug in and dug in deep. Inside several continent-sized shelters under their besieged world, they waited for the invaders to pass them by. It was a futile gamble. The coup located the shelter caves and remade their inhabitants without effort. The shelters became home to an entirely different ecology, a realm of perpetual darkness fueled by the trickle of water and nutrients from the world outside. A surprisingly complex ecology developed on this scant resource, gigantic pale insects, the descendants of common household pests competed with Dali-esque birds and rodents over fields of overgrown fungi.
Dali-esque, huh?
Yes. Predators were not uncommon. Almost crocodilian fish patrolled the underground streams, and vast blind bats, echolocating with unnerving precision, took their toll on the residents of the cave floor. The kilometer-high ceilings of the shelters glowed in the dark with protean constellations of bioluminescent fungi, and in some cases, animals. People were present here as well, albeit in unfamiliar forms. They were more often heard than seen as they tried to find their way in the dark with banshee-like screams. These albino troglodytes lived in a realm where sound and touch, not sight, was the gateway of perception.
Love that word.
They had developed long, tactile fingers, enormous whiskers, and mobile ears to live in the dark. Where their eyes should have been, there was nothing but a patch of haunting, flawlessly smooth skin. Okay, those whiskers and ears are absolutely erogenous zones, and you cannot convince me otherwise. Their perfect adaptation to their perfect adaptation to the world of darkness had erased the most basic feature of human recognition. As adapted as they were doomed. Before the blind folk could develop any kind of intelligence to crawl out of their geographical graves, the glacial constriction of their world's continental plates knocked out the shelters one by one.
Wow. Oh my god. Oh, I shouldn't be laughing at that.
Glacial constriction.
Get tectonic, bitch. Oh my god.
Okay, you want intelligence, but what if continent?
Someone in chat, when you were saying these albino troglodytes lived in a realm where sound, touch, and not sight was the gateway of perception, they developed long tactile fingers and enormous whiskers to live in the dark. Somebody in chat said me when playing League of Legends.
Okay, that was basically me when, like, for the first couple of days after I got back, because holy fuck, I was wrecked. I basically did nothing when I got back except play Star Sector, and that was about it.
Someone in chat asked, these scenarios, they're all taking place essentially on different planets, right?
Yeah.
That's what's going on. Like they're not.
Yeah,
they're different planets, nihilist gangster. But they're, you know, it is. I guess would all be. It's either not necessarily happening concurrently, but kind of concurrently throughout the galaxy across millions of years. Yeah, that's the idea, right? Can't believe they died like that. How sadistic, right?
Right.
Oh man.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Do you think
that's not really a. Like, is that supposed to be a vagina?
Those are like armpits. No, those are like armpits. Look.
That's not all right. There's not. This one's fine.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's good.
He's fine. There's nothing going on here.
This is you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of like if H.R. Giger did the covers for the series of Unfortunate Events books.
Yeah. Like, yeah.
This book is basically just the most unfortunate series of events anyways.
I'm very upset by this. How do you feel about this?
Oh no, this is profoundly upsetting. It's like they have the anglerfish arm over the head, but it's just a hand.
Yeah, are we looking at it like sideways? We are, aren't we?
This is the most Junji Ito of anything that we have seen so far.
Well, they're called
it's
the Lopsiders.
Would you like me to read this as well?
In 1 second, because Matt Mellon is saying that they're looking at the full channel of Pastor Manning videos, and one was called "I Was Tempted to Go Gay in Prison." Between 69 and 74, he broke into as many as 100 houses and threatened an associate with a loaded shotgun. He spent 3.5 years in prison in New York and Florida for burglary, robbery, larceny, and other charges before his release in 1978. In prison, he became a Christian. That guy was in prison? Oh my god.
Oh my god, he saw...
He's a hell of a character, man.
God, this is fascinating.
Yeah, this
What,
guy's
like-
this
like-
guy's a rabbit hole unto himself, dude.
Yeah, he ran around stealing a bunch of shit from people's houses, but he never managed to steal a biology book.
Matt Mellon said, in that video we're watching, he's saying that anyone who watches porn is a homosexual. He's saying that because you're looking at a penis even during straight sex.
Oh, that has really big what's that Sonic account? If you kiss
Elite
a girl,
Sonic
it's
fan.
gay. Yeah, Elite Sonic fan. If you kiss a girl, it's gay because you're kissing all of the boys she's ever kissed. But if you kiss a guy, it's straight because you're kissing all of the girls that he's
Yeah,
ever
it's the same energy.
Same energy.
Hey, I got an idea. Why are you guys watching Pest and Manning videos when I'm streaming right now? Watch this.
Mike, you know why? It's because I have inspired them. I have helped inspire that impulse to dig and learn more.
I'm watching both. Stop telling me that you're fucking watching other shit, all right? That bruises my ego badly, all right? Stop.
They can't tell the difference between your voice and his voice.
If you don't watch this stream, you're going to have flames coming out your butthole, okay? It's Raylan's birthday. Happy birthday, Raylan. Okay. You want to read the Lopsiders?
Yeah, let's do it. The Coup were grotesquely creative in their redesign of the human worlds, creating a hell for foot fetishists. One group of misfortunate souls they transported to a planet with 36 times the amount of normal gravity and made them over for life in this bizarrely inhospitable realm. The results of these experiments resembled nightmare sketchings of Bosch, Dali, or Picasso.
Ooh.
They looked like that's kind of a slur. Squashed between sheets of glass. 3 out of their 4 limbs had become paddle-like organs for crawling. Only one of their arms remained as spindly tool of manipulation.
Yeah.
This singular wizened limb also doubled as an extra sensor, like the antennae of an insect. Their faces were different horrors altogether. All pretensions of symmetry, the hallmark of terrestrial animals from jawless fish onwards, were completely and utterly done away with. One bulging eye stared directly upward, while the other scanned ahead, in the direction of the creature's vertically opening jaws. The ears were likewise distorted by having to listen to Rob Zombie over and over again.
More human than human.
I actually like some Rob Zombie.
Me too. Don't tell anybody.
Was it on your stream? It was on my stream where I defended new metal.
Don't do that.
I like new metal. Come on,
dead.
Sewed? System of a Down is still classic. They're still
Sewed my dick.
I mean, if you ask nicely. Monstrous as they looked, these X-Men thrived in their heavy gravity environment. Once again, there was the usual explosion of species into every available niche, and the Lopsiders consolidated their chances for a renewed sentience.
X-Men.
X-Men. More human than X-Men. More human than...
So some of them are like doing good, like the Flyers are doing good and the Lopsiders are doing good.
I like how just over and over the book is like, but the coup fucked up.
Yeah. They're like flounders, basically. They're flat fucks.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's Flat Fuck Friday.
Flat Fuck Friday.
Oh, it's actually Fridays. That works out really nicely.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, Flat Fuck Friday. Mike, have you considered playing Metal Gear Solid 3? It's a prequel to all the other Metal Gears. Why in God's name are you asking me that right now? Yes, I'm going to. But what the fuck does that have to do with anything? You're flat, no talent. All right, let me take a look at these bad boys. Oh, that's not a penis, right?
That is a penis. No, that's a
Not
nutsack.
really. It's a nutsack.
That's a nutsack. That is definitely a nutsack. Get an owl on that.
All right.
Zoom out and get an owl on that.
Okay. That's how we'll do it.
Oh my god, he looks like he's about to ask to debate me.
All right. Well, look from this distance, you can't see shit. You know what? We'll just do this.
It
Here
might not be a nutsack.
The debate lord. The debate lord.
This is the kind of person who says like, I think you would really benefit from watching The Amazing Atheist.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, he's kind of got
a giraffe.
Like it's kind of bald. I don't know. It doesn't really look like anything to me, but I'm just gonna go ahead and I don't know.
Mike is playing with fire.
He's like a giraffe, man. I guess he's like a.
Yes, I loved the new H-Bomber guy video.
He's gonna come debate you.
Yes.
It doesn't even look like balls. I don't know. It's like nothing. You didn't see anything, guys. You didn't see anything. You didn't.
He watches like all kinds of political videos and feels superior. Like he watches right-wing and left-wing YouTube channels and feels superior for it.
Like he's an enlightened centrist or whatever.
Right. Exactly.
You know what I think and you know what I think his favorite videos are though? Rant Sona videos with like fucking disgusting like disgusting fucking like furry avatars like with stinky feet and shit. Remember that? Furry Rant Sona. Yeah, he loves furry Rant Sonas. That's his favorite. And he likes their spicy opinions.
I will never get over the dude who like defended racism and in the first 12 seconds of his video like had his Rant Sona put its very detailed feet up on the desk.
And there was stink lines coming off of
him? and then when the stink lines only appeared when he was like he was talking about something that he thought was negative.
Well, the video was a shit post, right?
No.
That's a point of debate though. It was a shit post.
It is kind of a point of debate. I think that he tried to play it off as more of a shit post than it was.
So what was he saying? Whenever he got mad, his feet became more stinky?
Stinky, yeah.
That's fucking disgusting.
When he was talking about something he disagreed with, his feet got stinky.
That really pisses me off.
And like sweaty.
I hate him. I hate him so much. For our collective sanity, we should assume it's a shit post.
Achilles Argyle. Right. No, I remember getting very incensed at him wearing Argyle. It's like, you motherfucker, don't you wear Argyle. You have to earn it.
Because you like Argyle.
No, it's part of one of my outfits, yeah. When I go out.
You want me to read this?
Yeah, go ahead.
While the Lopsiders...
sorry.
While the Lopsiders were redesigned to live under extreme gravity, another species had been adapted for life under the exact opposite conditions, on a Jovian moon with 1/5 of Earth's gravity. So that means it was like in our solar system then, right? That means a moon of Jupiter is what that means, doesn't it?
Is it?
That's what that word means.
Jovian? Yeah.
Yeah. It was a world of wonders, where even the grass grew almost 10 meters tall, and the trees were beyond belief, towering to sizes attained only by the skyscrapers of antiquity. In these surreal forests lived equally spectacular fauna, the descendants of pets, pests, and livestock of humans, who in turn had been reduced to animosity as well. Alright, well, so, I mean, we assume that the Q terraformed it first? I guess?
No, humans terraformed it.
The grass touches you.
Oh, imagine the ticks.
We could see them in the league tall forests. One could see them in the league-tall forests, almost dancing among the trees as they reared higher and higher to browse. Their arms, legs, and necks had been stretched.
I'm just on YouTube browsing some of the latest political commentators. This one from Armored Skeptic looks lovely today. Like their idea of intellectual, their idea of being intellectual isn't like reading philosophers; it's watching YouTube videos from people who misquote philosophers.
Right, he loves BreadTube.
BreadTube, he loves BreadTube, but he also loves like more right-wing YouTube, just all of it.
Yeah,
I think that he has a particularly soft spot for like BreadTube, though. That's how I interpret him.
He made a sandwich out of the BreadTube. Their arms and legs have been stretched impossibly thin. He loves Jordan Peterson, yeah. Peterson.
Loves Jordan Peterson, yeah.
Great flaps of skin blossomed throughout their bodies to dispense waste heat. Oh, I thought it was just going to be waste, but it's waste heat. Oh, I was like, wow, imagine just like shitting out of your armpits. Sometimes they would even change their color in order to reflect light and keep cool. Overheating was a great problem for their grotesquely tall, thin bodies. It sounds like they spread flap, Dwako. I'm sorry, yeah. It seems like it. Looks like it.
Flap?
Yeah. Don't worry. Don't worry about it.
Chat.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Chat.
Although imposing, these Giacomedian... I mean, I tried my best to pronounce that, but I've never seen the fucking word before. Wraiths were overdeveloped as to be sickeningly fragile. Even on their gravitationally forgiving world, a fall could shatter their bones, and slipping down from a branch would prove to be fatal. Sometimes, on the open plains, even a strong wind could bring them down like the toppling masts. They survived entirely due to the merciful conditions of their garden world, which were about to change drastically. Oh, so they were like betas. Like wind, they were like, oh no, wind! Ah!
I feel
and then
like
they would just fall over. Yeah, they were losers.
Our assertion of these guys still tracks.
Oh no, wind! Ah! About 2 million years after the Q left their towering works of human art, a lineage of fearsome predators evolved from the terrestrial poultry that had gone feral on the planet. Resembling attenuated versions of their dinosaur ancestors, the predators swept through the garden world like wildfires, extinguishing any species too fragile to escape or resist. The peaceful, delicate striders were among the first to go. They were like, oh no, chickens! No!
Oh no,
wow.
Someone with an undergrad! No!
This is weird. But don't you feel like that wouldn't happen that way? Like evolution is gradual. It was very gradual. They're making it sound like this was something that just kind of happened, and then they killed them all. Like,
well, this does happen in nature sometimes, or there's just like a predator that destroys another species.
All right,
hunts them too efficiently.
But, you know, gradually. Not. I mean, maybe I guess would take. I guess it is happening gradually, over 2 million years. About 2 million years after the Q left. Okay, whatever. They speed ran it. Okay. Let me take a look at this bad boy. Oh, he's fine.
Yeah, he's alright. He's just vibing, man. He's got lamprey mouth.
He saw an unsucked dick. He looks like a fucking Ninja Turtle.
He does.
Human Bowser, somebody said. Battletoad. He's a fucking Battletoad.
He looks like he would yell at you for not using proper painting methods when painting your Warhammer figurines.
Oh, fuck, Rev? He's stuck. He's stuck. I think he's attached to like the glass. Like, this is your POV. He's attached to, like, the other side of the monitor or something, right?
Right.
He's hanging
Thin
there.
your paints.
Like, look, you can see his foot suckers and his finger suckers are like... Right? He's like...
God, have you seen the Thin Your Paints video, Mike?
No, that was referencing something?
Yeah, I was kind of referencing something. So do you know what it means to like thin your paint when you're you know about thinning paint, right?
Well, I know when you buy like acrylic paint, it has to be like watered down a little bit because it's very like it's
Yeah, you need to do
Can't
that.
use it, yeah.
You need to do that to your to the paints used to paint plastic miniatures for war games as well, or else this happens. There we go. And you need sound for this. Oh, there we go.
Okay, hang out. Oh no!
You get
no.
this. You get this if you don't thin your paints.
Oh no! Oh fuck! I see where this is going. Thin your paints. Whoops. Okay, hold on. So this is what happens when you don't thin your paints, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Oh. His fucking face. Yeah, but like this person, right? Obviously they never thinned their paints.
Correct.
Right? Now, at what point do they figure out like I'm doing something wrong? Because they've painted dozens of these wrong.
Oh no, I think these are all just images that they found on the internet of different people.
It's not one person. Okay.
No,
I don't know.
no,
I don't know why I thought it was one person.
It's all different kinds.
Well, you paint one, right? You see it looks like shit, and then you're like, "Fuck, I did something wrong. Like maybe I should ask somebody or find out like what do I do?" Because obviously,
I just imagine someone like walking into the game store and like buying some paints. Then the proprietor of the game store is just like, "All right, thank you for coming in." The guy goes, "Okay, bye." Then the dude comes in the next day and like he's like, "Oh man, I'm all out of paint." And the store owner's like, "Wow, you really went at it, didn't you?" And he's like, "Yeah, I got 2 done and I ran out of paint." And you're the proprietor and you are faced with a moral dilemma.
Yeah.
You know exactly what has happened. You know that this person has wasted all of their paint on 2 figures because they haven't thinned them at all. And you can either inform them of their error,
cha-ching,
or you can just nod and say, "Yeah, it's an expensive hobby."
Yeah. That's fucked. Oh my god. But at what point do they realize, like, man, these look like shit?
I mean,
oh my gosh.
See, this is a new person, so they're like, "Oh man, I guess I just need more experience."
Yeah. I'll get better at it. You're not gonna get better at it. Sorry.
Just keep at that point, like as the proprietor, you push them a little bit. You're like, "Yeah, I just got to keep trying, got to keep practicing.
Stay at it. Stay with it. Buy more paint."
Yeah. Then they're like, "Oh, I was thinking of looking up some YouTube videos," and the proprietor is like, "No, I'm doing it yourself. Figuring out for yourself. It's part of the journey."
Besides, YouTube is terrible. They got a lot of advertisements. Don't use YouTube. A parasitic person shown real size. Oh, this is to scale. Yeah. So he's like, it's about this big. He's about like the size of my face.
Tiny.
That's fun. He's fun-sized. I bet you he could fit up your fucking meatus. What do you think?
Oh, God.
A parasitic person shown real size. Although their fate seems inhumane in every aspect to an observer of today, their very survival shows that such subjective values are ineffectual in matters of long-term survival. Did it just mean, did that sentence not mean anything?
Eh, eh.
Inhumane in every aspect. It's a very meaningless fucking sentence.
It's just like the universe is cruel, evolution is uncaring.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, how big is your urethra that you think it can fit in there? It only just now properly, like, I comprehended, but I didn't. I feel like it took a while for, you know, the sensible parts of my brain to catch up.
Mm-hmm.
And say,
I've had
minute.
cats and little owl men running in and out, so it's gained capacity lately. Thanks, chat.
Oh, you make it a home to endangered species.
Mikasa Sukasa. Humanity had diverged into two separate lineages on their world. On one hand, there were several races of almost Australopithecine cripples. Oh, that's the word we're not supposed to say, right? Oops, yikes.
It's okay, just keep going.
Degraded by the Q for managing to turn back their initial wave of invasion. Yet, simple atavism was too light a punishment for them. Their twisted relatives, the parasites, made up the second part of their sentence. There were actually several kinds of parasitic ex-people, ranging from tortoise-sized ambulatory vampires to the more common fist-sized variety that lived attached to their hosts. There was even a tiny endoparasitic kind that infested the wombs of their female victims like ghastly living abortions. Holy fucking Christ alive.
Metal.
All of these evolutionary tortures were played out under the careful scrutiny of the Q for 40 million years. The punishment was so baroque, so elaborate, that how does that word mean in that instance?
What, Baroque?
Yeah.
I'm actually not sure.
Barack Obama?
I've never seen it used in a way that doesn't just describe the Baroque period.
Over-designed is what North of Earth is saying? Huh?
Okay. Yeah,
Complex.
highly ornate and extravagant.
All right.
I probably have heard it. It's just been a while.
Ostentatious, Herc. So elaborate that most of the artificial parasite-host relationships died out when the Q left. They broke up. Some submen learnt to cleanse their tick-like relatives by drowning, burning, or even eating them. Others, like the vaginal parasites, died out as their aggressive method of parasitism effectively sterilized their hosts. Jesus, what's wrong with this guy? There's something deeply fucking wrong with this person.
It's imagine if you just played yes and with yourself, except with evolution, and you never stopped.
And you just make and you know you're trying to be as disturbing as possible.
I feel like you don't even have to be trying. This is just where you go eventually.
Yes and, which is kind of what evolution does. Really?
Yeah.
Until
actually, most of the time it goes no and slaps you.
No.
But sometimes it goes
Yet one or two varieties did manage to cling onto their hosts with abdominal suckers, muscular, gripping limbs, and sterile, pain-soothing saliva. But their success did not lie entirely in the strength of their parasitical advantages. They also learned to regulate their dumb hosts. Dude, every time he uses the word dumb like this, I get totally taken out of it. Right?
Yeah, it's a little weird. I don't know if they're working off of older English, because a lot of the insults that we use today for stupid, we have like moron, imbecile. Those used to be clinical terms for different, I'd say levels. It was a very inexact science for different levels of mental deficiency, I guess you'd say.
Yeah, like handicaps, like
mental
actual
handicap.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, the tests were completely useless. Like, these lines were so arbitrary.
Moron, idiot, and imbecile were all IQ terms. Apparently he's 34 years old, which, you know, is younger than me. It's like, I kind of hate seeing people younger than me achieving, like, big things while I sit here and, like, fucking get older. You know? And then, like, you have like, this guy was 34, and he created so many sentences that made so many people want to vomit.
Mike, you have over 1,500 people watching you at this moment.
I could only dream of fucking saying things that make people want to vomit as much as this has made me want to vomit. You know, and I'm fucking... I'm many years... I'm like, what, 4 years older than this guy? He was a kid when he wrote this. He's 38 now. You just told me he's 34.
Mike, you are right now, just by having your face cam on, making over 1,500 people vomit at this moment. You're doing great.
People want to fucking vomit. The guy that made the documentary did an interview with the author if you're interested in what was in his mind during writing. Yeah, I'm going to have to watch that. We're going to have to watch that at some point. Mike, you made me vomit the other night. Oh, stop it. Really? Did I? Stop. For real? I did?
Yeah, English is his second language. Yeah, that's something that we went over on the first stream. That makes this doubly impressive.
He's from Turkey, huh?
Yeah.
Alright. So, in any case, they also learned to regulate their dumb hosts, not killing them by over-infestation, and thus ensuring their own long-term survival as well. In any case, totally single-sided relations were rare in any ecology, natural or artificial. In millennial cycles, the cousin species' vicious parasitism began to give way into something more beneficial for both sides. A little quid pro cum. A little you scratch my dick, I scratch yours.
Yes.
No one repulses me like you do, Mike. I got nauseous when we watched Badlands Chugs chug the beans. Yeah, but that was Badlands Chugs making you vomit. I didn't make you vomit.
Secondhand nausea.
You made me throw up a little with the meme version of the MGS credits song. That was Silva Gunner. And by the way, Silva Gunner made you vomit. That fucking song got fucking copyright claims, guys.
Haha, got him. Serves you right for trying to make something that people like.
That got DMCA'd. I want you to know. That fucking meme version, that Silva Gunner meme version. Yep. It was the Sony is a shit in our mouths song. For Bangarang. Yeah, Bangarang got DMCA'd, yeah.
You made this? I made this.
DMCA'd by Skrillex. Alright, what's this? Uh-oh. That's a little pee-pee right there.
Oh my god, he's like if Dorian Gray was a horse.
He is! But chat can't see it, so hold on. Alright, what if we put the pee-pee... Alright, here's where we're going to put the pee-pee, like, down.
Oh, he's just so pleased with himself.
He is a Rantsona.
He is. Isn't that little oh whoa owl so good?
I like him.
So, like, versatile.
Do you like this method of censorship, chat?
Vex made that, by the way, in case you're wondering, everyone. Because so many good things just come from Vex. I really appreciate your method right now. This is...
really stupid, right?
There are so many comedy shows that have done this on purpose for laughs. And you're doing this as just a practical solution.
I'm doing it in total earnest.
Mike, I taught you a method so you don't have to do this, and you have actively rejected it.
This is gonna take too long.
No, right. It won't.
So this is Dorian Gray as a horse. This is what he was talking. If Dorian Gray was a horse, this is what he was talking about.
He's like, yes,
That ain't even a penis. It looks like a little finger. Like it's but I don't want to piss Twitch off, you know. I just, Mike failed the studio mode tutorial. Alright, so what is this thing called? You want to read this?
Yeah, sure. Finger fishers. Their ancestors were trapped on an archipelago world, a planet sprinkled with many small continents and countless islands over interconnected networks of calm, swallow seas.
Swallow?
Like, I think it means calm.
No, dude. I think the word should be shallow.
Like shallow?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, wait. But actually, it has a fuck ton of words. Put up with or meekly accept, yeah, behave unquestioningly, resist
it's a bird.
Expressing, take in and cause to disappear, move use up.
It's a bird.
Yeah, I think that he meant shallow, or I was thinking of the word sallow.
That's how the marsupials evolved in Australia.
But that just means like
by being isolated.
I was misunderstanding.
Swallow seas. Gulp, gulp.
Shallow seas. Like a magnified Aegean, this place was a territorial paradise in many respects. Except that after the coup, no minds were left to enjoy it. On this vacant biosphere, evolution was quick to begin her blind, unpredictable dance. Once feral, the descendants of degenerate humans adapted themselves to every available niche, no matter how exotic, how outlandish. Some people became rantsonas. Some people became critics of feminism. So, one group learned to pluck fish from the lazy shores. Millennia passed and they settled more into their piscatorial lifestyle. Elongated fingers became ambulatory fish hooks. Teeth modified for a generalized diet became needle-like affairs, lined up neatly in a long, thin muzzle. In less than a few million years, finger fishers established themselves as a prominent lineage. There was scarcely a beach, an island, or an estuary that was devoid of their pale, lanky forms. As prolific as they were, the fishers were still no better than animals. Their humanity would come only after another spasm of outlandish adaptations.
Alright, smash or pass. Let's do it.
Smash!
Finger fantasy! Download now!
This is the most human thing that we have seen so far.
No, it isn't. Look at his fucking head.
Yeah, but, like, that is still face. Like, it has a torso, it has a recognizable hands, there's musculature that is the same as human.
He fails the Harkness test.
He does fail the Harkness test. Yeah,
he fails the Harkness test.
I mean, if we're going to say no because, like, if we're going to say no because they fail the Harkness test, then that's going to be this game is going to get a lot more boring, right?
Man, you know it's a fucked up night when Fred says some shit like that. Oh, that's how you know this is fucked up. Yeah.
Look, I accept that it's more ethical to fuck the shit-eating brick. I accept that.
Yeah, it technically is. Yeah,
technically it is more ethical to fuck the shit-eating brick because it can consent.
Yeah.
But
is.
This thing.
So were the fish that they were eating like manfish?
Well, remember that a lot of these were like animals that just evolved on their own.
Yo, I think we're about halfway through the book at this point.
We are. We're gonna need more streams though.
Oh yeah. Let me take a look at this. Oh no. Oh
baby.
Fuck.
Oh baby.
Oh no, that's no good. That is no fuck. That is not good.
No.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Alright. Hedonists. Even the blissful existence of the finger fishers would have seemed bothersome to the hedonists. for their kind was not evolved, but designed for a life of pleasure. The Q had kept them as pampered pets, set loose in a tropical island world of succulent fruits, bountiful trees, and calm, lapping lakes full of sweet bacterial mana. What the fuck? Furthermore, the hedonists were left as the only animal life on this place. They had no choice but to enjoy it to the fullest. What the fuck does that mean? In normal conditions, any given species would quickly crowd out such a utopian environment. Such a utopian environment? Fred?
Yeah, that's technically correct. No. There's an argument either way, I think.
It starts with a consonant?
It's the pronunciation is U, so it's the Y. I think it would be a utopia.
Yeah.
It would be a utopia.
It starts with a Y?
I get the mistake. I don't even know if it's a mistake.
Yeah.
Like, it should be... I think it's a utopia, but
It depends on the vowel sound, yeah.
I could also see someone putting up a particularly obnoxious argument otherwise.
An utopian environment. But normal conditions... Man, you know, I'm...
No, you know what? That really tall dude would argue, actually... You could do it's an utopia. Like he'd be completely wrong, but argue it like with completely ridiculous points.
I love fucking obnoxious arguments, obnoxious, pointless arguments. Like you got to see some of the obnoxious, pointless arguments that certain people in chat make sometimes.
Really?
And by that, I just mean they're disagreeing with me about something. Which, of course, makes their position obnoxious. So this channel in general, I think that is honestly like a big part of the content is just like stupid, rambling, like nonsensical fucking arguments between me and random strangers, right?
Based
content.
Based content.
Okay, but normal conditions had never been the point of the Q redesign. They had altered their subjects so that they could conceive only after mating an enormous number of potential suitors, continually over a period of decades. While this took care of the population problem, it also made the species less adaptable. Without any point in their sexual competition, natural selection would progress only at a glacial pace. Fortunately, their stable microcosm remained free of environmental catastrophes even after the Q left. All these changes had also made the hedonists' day. Their lives were juxtaposed routines of browsing, sleeping, and mind-blowing sex. Troubled neither by the concern.
I love that that's actually a line.
As it is.
Like, it feels like something that you... I was just listening, and for a second, I thought that you had inserted it in there yourself.
Nope.
Have sex. Have
sex. I wonder if they poop their pants first.
Then they're tent.
Then they're spam. Like they shit in a can of spam. That's the lyrics. Have you heard the Gwen Stefani version?
No.
Oh my goodness.
Are you kidding me?
Troubled neither by the concerns of disease or pregnancy, aloof and carefree, they enjoyed the most pleasurable times of all mankind's, albeit with the intellectual capabilities of 3-year-olds.
I don't like the words 3-year-olds being in, like, on this page.
It didn't really matter, though. Who needed to think when having such a nice time, after all? Holla back more, yeah.
I mean, based, though?
Well,
Can't evolve. Too busy fucking.
Again, like just being fucking stupid and just loving it, you know, like just being stupid and happy, right?
It's the Sweeto lifestyle.
I mean, he put it perfectly right here. Who needed to think when having such a nice time? I mean, they were I'm taking it a step further. They were having a nice time because they couldn't think. Right?
Yeah, that's part of it.
This is why people get drunk.
Yeah.
Like, you know? Like, let's just take that fucking voice of reason and just fucking snuff it out. Like, just silence it and fucking bury it.
Okay, but
tell
what
it
if
to
I
shut
take
up.
that? What if I take that little flickering flame of intellect and careful consideration
Piss on
and
it.
just pour some whiskey on it?
Yeah. That exactly.
You either
that.
snuff it out and have a great time, or everything lights on fire because you poured whiskey on a flame.
Now I want to show you a picture of the hedonists, but as you may imagine, they are pretty fucked. They got big old tits and stuff.
Literally and figuratively. They look a lot like harpies.
Yeah, they have bird
They're
legs
basically harpies.
For some reason. She has bird legs. Her face is just. She looks like fucking Momo. Like, remember Momo? And what do you think is happening with the ass, Fred? Is that a dumpy? What is that?
My first thought is like they gave them massive prostates.
You think
like
that's what that is?
Prostates that you can stimulate from like outside.
Oh my god. Yeah, there's something very weird going on with her vagina. Like, I don't know what the fuck, or like her dumpy / vagina is like a fucking. It's like extended out like a tail, but not really. It's very, very upsetting.
Yeah. Slippery Elm says they're women, Fred. Do you think that would stop the coup? Do you earnestly think that would stop them?
We are going to look at her face, though, real quick. And I want to show you the dumpy, but no. The dumpy is just... It's honestly, it's just going to make you sick. So, guys, smash your piss. Hey, you want some fuck? So all she does is sit around and fuck all goddamn day. Maybe that's why her fucking like dumpy is like that, because like so many dicks are getting slammed in there. It's just like prolapsed, basically. Is that what that is? Hard piss. Mike, I've seen the full thing. Piss. Mike, draw pants on them with MS Paint so we can see the shape.
I actually love that idea.
You just made me nauseous, someone said. Oh, stop it. You flatter me. Stop. She only has 3 fingers. They have 4 fingers. Mike, you have to draw pants on her so she has something to poop before she has sex. Have sex.
How else are
poop
you going
your pants
to?
and have sex.
Poop my pants, poop my tent. Poop my spam. That's it.
Oh, you've heard this song quite a few times, huh?
Oh, are you kidding me? Just purely from showing other people.
So that's the hedonists. I mean, that's a pretty fun one. And I didn't make up any of it either. I mean, it sounds like something I would make up, but I didn't make up any of it.
Yes.
Yeah, that thing is weird. I don't know what the fuck that thing is, but that's really fucking gross.
It's because it's so recognizably human, but not. It's uncanny. That's the problem.
Why are its feet like that? And like, look at its feet. I'm gonna show you guys its feet.
Mike, we just went over how, like, you're not actually the foot guy.
But why is it like that, though? Why are they bird feet? Of the favorites of the queue, a female hedonist lies alone on a beach. Oh, because she's on a beach.
Okay, everyone. All right, if you're subbed to me, you know what to do.
The favorites of the queue, a female hedonist lies alone on a beach, contemplating absolutely nothing. That is so based.
All of these lines sound like you inserting stuff, but you're not. It's actually there.
Without any pressure from the world, their days make themselves as they go along. I am like jealous of this thing. Like I want this thing's life.
Yeah.
Like I genuinely want this thing's life. Like sign me up to be one of these.
It's like no plans.
Yeah. Like just whatever happens, happens.
Just like maybe today I do nothing but play video games. Maybe today I just eat and that's it.
Why isn't she big and fat? You would think that the hedonism implied would involve, yeah, like gluttony, sure. But it seems not to. It seems not to. This is a Mike shitpost generator. No, this is too intelligent to be a Mike shitpost generator.
Yeah, I feel like there aren't enough of these things that are like, but and then the coup came and then they made them all into cum.
Yeah, there would be more shit like that. Yeah, basically.
That's what I would end up doing. It's like, and then the coup put cum on them. And
First of all,
then they did pee-pee.
Yeah, they did pee-pee. Yeah. He knows me so well.
Did you figure out how to do the Smungus portal?
The fuck? First of all, the name of the aliens would be it would be spelled Q-U-M.
Yes. Cum.
The Quum. Quum?
And then I heard another voice call out from the heavens. Come. Yeah,
this is Jesus' favorite word was come. Dude, check out Daddy Long Dick over here.
God. It's... Oh my god, it's like...
Daddy Long Dick. You know what's annoying me about this? He didn't need to draw that dick.
No, he didn't. Like, it was unnecessary.
It was super fucking unnecessary, dude.
Like, this is the most unnecessary dick. It's like... I'm trying... Oh my god, it's...
Oh god, okay.
I'm sorry, I'm just... Oh, that eyebrow. God, look at that eyebrow.
He's got a large brow.
It's like a combination of Mr. Burns and... I don't know... the villain from Command and Conquer.
He does look like Mr. Burns.
Mr. Smithers, where have you put my dick lengthener?
Smithers, my dick lengthener. My dick lengthener, yeah.
It is so long. Like, this is pencil dick taken to another level. Kane.
All right.
Or Yuri. It's Yuri, I think. Yuri's Revenge. Yeah, it's like Mr. Burns and Yuri.
So you can see that he's got like I don't know what the fuck, an exoskeleton kind of.
God, Mike, you are playing with fire. I'm watching your stream and clenching.
No, but there's no dick. It's fine. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Even if you saw this fucking dick, I'm sorry, this is not a TOS breaking dick. It barely looks like a dick. This isn't even a dick. It's just like that's nothing. There's nothing there.
If I could find porn featuring someone with a weird enough dick, could we show it on stream? Like
no, I guess not.
Like if he had a dick that looked like the letter Q, would that be okay?
No, but it's not a drawing though.
I mean, fine.
It's a
drawing
photograph
of
of
a dick that looks like the letter Q.
I would imagine it would be fine because it's not a dick. Like it isn't even a, you know.
I don't know, like which letters. Okay, hold on. Let's go through the alphabet real quick and figure out which letters, if a penis was shaped like them, would be TOS.
Probably just I.
Not.
Probably just I. Oh, dude, what if it's a lowercase I and like the head of the dick like floats like several inches away from the shaft?
Oh, fucking get a magnet enhanced penis. I'm 100% there for it.
You like the magnet cock?
Oh yeah.
It's Rain Man's dick. Somebody chat said.
A would be okay. B, I don't know. They might be like, oh, is that a penis that looks like boobs? No.
Like, what the hell could like? What else could it be? Like,
C would be bifurcated, and that would be a problem. D, that would just be a chode.
If you had an E, it'd be like a trident. Like
it's tridic. Yeah, trident. It's like I'm going to fuck you like Poseidon.
Oh.
F is double dick, so just inferior to E. I'm done with this. I'm bored already. Let's go. This is stupid. This is a dumb bit even for me.
This is genius. What are you talking about? Chat, do you love this bit? Do you love this letters of the alphabet shaped dicks and whether or not they'll be safe for Twitch? I bet you chat. I bet you they fucking love it.
This might be the worst bit I've ever done.
It's bad, but one of the things that, and it admittedly it's bad, but I'm gonna be honest with you. The Twitch audiences love garbage.
I mean, given what I show, like, you saw what my last stream was named. I know this fact.
They love garbage. They love garbage. I like how this fucking thing, like, he's just got like a long noodle dick, and then there's like butt plugs in the background, like, and they've got like darkened colors on top because like I think he sat on all of them.
Oh yeah, no, look at that face. You know what he's gonna do to the one that's right in front of him.
Oh, he's yes.
No. The sound he makes is.
I hate him. He just roams the countryside, like, looking for things to put in his ass. Like, that's his deal. Like, if you leave anything outside, like, that you care about, like, get ready, because it's going in this thing's ass.
Right, they're like the Nomai in Outer Wilds, except instead of going out on journeys to gather scientific knowledge, they go out to find new things to put in their assholes, and then they come back together to show each other.
Right. Yeah.
God, you started scrolling and I got really scared for a moment. You forgot.
They're called the insectophagi, alright? Nondescript, quaint human species abounded in the post-Q galaxy. Hundreds of them lived out simple, unnoticed lives, never developing to become sentient, never learning their true heritage as star-born human beings. Most of them went extinct, not to be missed or even remembered. Those that lingered on managed to survive in shady, quiet niches, never again making any impact on the celestial scheme of things. One such species was the insectophagi. They had quietly adapted themselves for a diet of colonial insects and small animals?
And a monster.
They had... Monster?
Energy
drink?
Yes.
They had a diet of colonial insects and small animals and monster energy drink.
Yeah, how else do you think you're going to get a physique like that?
That's true. Taurine and ginseng. They had faces covered with leathery plates and claw-like hands to dig out prey and worm-like tongues to scoop them up. All in all, they weren't special in any particular way, but a combination of galactic invasions, coincidence, and pure luck would later make them the longest enduring of all starmen. Wow. The meek would inherit the cosmos, though not just yet. For now, the insectophagi were concerned only with the location of insect colonies and the onset of the mating season. Have sex. Have sex. Poop your pants and have sex.
Yeah.
It's such a bad song.
It actually is unreal how bad that song is.
It's unbelievably fucking bad. Like, how did that song happen?
Mike and
Eat
chat.
your worms and have sex.
Mike, okay. Which song is worse? That song or Enemy by Imagine Dragons?
Ooh, that is a tough fucking choice.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I saw
Yeah,
chat
at least
collectively just go, ooh. Like,
You see-
I think I actually asked a hard one.
You did. One guy has the right of it here. He said, Big Hoss says, at least have sex is funny.
Okay, yeah.
The Imagine Dragons song is not funny.
No.
It's just
No.
dog shit. You like Og the Misery? Do you know what Og the Misery means?
No.
So, I don't know. Imagine Dragons came up like a couple nights ago or like last week, and someone in chat was like, apparently they were on mobile, but they had really big fingers, so they kept fucking making typos.
Okay.
And there came a point they had been making typos like all night, and then there came a point, and we were like laughing at their typos, and then there came a point in the night where Imagine Dragons came up, and everybody in chat typed "Oh the misery" because it's like a meme now because that song sucks, and he typed "Og the misery," and for some reason we all found it really funny, or at least I did.
No,
I get, obviously
reason.
chat finds this funny.
That's fantastic chat spam. Are you kidding me?
Og the misery.
It's perfect.
I love a good typo, you know?
It's funny, you know exactly what it's referencing immediately, even if you're on the outside. It's only 3 words long. And it's a reference that people in chat who were there get, and people who weren't there can quickly be brought up to speed on understanding. It is perfect chat spam. This is not going away for years, Mike.
I like
it.
it.
This, right? Good. Yeah.
We were spamming it in Vin's Cuphead stream yesterday. Did he see it and get context?
So good it spilled over. It's so good that it spilled over.
He saw it. Good. He sang the original song. Why he did not sing Imagine Dragons. I saw because I saw he streamed Binding of Isaac. I took a look at the VOD, and he unlocked Jacob and Esau, huh?
Oh, that's gonna be good. I will never forget when we soft locked our game as Jacob and Esau. Remember
the night when you became Fred.
What do you mean?
And brought me to the brink of insanity. Oh, he's gonna pretend he doesn't remember it.
No, dude, like we played fucking Jacob and Esau, and I will never forget how we were just like, this is bullshit. Okay, fuck it. All right, one of us died in a room, then the other one died. And we're like, all right, fine, we're free. And we were still in the fucking room as the little babies that couldn't die.
I remember that. Now that was a fucking bug. That wasn't a mod that we had on, right?
Yeah,
that was a bug.
It was just a bug.
Yeah. It was just a bug in the game.
Like regular old working as intended.
We were like not allowed to stop playing as Jacob and Esau is what happened, right?
Yeah, the game said, no, you're here forever.
Fucking Christ.
God, that was actually the worst run. God,
dude. I gotta be honest here. Like I fucking played that game with you a bit. I did some multiplayer with Rev too. Isaac is just not a good multiplayer game.
No, it's not.
That's just not fucking good for multiplayer, like, at all.
Like I understand that
meant to be a single player experience, right?
And yeah, I understand that Edmund McMillan put effort into making the multiplayer work, but like there's a part of me that thinks he put it in. Like he was telling people you don't want multiplayer in Binding of Isaac, and everyone was like, "Yes, we do. We want to play our favorite game. We want to play our favorite game."
And he was like, "All right, you want something?
You want it? You want it?
Yeah,
all right. Fucking fine. Have it.
Yeah.
You enjoying it yet? Here. Oh, I made a character just for you. Oh, okay.
Well, no, Jacob and Esau was not meant to be a multiplayer character.
But the game wasn't meant to be a multiplayer game.
It wasn't. Well, if Jacob and Esau was actually made by the modders who created the anti-birth modders, I would say that's their biggest sin. Is creating that character and giving birth to that character.
Yeah, I think I was on stream when you were explaining like that was something that should have been culled.
Yeah, it should, because Jacob and Esau was just a bad idea.
No,
it was a horrible idea that fucking fundamentally ran counter to the entire fucking how the game is built.
Yeah, it doesn't work. Like the game is built around you being like you having a single entity that you are moving around, and it makes no sense. The game makes no sense.
The character is just, again, fundamentally wrong. Like it doesn't belong in the game. The game is not built around having a character like that. It's fucking dog shit. I hate that character. And I'm gonna tell Vinny when I see him, I'm gonna be like, dude, make sure you get all the achievements with that character because they're super fun and good.
Edmund McMillan, you little fucker. You made a shit of peace with your trash, Isaac. It's fucking bad, this trash game. I will become back my money. I hope you will in your next time a cow on a trash farm, you sucker.
He called him a sucker, which is like, wait,
love
what?
That.
Sucker? What the fuck? Why'd you call him a sucker?
God. It's the perfect copy pasta.
Well, how do you feel about this thing? This thing is fully clothed, huh?
This is like, you know what
penis? What is that?
No, that's not a pee-pee.
The fuck is
this
that?
is fine.
It's like a cod piece?
It's like, this was one of the early scrapped designs from Mewtwo.
He looks like some Tim Burton shit.
He does. It's the eyes. It's the eyes and the hair.
40 million years from today, spacers like this individual are the only truly sentient human beings that survive. They are so comfortable in their weightless refuges that the fates of their bestial cousins elsewhere do not concern them. They are also painfully rare. Their entire population in the Milky Way galaxy does not exceed a few dozen arcs and 100 billion souls. Look at his feet, though. It's fucked, bro. With them toes.
Straight to the feet. Straight to the feet.
What's up with them toes? It must be remembered that the Star People did not succumb entirely to the Q invasions. While their worlds fell away one by one, some Star People took refuge in the void of space. One after another, entire communities scrambled into generation ships and cast themselves off into the darkness, hoping to go unnoticed by the beings that had overrun their galaxy. Desperate times made for desperate measures. As the Starmen had observed during their initial colonization of the galaxy, life in generation ships inevitably lead to mass insanity and anarchy. This time, however, humans had to adapt themselves or face extinction. Entire asteroid fields were confiscated and hollowed out to make spaceships of unseen size. That seems not productive. That seems...
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, rather than piecing something together, you can just carve away...
Hollow out a rock and say, this is a spaceship now?
Yeah, why not? It makes sense. It's like, they probably
that would
didn't
work?
have a lot of time either.
These hollow shells cradled bubbles of precious air and water, but no artificial gravity of any kind. It was discovered that a purely ethereal existence would ease the stress of interstellar exile exhale. See that?
English isn't his first language.
Provided that its inhabitants were adapted for life inside such an environment. Furthermore, people were forced to change themselves. In an atmospherically sealed, gravity-free environment, their bones were left free to grow longer, thinner, spindlier.
Spindlier.
The circulatory and digestive systems were pressurized to avoid heart problems and congestion. The latter change had another advantageous side effect. Humans could navigate through the void with jets of air propelled from modified anuses.
Farting across the universe.
Such experiments were numerous and usually plagued with failure.
Poop my ship.
Yet they did succeed in creating a future, sealed tight in their moon-sized, air-filled, weightless havens. The descendants of the Star People managed to evade the scourge of Q. It was an endless diaspora. Diaspora?
Diaspora.
Even after the Q left, they would find themselves too divergent to have anything to do with their ancestral lifestyles. The survivors of the initial hurdle would never set foot on a planet again.
You asked for it is completely correct. Flames coming out your butthole.
As farts as a form of propellant.
I poop my pants, poop my ship, poop my arc.
BRAP propulsion technology, guys. That's what that little thing is down there. That's like a fucking like an ass amplifier.
Absolutely. I get the feeling that they would just like draw air into it and then like that's not digestive gases. Like they're just like kind of like when you burp just by sucking air in.
An anal thruster. I also thought of Raz from Psychonauts Nostalgia. That's interesting. I also thought that. I also thought of him.
I agree. I see it.
Where are you getting air in space? This is happening inside their little hollowed out asteroids or whatever the fuck they're talking about.
They have adapted specifically for life on a ship. Like that's the kind of the funny thing about this, and that's kind of what I like about it is they had to adapt not necessarily to a natural environment with predators, but they had to adapt to living on a ship because they had no other choice.
Yeah.
And I get the sense that this was voluntary, right? Like this was
these are not modified by the Q. They're modified, if anything, by themselves, right?
Mm-hmm.
These are the people who escaped the Q.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but they had to alter themselves, is I think the implication.
Now, I think this is going to be a very interesting smash or pass.
There's nothing to smash.
Excuse me?
There's nothing to smash.
What about that fucking, like, genetically engineered butthole that fucking shoots flames and shit?
No, he's just gonna accidentally blow air into my urethra. Like, air sounding.
Do you think, like, the genetically modified, like, anuses would make them more, like, prone to butt stuff or, like, less prone to butt stuff?
More. Right.
Why?
Because, like, now they have an orifice that, like, imagine doing anal without any of the problems.
You think it's easier to do anal?
Yeah. I think it'd be so much easier.
Dude, they still shit with that ass, though.
No, I think that they, like, my interpretation was they were creating new anuses.
Like, this is a totally separate orifice, you think?
Oh, maybe, if it's the anus, maybe it is the same orifice, but...
Or it's a modified anus. Like, sometimes as they're brapping...
Into their rectum. Like
Okay.
Just into the rectum, maybe.
Because here's what I'm saying. Like, if you're going to use your asshole as a form of propulsion...
Right.
you're not going to be able to rely exclusively on the gas that's created by your gastrointestinal system.
No. They'd have to be able to like suck some in.
Exactly.
So, like, you could like reverse fart.
Exactly.
Oh, the comedic opportunities
For reverse farting?
Imagine like they would lose, like the Starmen would have lost so much in having to live entirely in ships running away from the coup, but the comedic possibilities of being able to reverse fart might make up for it.
They're called traffs? Like a traff, like the word fart reversed.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Why do you have me on your Mike? Why do you let me join? Like, why do you let me say things? Why do you give me a forum?
I'd be because if you weren't here, I'd be doing the same thing, but it would be worse. It'd be dumber. Taft, William Howard Taft. So they basically inhale like their asses inhale air, and then they expel it out to propel themselves. So it's like, but wouldn't it be like counter? Keep doing that.
No.
Do that again, please.
It's like snore. Oh my god, do you think they'd snore with their anuses too?
Here's my problem with it. When you inhale air through your asshole, aren't you gonna go backwards?
Not necessarily.
No?
I don't think so.
It depends, right?
I don't think that's quite how it works.
Alright, I'm gonna 30-plus-year-old men. Yep. We're two buddies enjoying a fun book together, that's all. And you guys decided to watch it. That's all this is. Right?
I'm having a good time. Oh my gosh.
Huh. Huh. Huh.
Oh my god. It is just a Minecraft villager. Holy shit.
Huh. 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 It's a Squidward. Only 1,000 years after the Q departure, a rune haunter wanders among the shattered remains of a city of the Star People. The dominating form of an even greater Q pyramid that can be seen in the background.
This looks like a cover for a J.G. Ballard story.
That's Mitch McConnell, somebody said. Mitch McConnell.
Mitch McConnell after the Civil War, he sparks.
So, who is this author you're talking about?
Oh, J.G. Ballard. He's a sometimes science fiction author. He's just an author. He's done a number of stories that were turned, and like books that were turned into movies. Crash was one. The Cronenberg film.
I don't think I've seen that one.
It's weird.
You told me about it. The one where the guy's is horny for car accidents?
Yeah. I'm about 2/3 of the way through the short story collection. I've been slowly working my way through it. The dude loves his empty cities. There are so many stories with empty cities and people wandering around ruins. He's just obsessed with them. It's a great aesthetic, and he's very good at it.
In what possible way could chat be saying German right now? Like, in what fucking conceivable way could they... why are they saying...
Why are they saying German?
Oh, because he's horny for car accidents, man. Minecraft Villager...
car crashes.
Minecraft Villager RTX on. Because he laughed at a car crash once or something. It's a meme.
Laughs a lot, apparently. He loves car accidents.
Concept art for the live-action Minecraft movie.
Yeah. Yes.
I like his fuck stick. He's got a fuck stick.
He's gonna fuck you up with it. So these dudes can make tools. Oh, and they have like butt heads, kind of.
His face is very stupid.
It is. It's amazing.
You want to take the ruin haunters?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh my god, I just got whooshed.
Small penis.
How like that's totally random, right?
Small pinor. That's random completely, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That never happened to you before?
It's happened to me once before.
You've got mooshed twice. That is
I've been
not common.
whooshed twice, yeah.
Yeah.
I've just been around so much. Ruin Haunters.
By the way, your penis didn't get big again after the last one. It just the first time made your penis small. This whoosh made it even smaller. That's how it works.
I mean, smaller dick means you get to go longer.
No, it doesn't. That's cope.
Yeah.
Oh. It's okay. It's okay. Coping is healthy.
Oh. I feel like so it gets smaller. Okay, so you have a penis. You get whooshed, it becomes like a little chode. You get whooshed again, it becomes a cope. That's the name of a double whooshed penis.
Cope penis. Redriv says, I remember the time Vinny was lurking and the swoosh outed him. That never happened, you fucking liar. You think I wouldn't remember that? That never happened. All right, so you gonna read this?
Yeah, I'm gonna read it. I want you to know that like I have the stream open on my second monitor, and like the dopamine hit I get when I see you smile and laugh is just immense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I could do that for you, bub. With my face, I guess.
Yeah, with your fucking face.
I'm a dope who creates dopamine for people.
Yeah. A particular human species, singled out by its lucky access to the heritage of its stellar ancestors, would eventually get to play a leading role in the shape of things to come. I feel like there's another chapter coming after this, right?
Hold on a second. I want to know more about this Vinny got whooshed. When did this happen? This is fascinating to me. When did this happen? Because it means like he was like watching one of my streams, which is like kind of that's like nice, you know. Years ago, fuck out of here. This didn't happen.
Collecting data.
I wanna, you know, that'd be because I was under the impression he didn't watch my stream, so that means that he was watching one of my streams, which is like that feels good. All right, so I'm sorry to interrupt you. You read this thing.
No, you're good.
Sorry,
you're totally fine. They had gotten through the coup invasion with relatively little degradation. Yes, they had been reduced to the level of apes, but the recovery had been quick. Apparently, the coup had not worked as hard at suppressing their intelligence, nor had they made a comparable effort to wipe away the material traces of the Starmen. Even after millions of years, enormous ruins of the global urban spaces littered the continents of their world. Thus did the Ruin Haunters earn their name. With developed minds and unrestricted access to the wisdom of the ancient cities, the exponential pace of their development was only natural. One by one, they deciphered and built upon the secrets of the bygone star people until they had almost equaled their galactic ancestors in wisdom and skill. All of this development happened in an unnaturally short period of time, and sometimes the old technologies were not even understood as they were blindly replicated. Needless to say, such a pace of development put premature stresses on the social and political structures of the Ruin Haunters. They barely survived the 5 consecutive world wars that raked their planet, 2 of which were thermonuclear exchanges.
Oops.
They made it through. Their baptism with fire had hardened and awakened them. The wars united them politically and pushed their technological capabilities even beyond the level of the Starmen. Coincidentally, they also developed a dangerous form of autochthonous madness.
Fuck is that?
An autochthon is someone who travels through space. Is it travels through space, or is it just a traveler? Autochthon. Yeah, and or wait. Oh, no. Sorry, I had it backwards. It's the original or indigenous inhabitant of a place. Sorry, I had it backward. Yeah, the indigenous people. I had it completely backwards. Bleh.
It's okay.
Sorry about that. Let's see. See, this is why I double check myself now. They made it through. Okay, the Ruin Haunters had come to believe that they were the sole descendants and the true heirs of the Star People.
Okay.
And they were ready and willing to do anything in order to claim their fictitious, bygone golden age.
Starting with, Why he got a big nose though? I don't know why they look like that. It doesn't explain why they look like that at all.
Mike.
Yeah.
Future. That's what this book is. That's what this book is now.
What are you referencing, Future, like that?
There's a scene in SpongeBob where Squidward, contracts in on himself and starts yelling, "Future!"
Why?
Kind of for you. Because he gets transported to the future, and that's it.
Someone in chat said they could see cock porn in my glasses while you were reading that. Do you think that I could get in trouble for that? If I was looking at cock porn right now.
Enhance. Yeah, you think that someone is going to fucking CSI him? Like CSI Miami him?
Yeah, but because technically I didn't put a cock on screen. Like there was just a cock in the reflection of my glasses. Like would I get in trouble for that? Like is that could I be punished for that even though I didn't put a cock on stream?
I don't know.
If it's like 5 pixels of penis, yeah, like hypothetical question. It's very hypothetical.
Oh my god, it's like it's SCP-096, is it? The one the shy guy? It's like that but with cocks and Twitch.
What the fuck? What is it? What's the deal with the SCP? What is it?
See its face. It no matter where you are, even an image of it, it hunts you down and kills you.
That's horrifying. So
it's
Smash.
It's a good SCP. There's a reason that it's a classic. It's a very good one. It's like not all classic SCPs are good.
He looks like a shy guy.
No, he's called the shy guy because if you see his face, he kills you.
It canonically ran to the moon to kill a guy.
It did.
Wait,
the moon?
What do you mean ran to the moon?
I know that it swam under the ocean. I don't remember the moon.
The SCP Foundation sent somebody to the moon to see if the thing would kill them there?
That must have been an addition. I don't remember that.
Alright, listen. This is fucking an important question. No more fucking around, guys. Smash or pass the Squidward? I mean, he's man-like. He's very man-like.
Yeah, I feel like
he's not a brick or something. Like
no, Mike. Remember when you got on my ass for wanting to smash the finger fisher because it was like, oh no, it's not sentient. Well, now I have a humanoid-looking thing that is exceedingly sentient. There.
Yeah, but what about his nose?
I mean, they're paper bags. They're They've ascended to the level of star people. I'm sure they've invented paper bags.
Okay. I mean, they have nuclear wars, so they probably have paper bags, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god. Ultrasonic Aaron says Nildo.
Nildo? Oh, Christ alive. Okay. Sentience Reborn. If any sort of periodical arrangement can be brought to the history of mankind, the post-Q era of emerging human animals can be likened to a series of millennial dark ages. However, like any dark age situation, these periods of silence had finite lifespans. One by one, like stars emerging from the fog, new civilizations were born out of the shattered remains of mankind. In some rare cases, the recovery was swift and straightforward. In most other situations, it came only after a lengthy series of adaptive radiations, extinctions, and secondary diversifications. Within these lines of descent, there was as much distance between the initial post-humans and their intelligent descendants as between the first Cretaceous fuzzballs and Homo sapiens.
What a way to put it. Also,
Fuzzballs.
Masamune is calling me out. Yeah, it's sapient, not sentient. Yeah, it's fuck you.
Yeah,
not have
I was
nice
going to
day.
recommend you say that. Sooner or later, human intelligence returned to the cosmos. But except from their shared ancestry, these new people had nothing in common with people of today, or even each other. Alright. Not all human animals made it through. In fact, it must be realized that the majority of post-Q humans died out during the eras of transition. Extinction, the utter and absolute death of an entire family, community, species, was rampant in the galaxy. There was nothing cruel or dramatic in all of this. Extinction was as common and as natural as speciation. Sometimes a species simply failed to adapt to competition or the abrupt change of conditions. In other occasions, their numbers dwindled across imperceptible gulfs of time. This way, one way or the other, that species isn't gonna make it. In all of this death, however, there was new life. As one species vacated a certain niche, others would soon step in to take its place. Adaptive radiations would follow, filling in the blanks with myriads of diverse and varied forms. Despite the fallen, the flow of life would proceed, blazing in constant turnover. I'm just gonna see if this fella has a dick, real quick. Nope. No dick. No dick.
This is the skeleton of an earlier one, like one we saw the first time around, I think.
Turtle guy? I don't remember a turtle guy.
I seem to remember a turtle guy. Let me look myself.
The fossil of an extinct aquatic human from a forgotten colony world. Unbeknownst to the universe, his kind adapted, flourished, and died out soon after the Q retreat. His tale serves to tell us that all is that tell us that all that is alive will inevitably perish, and it is the journey, not the conclusion, that matters. Dude. Jellyfish is an herb?
What? Oh, yeah, jellyfish are like
A herb, basically.
They have a plant stage.
Yeah,
of like jellyfish are fucking wild, dude.
They have a plant stage, huh?
Yeah, they fucking grow on the ground, like on the sea floor, and then they call
Snake people.
It's so weird.
Snake people. Snake people.
It's similar to plants. I don't know if you technically call it a plant.
You want to read about snake people? You want to take this one?
Yes.
Take this one.
The scorching sun eventually cooled down, and life flooded back to the surface from her subterranean stronghold. As animals of all kinds exploded into the terrestrial niches that had been left vacant for millennia, so did the descendants of the worms. On the surface, they found new opportunities as entire assemblages of serpentine grazers, swimmers, predators, and people. One form, descended from tree-climbing mammalian snakes, re-evolved the human intelligence that had lain dormant for so long.
Stupid.
They observed, contemplated, and philosophized with novel, spirally coiled brains, and handled the world with a singular pelvic hand born out from the remnants of their ancestors' feet.
Oh, this is going to be a fun one.
This is going to look so weird. They looked nothing at all like their distant human ancestors, but their social development followed a similar path. Several agricultural world empires, followed by industrial revolutions, social experiments, world wars, civil wars, and globalization. But then again, socio-political parallelism in history did not necessarily imply a similar or even recognizably human world. Modern cities of the global snake world were tangles of pipe-like roads, branching three-dimensional railroads, and windowless, hole-like buildings. Though their knotted architecture differed from region to region, these settlements generally looked like kilometer-wide balls of glass, metal, plastic, and cloth, wrapped so tightly that a human of today would find it impossible to move inside them. Plazas and open areas were totally absent, as they presented navigational obstacles and areas of insecurity. Their evolutionary background in the trees had made the snake people into borderline agoraphobes. None of these, of course, were unusual to snakes in any way. Their relatively alien lifestyle was as particular to them as ours is to us. All across the world, the arterial cities throbbed with people, each with their own joys, sorrows, and chores, living out lives as humans as any other intelligent beings.
They reinvented New York City housing, somebody said.
Yeah. Yeah, this was one of Darwin's lesser-known assertions.
What's that?
Any species that lives long enough will eventually recreate New York City housing.
Oh, it's a joke. He didn't really say that.
Yes.
Okay.
No,
snake apes, or they're called snapes? Snake apes.
Potter,
Yeah, they all talk like this.
Potter, stay after class. I'd like to have a word with you, Potter. Potter, I saw the way you were looking at Ron Weasley's ass. Potter, that's inappropriate. You may not look at his ass that way again.
If you aren't careful, then you might make him shoot fire out of his butthole.
All right, so you want to take a look at these fucking things?
Yes, I'm ready.
Oh fuck!
Fuck yeah!
Oh fuck!
Is that thing smoking a hookah?
A snake person at home, enjoying a book while smoking, and listening to vibrational ground music. Through the open door can be seen the chaotic tangle of the city. Yeah, I like his dildo.
Awesome.
You like his dildo?
Yeah.
Where does he put it though? Like, where's his asshole?
Yeah.
Like, where's that even go? Right.
Right.
So he's a meat
That is
snake.
for him to know.
Is this the evolution of the worms that we saw on like the first page?
Yes, it is. I believe it is. This is... I love this design.
Is he getting high?
Like, the other designs are, like, weird. Like, this is legitimately cool. And yes, he is getting high. He's smoking.
He's listening to the Deftones. He's listening to fucking dildo rock. It looks like a musical instrument, though. It doesn't look like...
I think it might be a container for the smoking implement.
Maybe. It's kind of like a hookah. Yeah, it's like a hookah.
Yeah.
Thing.
It looks like a hookah. It's awesome. I don't know. This design
You like
is just
him?
rad. Yeah,
Motherfucker?
I think this is the first design I've seen and been like, fuck yeah.
So that's a smash from Fred.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hard smash. Like all the like
Hard smash.
The reason I was saying smash to any of the ones before this is because I thought that's what we were getting, right? Like when the field
You were
looks like
settling.
it does before this, you move your standards appropriately. But then this thing comes along, nah.
He's
Like, this is a
Rykard. He's
game
Rykard.
This is a complete game changer. Yeah, I've gone full Riker. Yeah.
You played that game?
What? Riker?
It's Elden Ring.
No, I have not.
Well, no, there's
I thought you were talking about Riker from Next Generation.
Oh, who would like fuck anything? No,
yeah,
no.
Yeah, no. I thought you were saying you would Riker, like you've gone Riker as in you would fuck the alien.
Rickard? I'm not even saying the name right. I don't know how to fucking say it, but it's like basically you fight a big snake guy. He's fucking really hot. Everybody wants to fuck him. Yeah.
No, okay.
Do you think, guys?
The game. No, this is a game changer.
Do you think these things lay eggs? What do you think?
I think they give. Well, didn't they give birth to live young before?
I think they did. In fact, yeah.
That's just a furry.
This is a fucking hipster furry.
This is just a hipster furry, yeah.
A young male.
This would sell at a furcon.
A young male killer tours one of the myriad ruined fortresses in his country. Testimony of their species' bloody protean history. The planet of the killer folk is an archaeologist's paradise. It has more buried dark ages, ruined cultures, and fallen kingdoms than any other world.
Mike, I want you to know that there is perhaps no music less fitting to our topic tonight than Animal Crossing music.
What are you talking about, dude? This is one of the villagers. He's one of the fucking he's like one of the cat villagers. That's furry Johnny Depp.
Furry Depp.
He just won in his lawsuit against Amber Heard, spelled H-E-R-D. She's a deer lady.
Stop.
Okay, the carnivores also rebounded into civilization. Their journey involved a series of changes during which they lost the adaptations that had allowed them to endure as the top predators of their world. That sounds like a BoJack Horseman joke. The saber teeth, once used for slashing through sinew and trachea, became fragile and thin, useful only as organs of social display. The hook-like thumb claws were also reduced, but not deleted. In their place, the last two digits rotated perpendicularly to become newfangled graspers. All this gracility, however, did not mean weakness. Although they were no longer specialized for hunting, the killer folk could still kill with their bare hands, but only if they really wanted to. What enormous claws and teeth could not do, they could easily achieve with bow, arrow, flintlock, repeater, or gas rifle. The killer folk, and they do killing. This is like fucking Kojima level writing.
Yeah.
Their descendant from predators gave the killer folk a unique social profile. Princess Beach.
I will never forgive that game for that.
No, I'm still really angry about that. I saw the clip recently and I fucking died of cringe. And it was like a fucking 2 years later. Almost all of their 3 years later, and I think I'm like 3 years ago that game came out. I still can't get over fucking Princess Beach. Almost all of their, I don't think gracility is a word either, Lizzie. Almost all of their religions had rituals allowing for periods of completely natural animalistic hunts and duels. This necessity of venting these atavistic urges also led to the formation of religious hunter nobilities, privileged warriors who were skilled in the arts of hunting, war, and murder.
Dude, this is like if Freud could read this, he would just be coming everywhere.
You think he'd like it?
Oh my god, this is just like this is if Freud was right.
In what way? How so?
Freud was very much of the opinion that like humans are at their heart brutal and violent, and that these urges needed to be suppressed at all times.
Yeah, they're having a fucking purge, basically. These people, this is what this is. They're having
yeah, they're having purges. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know, like Freud, he's kind of not right about that. Freud has been largely discredited.
Freud's a special boy.
Entire societies were assembled underneath the ruling classes, orderly communities that erupted once every year into an orgy of death, sex, and prayer.
MF Puma says the only brutal and violent thing is how I murdered Freud's mom's pussy.
Got him. Assembled underneath these ruling classes. It's interesting. Orderly communities that erupted once every year. It's literally a purge. I was right.
Yeah.
For thousands of years, nomadic warriors, together with their vast herds of once human livestock, chased and battled each other across a chessboard of continents. All of this chaos was to be swept apart with the advent of modernity. In a development comparable to an industrial revolution, one nation pack of killers devised methods of settled intensive factory farming. Organized state structure, secularism, and technological leapfrogging were quick to follow. Needless to say, such developments polarized the world into bands of progressive, developed factory herders, and increasingly...
Go ahead.
Sorry?
All of the problems with modernity, the holding back the masculine impulse. Oh my god, like Killer Jordan Peterson would be unbelievably insufferable.
This is definitely the face of a dude who fucking voraciously ingested every word Jordan Peterson has ever written.
In a Petersonian sense.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking love
Why
that.
did that come up the other night? Oh, because we forced Solid Snake to say it in Metal Gear Solid. Like, we replaced his dialogue with that fucking copy pasta.
Oh my god, good.
We got factory herders and increasingly fanatical hunting states. While one side condemned their old animal ways, the other embraced them with blind zealotry. This was their crisis of modernity, the balkanization of the progressive and conservative factions on the road to global unity. Christ. Fortunately, the killers managed to pull themselves through, even after drifting dangerously close to global conflict at certain points.
It's a hopeful book.
Fucking shit, man.
It's a hopeful book.
Such a dumb fucking... Okay. I thought the Killers was a band.
Got him.
He looks like he listens to the Killers. I mean that.
Kind of.
I always liked them. Right. He's stepping out of his cage. That's the lyrics. He's coming out of his cage. There, look.
He's feeling okay.
Uh-oh. I don't have a good feeling about tool breeders, do you?
Oh dear.
You know what? What do you think of that? Take a look at that.
Mike.
Yeah.
Mike.
Yeah.
Mike.
Yes.
Are you going to say what I think you're going to say about this?
Smash?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought.
I didn't want to let you down.
Thank you, Mike.
I wanted to make sure. I mean, they're just dolphins, right? Like fucking... Actually, it looks more like an orca.
It's a dolphin with, like, many prehensile lips.
Like it was human? Like it's... And what's up with his little buddy over here? And what's up with all those vaginal-looking buildings back there?
I think the idea is that they have biological tools that they breed.
That's what this fucking David Cronenberg bullshit in his fucking hand is? This fucking
yeah, I think so.
He's got a fucking, like, Cronenbergian sounding rod. Fuck. He's got a fish light. Tool breeders, descendants of the swimmers.
Yep.
They used to
just needed them back.
They used to be simple creatures, descendants of a battered people that had taken to the sea. Their remote sapiens ancestors would have given such beings no chance of a sentient comeback, for they thought that technological advances were impossible in the fluid medium of the oceans. But the swimmers disproved such predictions by founding one of the most advanced and most outrageously alien cultures of the entire human lineage. Fire, the cornerstone of industrial engineering, was almost impossible to sustain and use underwater. But the breeders simply chose another path when complex tool-making proved impractical. They began to breed their tools and machines for them. Rat-wearing Tims. Hey, bud. He said, their tools are animals. They're literally the Flintstones.
Listen, what if you could text someone on your dog?
And then your dog would look at you and say, it's a living. Right?
That Flintstones?
What's up?
That's Flintstones.
What is?
That reference. It's a living. Like that. There were a bunch of like animals that were used for household appliances in the Flintstones, and they'd be like,
well, that's why I said it. That's why that guy said it, because of that. Because of what you.
Yeah.
You okay?
Dabba granddad.
You okay, Fred?
I'll be honest. I'm a little tired.
He's becoming disoriented.
Recovering.
All right. Well, you know, let's wrap it up soonish. What do you think?
You want to? Okay.
Or did you want to take a break? Would that be better for you? What do you want to do?
You know what? I didn't have proper dinner, and that's part of the problem. Also, like I'm still jet lagged.
You are jet lagged.
Yeah, I'm still jet lagged because, I was on Central European time.
Yeah.
Or Eastern European time.
Yeah.
So like, I'm definitely starting to get sleepy.
Yeah, so Shadowy said, is Fred explaining the joke Mike just made to Mike?
Yeah, I am.
Yes, it's okay. We've all been there. I've been there.
No, I'm like very very jet lagged right now still.
Right. We're gonna end kind of soon, but
okay. I'm sorry, Mike.
No, it's fine. And then we'll do this. We'll do this again. Hopefully not in another 6 months.
Yeah, no.
Hopefully a little sooner than that.
Yeah, I mean, like we can do next week. Like I am back.
Cool. Okay.
Right. Like I
Cool.
didn't stop streaming with you because I'm like, fuck them.
Well, you didn't want to tap the glass. That's what they keep saying. They keep saying you didn't want to tap the
right.
glass. Because I'm your magnum opus rabbit hole video.
I'm working on you. You're a rabbit hole that I get to mold
with my dick.
Yes.
Yes.
With
Hold
my
on
dick.
a second. Fucking. What time is it? 12:30. Okay. Yeah. Are you gonna end after Fred leaves? Or you're gonna keep going? I don't know yet. I don't know.
I won't be bothered either way.
Maybe not. Where the fuck was I in reading this? Oh, right here. Yeah, they breed the machines.
Industrial engineering, yeah.
Yeah. All right. And then I think like we really like one more stream of this, and we'll probably like be done with it.
Yeah, I think we can do it.
Like we're kind of
like hell. We could we could do it again on your stream if you'd like.
It's up to you. Whatever you want to do.
Bash it out next week.
It had started long before the species was even intelligent. In the endless variety of life in the seas, the swimmers always adopted and controlled the organisms that were useful in some way. Once domesticated, these creatures were willingly or unintentionally modified through artificial selection and conditioning. The process was slow, but once underway, its effects were formidable. A modern city of the breeders was a sight to behold. Huge heart-like creatures pumped out nutritious fluids to a network of self-repairing living conduits.
That's awesome.
This was their equivalent of a power grid, and it reached every single one of the breeders' huge exoskeletal dwellings, powering bioluminescent lights, flickering cephalopod skin televisions.
Good.
It's a living. Medicinal sea squirts, and countless other devices that had been bred from living creatures. So, Teletubbies?
Oh my god, you're right.
The advances...
the Teletubbies are just left over from, like, these guys went extinct, and then...
Shit.
We found it. We found the origin of Teletubbies.
The advances in biology had risen exponentially, until genetic engineering was completely mastered. Modern breeders did not even need to use animals. A simple manipulation of cultured tissues and stem cells could give solutions to any problem at hand. The mastery of genetics has conquered many obstacles. The yawning ocean depths, as well as the planet's few tiny land masses, were now firmly within the breeder's grasp. However, they were not content with mere planetary dreams. New forms and bizarre creatures were still being developed in daring attempts to conquer the one realm that was most hostile to life. Sealed in their living ships, the breeders wished to return to the stars.
Cool. Biopunk. Well, not really biopunk, because it's not the punk part. It's just bio.
Hey, good Stewie, you are a shit slurping troglodyte. We're going to use that word because that came up earlier tonight.
That's good.
And there they are.
I'm afraid to start doing the insults again because last time that happened, so many people spent so many channel points that I could not keep up.
And then you went too far. Like you called somebody like a bastard, like whose father never loved them and shit. Like,
Yeah, I guess.
You went too fucking far.
And you want to know the worst part? As soon as I said that, it made even more flood in.
Yeah, because people were like, "Ooh, I want that."
The more, yeah, it's like, hurt me, daddy.
Yeah, yeah. Wisbone said, "This book will not happen because, as we all know, the sea levels will rise and the cephalopods will rise from the ocean, claiming all remaining turf for their own." That's Cope. That's Splatoon 3 Cope. A breeder huntress on a garden reef. Living tools are an indispensable part of the being's daily lives. She manages to breathe underwater through an oxygen filtering crustacean fitted over her blowhole. That's this. Holy shit.
Good.
She holds a mollusk-derived rifle that shoots out specially modified fish teeth. It's fucking silly. And her companion is a brain-augmented fish that has been hardwired to return kills. It's like a retriever dog.
Yeah.
Buildings made from calcified shells glitter in the background, ablaze with bioluminescence. The bullets are fish teeth. What is this reminding me of? Like what?
The gristle gun from Existence.
Yeah, that's why earlier I said Cronenberg shit.
Yeah.
But like a video game is like what the something else. Kojima shit? We know Scorn has shit like that, yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Scorn has a tooth gun, they're saying, chat says.
Griffin, I'll probably do stuff in the future.
This part has good Splatoon weapon ideas. The fish tooth gun?
Yeah, great. Just lodge fucking teeth into one another. Very... That's like... I thought the point was like, oh, we're gooping each other. We're just gooping. And you want to fucking shoot teeth into the skulls of these children, of these squishy children.
Christ. Did you hear about the real 1965 story of a real-life dolphin who fell in love with his female human trainer, and when she left, he drowned himself by manually closing his own blowhole? The dolphin was named Peter. No, I never heard that, and that's really upsetting, and I didn't want to read it out loud, but I did because you kept spamming it. MF Puma, you are a just a bag of, I don't know, cum. Just
MF
like
Puma.
stale cum.
MF Puma beat me in chess during the charity stream.
Oh, congratulations, Puma.
I want to rematch against you at some point, Puma. On stream.
Bro,
maybe
she J.O.'d the
longer
Dolphins.
time.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be weird, which is why I didn't want to read that out loud, but I kind of had to get them to stop spamming it. Urban Phoenix, you are a... You're like the asshole, the bloated, gas ejecting anus of a spacer from All Tomorrows. Yeah. Wizbone said I deleted it. Yeah, but there were like 50 people talking about her jerking off dolphins. It was like fuck.
Mike,
there was more
God.
comments than you could delete.
Yeah. Mike. Oh, well, that's what timeout's for. Mike, you know what I just realized? The manual farts, it's just inward singing from Tenacious D. And I'm always fucking farting and I'm never fucking stopping and you can't believe I'm farting and I'm never fucking stopping it.
Tenacious fucking D. Oh my god. You are now manually farting and shitting your pants. You are now manually farting and shitting. Oh, Fred, apparently your buddy Atrocity Guide made a video about this dolphin thing that they're talking about.
Yeah, I know.
You see it?
I get to see all of her videos early. Like, she always shows them to me and I get to give feedback.
Fred and Atrocity Guide are like besties.
Yeah, we're good friends. We actually just started a new game of correspondence chess. I have my chessboard out on the table and it has the position on it.
Why don't you just play chess online? Why don't you just do
because
that?
it's really nice to have, like, it's really nice to just kind of look at the board and think about it throughout the day and then type the move over. It's very casual.
Sounds cringe.
Yeah.
Jabroni Mike official is a just like a foot goblin. You're a foot goblin.
All right.
I don't know what that means.
Want to do one more?
Yeah, you want to take the Sauro Sapiens?
Yes. Oh my god, okay, the Super Mario 64 menu music just came on, and I feel like I'm about to narrate a Pan and Coic video.
All right.
Before we can talk about the Sauro Sapiens, we need to talk about parallel universes. One of humanity's eventual inheritors was not even human. They came from the reptilian stock that had proliferated during the demise of the lizard herders. Theirs was a true case of a world turned upside down. As the humans degenerated into witless animals, the cold-blooded reptiles prospered in the tropical climate of their planet. Millennia passed, and they began to produce increasingly smarter forms, one of which, distantly resembling featherless versions of the predatory dinosaurs of the past, actually crossed over the threshold of sentience and built up a series of civilizations. These fledgling creatures were quick to understand the true origin of the monstrous ruins littering their planet, ruins that until then had been considered natural aberrations or timeless memorabilia of the gods. Now, however, they saw the intermingled ruins of the coup and the Star People for what they really were. It was through this understanding that the biologically unrelated Saroses took up the cultural identity of humanity. In their archaeological efforts, the Saros began to understand that the animals they used for food and labor were descended from the founders of their very existence. And somewhere in the stars lurked the forces that malformed them, forces greater than the Star People, dark forces that might someday return. The human animals served as a reminder, just as Pandaravis had, that if the Saurosapiens wanted to assure their continued existence in the cosmos, they had to be watchful. The pressure of such a reality put their cultures under enormous stress. Some factions turned to made-up religions and remained ignorant under an umbrella of comforting fantasies. Others acknowledged the threats of the galaxy, but reverted to a paranoid rhetoric of conservatism. Conservationism. The galaxy had scarred them greatly. Finally, there were those who saw the galactic redoubt and acted to face the odds, however great they might be. Conflicts and even wars were not uncommon between these three factions. In the end, the centuries-long dispute began to resolve in the progressive faction's favor. As they expanded their spheres of knowledge, influence, and activity, the Saurosapiens became as human as any other civilization opening up to the galaxy.
So the stupid fucking, like, lizards from before, like the lizard people, they became...
There's this.
It's this!
It's this! I still remember, Like this is me and Mike going out to get pizza before a stream.
So the story was, I think it was like before, like the first time we streamed this together, like again, like 2 years ago. The first time we fucking we're gonna read this. He made a tweet and it was like me and Mike going to get burgers before the stream.
Yeah.
Right.
No, that was 2 months ago.
And it was yeah, I know, I'm exaggerating.
Oh, okay.
And then he was like initially, he told me later on, he was like, initially I had put me riding Mike on my way to get burgers before the stream.
Yeah, that felt
but then
a little bit
he deleted it because he thought it was too mean. And it's like, well then why'd you tell me?
I don't know. I felt guilty. I had to confess.
It's like, yeah, that was fucking mean. Yeah. It's like they ride men. Like they ride men. It's like some Master Blaster type shit.
It is. Oh my god. What does he remind me of? Hold on.
The fucking lizards become sentient. That's so. It's not even men. That's so.
Remind me of
funny.
He looks like a potato. Like the human looks like a potato. What is it? Hold on. Let me look at him for a second.
The fucking what? No, I thought you were talking about the human looks like the toads from the Mario movie, but you're saying the dinosaur looks like Yoshi, right?
Oh yeah. No, I see.
He looks like a hairless Mike Stocklassa. Somebody said.
Is that seriously what I'm thinking of?
A hairless Mike Stocklassa? Probably not.
Probably not, but man, what was it?
He's a naked mole rat. That doesn't look very comfortable, does it? Like,
it looks like the SCP with the dumpy. It does.
Because this thing is not like quadrupedal. Like you're always like half falling off of it. It doesn't look comfy at all.
No, it doesn't look comfy. I don't think anybody's having like a good time with it.
You think this thing fucking like, what do you think it gets like on terms of gas mileage?
I think that like one Morbius meme is enough to get you like 5 miles.
It goes on. It's Morbius meme combustion.
Yeah, this is just the eventual form of people who like in 3 years will not have given up the Morbius memes.
I plan on
poop my pants.
I plan on perpetuating Morbius memes for as long as I draw breath, personally. It's got 3,000 Morb power.
Perfect. Then I'm going to be able to get around so easily.
I kind of love him. Like, find you a partner that kisses you as tenderly as that raptor kisses his steed. Like, he's just gingerly kissing him behind the ear, like he loves him.
Okay, look. Have
I
sex
love this thing.
with my pants will always be funny.
Yeah, I don't care. That's never gonna not be funny.
That will always be funny.
Wishbone said I kept saying pulp at work on Thursday. I'm gonna make sure Fred hears that. It's just not now, because again, it could be a DMCA. I don't fucking know.
Okay.
It's like the reverse of Mario and Yoshi. It's like
it is, yeah.
Yoshi's Revenge.
No, bitch.
Pringha! He's Pringha. Pringha it down. All right. Apparently, the next one is really good.
Okay, we'll do this one. All right, this will be our last one.
Modular people, descendants of the colonials. The
Wait a
blind
minute.
workings of
This is the fuckable bricks.
The colonials are the fuckable bricks.
Yes.
They evolved.
The bricks that passed the Harkness test. Yes.
The blind workings of evolution followed the unlikeliest paths, made use of the most fleeting opportunities. The very existence of the modular people was testimony to this fact. Their ancestors, the colonials, would have been seen as hopeless by almost any observer. They lacked coherent organs, and their existence was limited to carpeting water shores like mats of algae. But as degenerate as they were, the colonials were resilient survivors, able to hold on to life in the harshest of conditions. As time passed, they began to organize themselves in differentiated colonies instead of homogeneous mats. In the colonies, each human cell could perform a singular function and benefit from the union of others. Thus began the great age of organization, during which different colonies competed with each other by developing specialized human cells that would give them an edge in the struggle for life. Some colonies grew enormous tap roots that were able to siphon resources from far away. Others abandoned the roots altogether and began to move themselves on starfish-like foot segments. Some colonies came up with units, it's pretty cool, came up with units equipped with claws and poisons, taking competition to a brand new deadly level. Others responded to the threat with armor plating, or watcher cells equipped with enormous eyes. Hot? The eventual winner of this colonial arms race was a sentient colony, organized around I'm cute?
They became I'm cute.
Oh, because of the huge eyes?
Yeah.
The eventual winner was an organized around hyper-specialized units whose entire purpose was to direct the others. These colonies spread around the planet as they adapted the parts of their rivals to function within themselves, thus the modular people born. Meet Voltron? That's really what is being described here, huh?
Yeah.
Living in fully industrialized megalopoly, they came in an indescribable variation of shapes and sizes. Anything from castle-like guardian forests to diminutive scuttling couriers was a member of the modular whole. They could combine with each other and split up or exchange parts as needs presented themselves. The only thing constant in all of their protean existence was their mental and cultural unity. Holy shit. Due to their biological structure, these people had managed the impossible. They were actually living in a world of peace and utopian equality, where everybody was happy to be parts of greater, united wholes, the future that liberals want. I can't just... That scared me.
I think that this actually is what some people think, like, the liberals want.
It is, though. This is fine. There's no dicks or anything here, right? Like, this is okay. Like, I can kind of can't tell what I'm looking at.
I'm gonna. No, there's no pee-pee.
There's no. Those aren't vaginas. They're like they're not.
pee-pee.
That's not vaginas.
Yeah, we're good.
I'm gonna tell you something. This also looks like the fella from the what's that Lovecraft
like
story again?
Yeah, they look like the Great Race of Yeth. Yeah, they almost.
Yeah, I'm getting that vibe again from these guys.
Mm-hmm.
Got a lot of tentacles. But they used to be brick fellas.
They used to be brick fellas, and now they're not brick fellas.
So, like, here's the deal. This is a pile of brick fellas.
Yes.
Like, this thing, the head is like a brick guy. These are brick guys. Every arm unit, I think, is a separate brick guy.
Yeah.
They unionized. He's holding a guy. Like, what's that guy? And then there's a different looking guy back there. Holy shit.
Yeah, who's just amazed at whatever he's doing to that other guy.
How cool do you think it would be to be one of the arms of this thing? Like, you're just an arm. Like, you're just like, that's your entire existence. You're just this thing's arm.
Dude, if my only responsibility was sometimes grabbing things, I'd be so happy.
You think that'd be cool? Like, you think that'd be best?
Yeah, no digging around in forums for old stuff, and no watching like 8-hour-long videos to try.
The head
to
has
find
to do that
information.
shit.
Sometimes I grab a thing, and everyone is happy for it.
They're not sapient, but the thing just told you they are extremely sapient.
No, they are sapient. Yeah,
they're extremely sapient. Every fucking single one of these is sapient, and they love this. They're like, fuck yeah, egalitarianism. This is great. I'm a penis. Hell yeah, I'm a penis.
Do you think like one of them below asks the one above, "Do you have Among Us on your phone?"
I want to play Among Us.
Hold on, there's a very cute video that you need to see.
A modular colony treats a specialized digester unit with sprays of anti-ulcer medication produced by the medical drone held in its hands. Oh my god. Note the differing segments, each of them mutated human beings in themselves. That's so fucking terrible. That's so bad.
Yeah.
It's like the fucking human centipede guys, like Ultimate Fantasy. Oh, that's
It's
fucking
so
disgusting.
Fucked.
That's
It's so fucked.
That's beyond mega fucked at this point. You're looking for a video? Oh, the what? The one
Yeah.
you just posted?
I'm looking for something. Wait,
Oh
what?
no.
No.
Okay.
No.
How many vaginas, chat?
7 vaginas.
You think they got USB-C?
Got it.
Please God, let me join the flesh colony.
Let me in. Let me in. Okay, here we go. There it is.
All right, let me take a look. All right, hold on.
This is VR chat.
It's VR chat. Okay.
Yeah.
Twitter's being Twitter.
Oh.
Where? Where'd you go?
How to respawn this manga's
You still down there?
portal.
Oh my god.
Wait, what's that?
No one to respawn a manga's
No.
portal. Yay!
Face does not appear to
What the fuck?
Well, there's a 4 here.
Where? Where'd you
You
go?
learn how to respawn this manga's
This is a stranger coming up to them, right?
Yeah,
Being
yeah.
like-
God.
Do you learn how to respawn the Smungus portal?
Oh my
The
fucking god!
Smungus portal.
All right, that's it's kind of cute.
It is. It has the same energy of Mein Gott, Leute! Meine Mama hat mir einfach erlaubt, dass ich Cola trinken darf.
Well, I don't know what the. But you're actually speaking German. So
Little German boy. Yeah, hold on.
Random child asks for a Among Us portal and gets it. Wholesome. It's pretty wholesome. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty wholesome.
Hold on. What if I just search the German?
This thing
word?
fucking sucks. Look at this. Look at this fucking thing. Oh dear lord. Dark Throat just came in. Hey Mike, hey chat, what's going on? Whoa, that's very phallic. It is a cluster of modular humans. Okay, every single one of them is a human.
Every
okay?
little part of them is a human.
Don't be
Yes.
rude, okay? This thing has more sex than everyone on Earth each day. Have some respect. You think they're all constantly fucking in here? Each fillet is a human. Yeah. They all fuck, chat? You think they all fuck? A very safe for work TOS fearing mound of flesh. It's fine.
God, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find this properly.
All right.
Well, I'll show it to you later.
Um, so what do you want to do? You wanna like call it here? You wanna?
Well, you want to check out art first?
Yeah, we will check out art. But before we check out art, because everybody loves to leave during art. Before
Okay.
we do that, I really want to just thank everybody for watching tonight, guys. You're awesome.
Yeah, thank you, everyone.
Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. And thank you for supporting. Thank you for the gift subs and the bits and the subs and all that, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, guys. And I think what I'm gonna have to do is after Fred ducks out, I'm gonna have to thank all of you individually for all the That's the right thing to do. I'll have to thank all you individually for the subs that you gave me tonight. So guys, thank you. I really appreciate it. And if anybody is new here tonight, I did see there were some new faces, names and stuff. You can find me on YouTube. You can find me on Twitter. You can find me on TikTok now and Patreon. There's links to everything in the chat.
I found it.
Also, shout out to if you were from that Joel raid and you stayed here this whole time and you didn't just leave immediately because you had no idea who I was or what was going on. You just stayed. I really do appreciate that. I think that's cool as hell of you to fucking check out a new streamer.
Base.
And give a new streamer a chance. I think that's kind of awesome of you. Thank you. I appreciate that. If you are that person, I just know I appreciate that.
Very based.
And yeah, we are gonna look at some fucking art in a bit here as well. If you have art and you want us to see it, put it on the Buru, please. There's a link to that in the chat as well.
Before we art, I found the little German boy.
Check it out. And by the way, this is Fred Knudsen. If you don't know, he makes the documentaries on YouTube, the Down the Rabbit Hole.
Yeah, surprise. I guess we didn't really mention that. It's just kind of a given. But yeah, hi, I'm Fredrik Knudsen. I stream on Twitch. I am here. I am around, and I stream Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday at 10 a.m. Pacific. But I also make Down the Rabbit Hole.
He
on YouTube. Yeah, that's my thing. That's my big thing.
Well, that's not your big thing.
My nuts.
He's got a big penis.
No. It's the nuts. The nuts are the important part.
He's got a fat plep. Yeah, he's that guy. He's that guy. He's that guy. Yeah, he's that fucking guy.
Yes.
He's that guy.
Right.
Right. He's that guy.
I stream with Mike sometimes. I stream on my own. I stream with other people.
So yeah, you can find him on YouTube and Twitch and anything else you want. Twitter, anything else you want?
Should I like chill myself?
There's a command for it, right?
Yeah. Is it?
This is the moment.
Fred?
This is the
this
time.
it?
This is the time to put it.
Command?
This is the time to put it in.
Oh,
they have it. Yeah,
kill Fred. Okay, understood. There we go. Yeah, that's my stuff. I'm quite tired right now. I'm very jet lagged. I'll be better tomorrow.
He'll be better tomorrow, guys. He just needs a little nappy poo.
Yeah,
he just needs a little bit of hibernation time with his other modular men.
Yeah, if you want an idea of what my streams are like, the VODs are there. You can skip around. But basically, we look at weird shit. Every stream is a little different. It's hard to tell what any particular stream is going to be like because it's so just weird. Like, we'll look at different things. Sometimes we tend to return to certain things like weirdness in crypto.
Hence the name Fud Knudsen.
Fud Knudsen, yeah.
You come on, I thought that was really funny when I thought
that
of that.
was good. That was good.
But I was like, I want you to guess the name, and then you fucking immediately got it. Well, you said Fred Fudson. You said.
I think it's because I'm so used to hearing people call me Fredrik Knudsen. That's a common mispronunciation.
Yeah.
So Fredrik Fudson, just
Fud Knudsen.
It's like a pun on a mispronunciation.
I think it's pretty funny. I don't know. It stands for fear, uncertainty, and doubt, which is the term that they use in trading to indicate a loss of investor confidence, basically.
You really should play Going Under, dude. There is a whole level that is dedicated to clowning on crypto bros.
It's like a whole video game of FUD.
Yeah.
It's like a whole it also looks cool too. Like graphically, it looks really interesting.
Oh yeah,
it
looks great.
The art style is really interesting.
Yeah, I'm gonna show Going Under for forever.
The
music slaps.
I'll check it out eventually. I'm gonna play this video that you linked me. Okay.
Okay.
Gott, Leute! Meine Mama hat mir einfach erlaubt, dass ich Cola trinken darf. Wie cool ist das bitte? Jetzt zocke ich Fortnite und trinke Cola. Yippee!
All right. So I guess you don't have to speak German to get the fucking context.
Yeah. So
Wow.
the translation is, "My God, you guys! Meine Mama hat mir ein. My mom just suddenly let me drink cola. How cool is that? I'm playing Fortnite and drinking cola. Yippee!"
Oh, to be this easily entertained. Right?
So,
at
fun
this point in
fact:
life.
kids will in Germany unironically say "yippee." Like that.
Oh.
That's not a weird thing with this kid. Kids actually do that.
Okay. Yippee. Okay.
Translators note: yippee means yippee.
Mike, you
Canadians
are
know.
easily entertained. No, I'm easily amused. There's a big difference. I mean, like, this is pure unadulterated joy because he gets to have soda and play Fortnite. Like that.
Yeah.
You know. Like, I don't know. Like, nothing will not. Pretty much fucking nothing can make me this happy. Nothing could make me this fucking happy.
There is not enough
nothing.
dopamine in
There's
the
nothing-
entirety of my body that
Yeah,
could make me as happy as that child is.
Like ever again. I can never be that happy ever again. You could give me $1 billion fucking dollars or fucking like I don't even fucking anything. I could never. My brain can't produce enough dopamine. You're right.
Governor Explosion is correct in saying that like this video and it's fucking minging are the opposite ends of the spectrum of children.
Minging. I guess you have to link me another video, Fred.
Yeah,
I guess you have to link me another video.
Hold on.
Not even come. I guess. Yeah. I mean, maybe that was that Doom. What I said. All right. Well.
Calypso. Hold on.
$1 million and a wife? No. You'll just find something else to fucking be miserable about. I'm telling you, you think that, but then you'll just like maybe for like a week you'll be like cool, and then fucking
Yep.
you'll be back to Og the Misery. I'm telling you. Like,
Og the Misery.
you like Og the Misery, right? You like that?
It's so good.
Yeah, it's good. It's good, right?
So that we have. Meine Mama hat mir einfach erlaubt, dass ich Cola trinken darf. And now we have
minging. All right.
Yes. It's not minging. Minge means something very different.
It means vagina, right?
Yes.
Minge. So then, what the fuck is this?
I've just started this calypso. It is fucking minging. Paradise punch lemonade. It is fucking minging. Suck your dad. Minging is fucking minging.
I'm sorry. What? Okay, so what does minging mean?
It
then?
just means it's gross.
It sucks.
It tastes bad.
When he throws it, he says, "Suck your dad." Is that what
Suck your dad.
suck your dad. What? Like suck your dad off?
Suck your dad.
I want to hear this again.
Just started this calypso. It is fucking minging. Paradise punch lemonade. It is fucking minging. Suck your dad. It's minging. It's fucking minging. I just
Suck your dad. It sounds like an adult.
Yeah, right.
Suck
Like
your dad, and you will be but a morsel.
This kid is in every way the opposite of Cola Fortnite kid.
I feel like I need to tell Fred about that because I feel like he's gonna really fucking enjoy this. But yes, I appreciate what you're saying. Let's say like a couple weeks ago. Did you watch the German kid video? You watched me watch it. What the fuck are you talking about?
Which one?
The one the one with the German kid.
Yeah.
One night a couple weeks ago, there was. This kid is a Dickensian street urchin that was trapped in ice for 150 years. I'm not gonna get this fucking story up. couple weeks ago. No, it was maybe like over a month ago. There was an argument happening in the chat, and I was like kind of like I was like tolerating it, but just barely, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I was mostly ignoring it. And then, but one of the people, they said something like, if you don't like basically if you don't shut up, or if you don't like just acquiesce to my point, I'm gonna invent time travel. I'm gonna travel back in time and suck off your father. You will be but a morsel. There's the quote. The direct quote is in the chat. I swear to God, I'm gonna travel back in time and suck your dad so good you are but a morsel if you keep talking.
It was Pun Star Tracer.
Yeah, you are but a morsel. So they threatened to travel back in time to like fucking eat them as cum.
That's fucking amazing.
I think
we all know is just testicle milk.
Which is just a kind of a different kind of milk that comes from the testicle glands of a man. I wanted to I feel like that's going to be the best kind of insult like I ever see in a Twitch chat, like forever. Like what's ever going to top that, right? Like what's
it's
ever going to
it's the most incredible threat.
Like it's really good
in the sense, like incredible in both senses of the word, in that it is like it has no credibility to it,
yeah,
but it's also amazing, so amazing that it's like properly intimidating,
right? I mean, like you know,
he's not gonna do that. He's not gonna do that.
You don't think so, huh?
Right?
You don't think so,
right? He's not going. He can't, right?
You're kind of worried now. You're like, wait, can he? Like,
right? It's like someone wouldn't make a threat like that if they couldn't follow through. Like that. It'd be
kind of silly, wouldn't it? Like,
right? Like, why would someone do that? That just doesn't make logical sense. Why would someone make that threat? Yeah, and then they're just kind of muttering to themselves at night in bed. It's like, but it's like weighing the probability of Pun Star Tracer going back in time to suck his dad.
Well, it won't work. Like you'll be fucking. If it happens, you won't know what happened. You'll just pop out of existence.
Right.
Like but you'll just get Thanos. You'll get like Thanos snapped, and like history will change. And it's like, who's to say that's not possible? Like anything is fucking possible.
Right, but then you go the route of, if you weren't a personality that would fight to prevent someone from going back in time to suck off their dad so that they were nothing but a morsel, then would they survive in the first place? Like, so
grandfather paradox.
Right, the only way that the only way that they survive is believing that they have to fight.
Intense. It's a lot more complicated. Yeah, it's a lot more complicated.
Like if they believe that there's nothing they can do, then they wouldn't exist in the first place. So the only people who ever exist are the ones who will fight either way.
It's riveting stuff.
No, it's not. This is fucking stupid. Can we look at art?
I suppose we can. Let me just get this music going again. Here we go. Let me hear my fucking. Give me my 75 minutes of relaxing Nintendo music, please.
Yes, always. Unironically lovely. There's a lot of Twilight Princess in this mix, and I like it.
You like that? You like that?
Like Vex and I just played through it, so it's like extra comfy as well.
All right, so let me get rid of the YouTube link.
That game's movement sucked.
That game had some problems. That game had some serious problems. Yeah.
It was a very important part of my childhood, but boy, it holds up. But man, it has some imperfections.
Okay, so it appears that somebody made a video and put the video on the Buru, and it has in fact been vetted by one of my moderators, so I don't have to worry about anything shitty being in the video, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's.
Spoof's ghostly. I have opinions.
All right, so somebody appears to have. Okay, so here was what looks like Germa, who, as we know, has purchased probably the exact same fucking Mario suit.
It's
No, it looks a
close.
little different. Looks a little different.
Yeah, it's different.
And for some reason decided to do a video of himself doing the Mario in front of a green screen, which is a little bit similar to something that I did. But as you know, I ripped Germa off from the past.
Yeah.
Germa did it in the future, so Mike, you have to delete this video.
Yeah.
As if I'm the only person who ever put on a Mario suit and danced around. Swing your tits like an asshole.
From side to side. Come on, everybody. Let's do the Mario. Suck my dick. And then again. Come on, everybody. Let's do the Mario.
He's just flossing.
He's flossing.
Yeah, he's flossing.
Good.
It was green screen night. He was taking notes from chat. He has already done it before. He was told to do it by chat.
Mike fans in Germa chat.
Yeah, I think there's definitely a lot of fucking a ton of audience crossover.
Can I just say I love Mike's swing?
You enjoy the emo?
Yes, it's so good.
It's pretty good, right?
It's so fucking good.
Yeah, it's great emo. Your commitment to Captain Lou's near trip is incredible. I'm actually quite proud of that. But I'm also quite proud of this video that was made by SNES Nerd. Thank you for sharing that with us, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
Let's take a look at this. Okay, so it's some art from Metal Gear Solid. Should be quick to just take a quick peek at it. From Phoenix Seraph, right? There's
Seraph, I think.
Yeah, Phoenix Seraph. So there's, you get your Solid Snake and your Liquid. Says there's a killer inside you, Snake. Later that night. Hey, Otacon. Yeah, Snake? I had no idea you killed anyone until now. Okay, the implication being that they had gay anal. Right, guys? I got it. That's what's going on. Gay anal.
Oh no.
This is inaccurate because Otacon is the bottom. Snake is a power bottom. Okay.
Snake is going to start shooting fire out of his butthole.
Flames coming out your butthole. Phoenix, thank you for the fucking awesome art. Really cool. Good stuff. And we gotta. Oh fuck, Fred. You know about NXADA?
No.
NXADA makes songs for us.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
No.
Now, have you been present for any of the Metal Gear Solid streams?
No, I've not.
All right.
I am afraid.
So then that means that you're probably... I mean, you know what? There's probably going to be enough context for you to figure out what's happening.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
You'll figure it out.
Let's go.
Snake, if you run out of rations, you can eat your own feces. Really? I hadn't heard that one before. Certainly, it's great for you. You can eat your feces 3 or 4 times before they lose all nutrients. Wow, I don't know about this one, Master Miller. Snake, try it. You won't regret it.
It's pretty stupid.
My own shit, huh? That's my shit. That's my shit.
Quoting Gwen Stefani. That's the Gwen Stefani quote.
Gotcha.
So what's going on is he's fucking actively trying to sabotage him with every step.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Just yank it up right now. Yank it up really hard. It makes a rocket launcher come out of the back. It comes out the trunk. Colonel, I mean her. God damn it, Liquid, I can see you on the codec talking to me right now. How stupid do you think I am? Incredibly stupid. Very stupid.
This is very powerful.
You like the song?
Is all of this.
Yeah.
Sorry to get offended here.
That's good.
They were supposed to help me shoot sniper rounds better. Let me see this package here. Yeah, it says pentamine. Snake, you can't read. That says quaaludes. Quaaludes, huh?
The best drugs.
The best fucking drug. Oh, and excited. I love this one. Thank you so
amazing.
Thank you so much. What a fucking great, what an awesome experience. Oh, that's fucking great.
Oh man, they've been doing this for a little while now.
I think that's like the 6th or 7th song that they.
Oh my god!
That they made for us.
That's fantastic.
Well, it's like they're making like these incredible, like unironically, really well done tracks. Like they're making these outstanding like it's like, I guess, like vaporwave. What kind of it's like dance music. I don't know what specifically like the genre would be. And then like they're taking like stream audio and like putting it out over the instrumentals. I think in some instances they're using the stream audio like as instrumentals. But I think that the main takeaways, and I would hope, NXADA, that what you are actually doing is crafting these in such a way where you could remove the stream audio and actually just have like a legitimate song.
It definitely, yeah.
Yeah, so you could just remove like my stupid fucking voice from it and like have an actual like a real song, like, you know.
Mike, I really appreciate that you're trying to make sure that NXADA is building a portfolio that doesn't have like your quotes on it.
Yes, no, I am. I genuinely
looking out for them.
I genuinely want that because they're good songs. Like they're actually good songs. You know? Oh fuck, I closed the fucking Buru. Oh shit. Okay.
Those is practice songs. Okay, NXADA says they make them as practice songs.
All right. That's chill. This one's from Space Vermin. It says, all right, so you have, I'm sorry. All right, so it's like the Virgin, like Death Star or something.
Is that
the Chad Spacer? I think it is the Chad Spacer.
Yeah, I think so. That might be from Doctor Who.
Is this from Doctor Who?
Murderous balls, potentially.
The Virgin and the Chad.
Yeah. Okay. So I think the reference here is the ball is from further along in the book. Okay.
Oh, we haven't seen. We haven't seen yet. Okay, we haven't.
I was going to say that this it might have been
spoiled.
Like it might have been Doctor Who, because at one point in the series, in the rebooted series, there are like these balls that appear from the sky. I think it's the Master. This is part of the Master's arc, where like a bunch of balls come in from the sky.
Who's the Doctor?
Balls, and they start killing. Well, it's the Master. I think it was Tennant. It was Tennant.
I saw all of that. I just don't fucking remember it. I don't know how like people remember things like.
Well, like these balls come down from the sky and start killing everyone. And then the big reveal is that they're actually humans, farther evolved.
I vaguely remember this. There's just like a ball.
Yeah, it doesn't actually have any bearing on the plot. It's just like, oh, it's spooky.
Yeah, like ooh. Okay.
That's from later in the book. Okay.
And yes,
And then we
they
just
quit.
have them-
They have ambulatory queefs. It's how they get around. It's true.
It's good.
But thank you, Space Vermin. Very cool. And we got
Project Monkey
some
evolved
fun little
all.
fellas from Ika Pika. You know Ika Pika, Fred?
Yeah, Ika Pika makes like Ika Pika was the progenitor, like made the progenitor of, and still makes the Lauren Chans. Lady Lawrence.
Well, tonight it looks like they've made some all tomorrow's fellas.
This is good.
That's like such as the Fat Nutter. Okay. Looks like that like little alien like baby owl, right? I mean,
Yeah.
the Fat
It's the
Nutter.
creepy- yeah, it's the
All
creepy baby owl. I saw there was some writing underneath. The former man, the big size of the scrotum is covered by a bunch of pubic hairs. To many of them have a beak for eating the beans which cover their world. The big fatty scrotums are indeed filled with rich, thick, fluid concoction. I don't know why. I feel like I reverted to reading rich, thick, fluid concoction in like your cadence, and I don't know why I defaulted to you. That which they build
Felt
their
natural.
nest. They build their nests on top of the bean forest.
All right. That's the Fat Nutter, which is just the first of several fresh fellas tonight. I think
you get to visit the
I think we did see this one though. Like I feel like you did you posted this last time, Ika, the cum chugger. On the same world as the Fat Nutters, harvesting the rich, thick fluid from their prey provide them evolutionarily wide jaw. Its rotund build helps them to retain its harvest. Its prey item is in
God
low
damn it.
number.
Fuck. That's a Fody reference. That's a Fotenhauer reference. Natural Harvest was the cum food book.
Well, right. Yeah. Is low in number. Enjoying their prey, the Fat Nutters, they slob on the bottom of the bean-rich forest, violently shaking the trees which their prey shelter. Concoctions and fluids.
Oh my
Very
god.
cool.
There's
Very,
Froggy.
very cool. Thank you, Ika. Very cool. Very
Yep.
cool.
We have two more from Ika Pika.
Mhm.
We have
Its face. Its face.
Oh yeah, that's one of my emotes.
Yep.
Yeah. It's the froggy.
The
Yellow froggy.
penis grabber. From the age of their ancestors, the Fat Nutters, their fat scrotums enlarge and compose almost all its body. Being an arboreal creature, all their feet become strong grabbers. Their member evolved to be a large, muscular, prehensile structure, using its rich, thick fluid concoction with high pressure and sharp accuracy to trap their former predator. Now their teeth grow and their beak sharpen. Name changed due to 1984.
Literally 1984.
Penis grabber. Very cool. Thank you. Thank you, Ika. And oh my, what's this? We have another one.
Sorry. I just wasn't expecting
that. Oh my god, his face. Semen retainer.
Don't worry, Ika Pika, we caught it.
Cum retainer. As bottom-dwelling prey, they live in constant fear from the bean grabbers. They can only get their main source of food from abandoned nests. They store the bean grabbers' liquid within their sacks, covering their body as the liquid is precious. The only way they harvest the rich, thick fluid concoction is either scrape from its abandoned nest or get covered by it, which leads to dragging by the prehensile member of the bean grabber to certain death.
This is supposed to be evolved cum chuggers, but now they are prey to the bean grabbers. Evolution is a fickle mistress.
fucking stupid.
It's beautiful.
I love it, Ika. Thank you so much. It's a good laugh. He's been retaining for decades.
He's starting to look like a guild navigator.
Yeah, he is. Oh shit. Well, that's gonna do it.
Are you fucking kidding me? I just got whooshed again.
Holy shit! This is starting to feel that now. That's just statistically impossible.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, you don't like even have a dick anymore. I'm sorry. Like it's just gone. Like,
it's inverting.
Like it's gone, dude. I'm sorry.
It's inverting. This isn't even like a bottom surgery situation. It's just an inverted penis.
Here's what I want to do now. I just want to thank the people who came to hang out or who subbed tonight, specifically like by name. Like I actually want to go out of my way to go and like thank and read out all these names of all the people who subbed, right?
Go for it.
You do not have to be here for this if you do not want to be.
I will
for
be
this.
here for it.
Be kind of boring for you.
I'm here for it.
Okay.
I like this. Like I can be here because I don't have to brain.
All right. Well, here we go, guys. Thank you, Rylos, Daldarin, Rudolfa, Wrong Guy. Thank you, guys, for the resubs and the gift subs. Saint X-File with the bits. Thank you. Lapis Fox with those 10 gift subs early on. Thank you. Noodle Girl. Thank you. Madrily. Thank you for the resubs, guys. Salted Caracol Muta with the bits. Thank you, bud. I got Possum Tots, Oblivion, Pooba, and Kami Gusama. Guys, thank you for the subs, especially Kami Gusama. I'm sorry I didn't see this, but I owe you this.
You're ugly. You are disgusting. I'm going to kill you. Give me $200.
They've given $200 to the channel. Thank you, Kami. Also, Norman Meatus with 200 bits. Very nice. Funky Ghost, Shala Marie, and August XD, LOL, Abe Lincoln, Mintellect, Venom Wraith, Tonto Corazon. Guys, thank you so much for the resubs. Also, again, Joel, if you're by some chance hearing this, really appreciate the raid, buddy. And again, thank you if you stayed from that raid. That's mighty poggers of you. Thank you for doing so. Hesher, Dreadnought, Cyrus, Conando89, Jeffel, Fern the Dev, Culrich, Moxie, Jupsio, Incompatible Int, Bib Sidon Statue. Thank you guys so much for all the resubs. Really appreciate it, guys. This is all from some hearty resubbage. Coleridge just hit 2 years. And Bib Side on Statue just hit a full year. Thank you so much, ma'am. He said, I'm here to tell you you've made me not depressed many times. Keep doing what you're doing. That means a lot to me. Thank you, bud. Snake Kettle. Thank you for 3 months. Even though they're definitely not here because their resub message was, this sure is a stream I have to skip. And then posted the shadow vomiting emo. God knows what fucking horrid thing we were looking at or talking about when they said that.
I feel like it could have been literally anything.
Literally anything.
Except for the smoking snake.
He was kind of cute, huh?
The smoking snake was rad.
He was horrific, dude.
Dude, he was awesome.
Snake Kettle, yeah, thank you for the 3 months. Andres Tarrant, Smappy, Quad Laser 92, Prometheus Dark, Dry Pinur Man,
Dry Penis Man, right?
Beeping B, Arduous Frivolity, and Corey D 1987. Well, guys, thank you so much for the resubs. In the case of Corey, Fresh Freak, guys, dumpies, please, if they still happen to be here. And same goes for Zion Sipe. That's a fucking, again, a fresh sub. So dumpies there too. Thank you, guys. Welcome to your new homes, you filthy freaks. Hey, Twin Fire. Nope, I think we're going to do one more stream. We'll wrap up us looking at this book.
Yes.
And then maybe we'll go back to like looking at real estate and stuff after. Because I think people have been really missing that. I've been really missing that.
Oh, yeah.
The real estate streams in particular, I think were like just some of our best shit, man, together.
Oh,
you
for
know?
sure. WikiHow. Feel
Yeah,
like
I definitely have. I've been compiling stupid WikiHow articles as well. People will email them to me from time to time.
Oh, perfect.
So I'm sitting on a fat lot of those too. Yeah, if Fred, if you'd like to, I'd love to get back to doing some more real estate stuff, Twinfire. Yeah.
No, absolutely. I'm here for it.
Also, I want to thank Lady Zoe, who about an hour ago, I missed this, hosted us. Well, see, this is what I'm really. The hosting does not put a notification in the actual chat. So with hosts, I don't see it. So Lady Zoe, thank you for that host. If you happen to be hearing this, I appreciate that. Max Zlock, thank you for the resub. But Coley Cal with the gift sub, thank you, man. Arilis with that resub, and also Great Space Adventure, thank you so much for your resub as well. Yeah, I think that's gonna do it for us tonight.
All right.
Yeah. So Fred, thank you for doing this with me, man.
Yeah, thank you for having me on. I mean, it's nice to be back. I'm ready to do more and regular streams together.
Cool. And yeah, so we'll have a part 3 of all tomorrows, and I think next time we should be able to finish.
Yeah, I think so. I think that is a realistic goal. Especially if we got a slightly late start. But if we get a
we did get a late start. Yeah.
Plus, I'm not gonna be as jet lagged, so I'll be able to go longer. Yeah, we'll be able to do it next time.
Yeah, cool. All right. So guys, just a quick word about me tomorrow. I'm gonna be. Yeah, Jeremiah. I'm gonna actually be doing. Do you remember that I told you guys about that that sponsored stream from Sega with that game, Endless Dungeon game, or Endless the fuck was it called? I can't remember the name of the game. Endless something. Fuck. It's this Endless Dungeon. It is called Endless Dungeon. It's a Sega. It's like a roguelite thing. It looks cool. I think I'm gonna do that tomorrow for a couple of hours, and then I think I'm gonna want to take a look at the Cuphead DLC. Which just seems like such a fucking bad idea, man. Why? That game is just gonna fucking abuse me for hours. Like, I fucking barely was able to get through the original Cuphead. Like, the DLC is probably gonna be harder. It seems like a bad idea to fucking stream this Cuphead DLC. Vinny beat it easily. The whole DLC. Well, I'm not Vinny, man. Okay, like. Q feed, yeah. So that's my plan for tomorrow. This Endless Dungeon thing, and then maybe Q feed. All right. So yeah, thanks again, guys, for hanging out. I hope you have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow, everybody.
Yeah.
And good night, Fred.
And I will see everyone who watches my stream. I'll see you all tomorrow for the premiere of the Lauren VR chat rig.
All right. Sounds erotic.
Yes.
All right.
Bye, everyone.
Good night, guys.